Oh, wait. I didn't even finish. Oh, no. Well, it's okay. I'll finish setting things up. Oh. Ugh. Where did I put the game? Here it is. But oh wait, this is so cool. I gotta, no, I want to capture this. Oh, there we go. Holy shit, the game's really loud though. Alright, that intro was so fucking cool. Wait, what the hell? Okay. I gotta get my... Oh. There it is. That's where my audio mixer went. That's where my little guy went. Let me make sure. Okay, how do I... There we go. Ooh. Ooey wee wee wee. Um. Controls. Enter, advances dialogue, activates the interface. Space, advances dialogue without selecting choices. Arrow keys to navigate the interface. Escape accesses the game menu. Skips dialogue while held down. Toggles dialogue skipping. Shows the log. Rolls forward to later dialogue. Hide screenshot. Okay. Settings. Everything seems okay on that end. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. I really did a bad job of getting ready before I started. One sec. Yippity yappity you. Woo, 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 woo. Deep breaths. Okay. Make sure. Double check one last thing before I start. Everything looks okay. It's like working. It's well, some things aren't working, but you know that's what I need help with that stuff. I don't know how half the overlay stuff works. Okay. Oh wait, I have to check one more thing. Be right back. Okay. Alright. This VN looks kind of crazy, so I'm excited to play it. Start. Did you know that our sun is a very unusual star? To start with, the yellow dwarf. Those constitute for just 7 to 10% of all stars in the universe. It's an outlier even among those. Most yellow dwarfs are primarily covered with dark spots. The sun isn't. The majority of its surface is bright. In fact, it has 3 times the number of light spots than it does dark spots. Sure, its overall brightness index is nothing special. You could even call it underwhelming compared to other stars of its type. But even so, it works harder than most to shine as bright as it can. And I find that really cute. I don't remember where I read about this. Must have been some newspaper from years ago. But that small piece of trivia still pops in my mind whenever I look up at the morning sky. It's not much of a view, to be honest. Not much of a sky, not much of a sun. Guess that's the kind of region it is. Some people say the sun is just lazing around in our parts, what with the constant snow. People that go around saying that, well, they clearly haven't read that newspaper. The more I thought about things like that, and the more I learned, the more I realized how incredible everything is. I'm not just saying that to mean amazing. I mean improbable. You can't deny the world is full of great coincidences. It's to the point where I've begun to ask myself how much of it we can attribute to pure chance. The universe was so kind as to give us both a star and a planet with the perfect conditions for sentient life. Just the slightest fluctuation in the composition of our atmosphere, the size of the globe, or the distance between the Earth and the Sun, and none of the beauty surrounding us would exist. Some would call it a miracle. And of course, that's a lovely way to put it. Isn't that giving the world we're living in too little credit? It's not that I subscribe to the anthropic principle or anything. I'm not so arrogant as to believe the universe exists just for our sake. Or rather, I'm not so sure it exists solely to be observed. When a baby is born, it's not preoccupied with how it is perceived. That conscious need emerges later, as a child develops self-awareness. Until that point, its curiosity is aimed at its surroundings. So if anything, it's the opposite of what the anthropic principle entails. We're social creatures, so the need to be observed makes sense for our survival. But to say the universe itself shares that priority just doesn't make sense to me. Although, you can think about it this way. A child is curious about the world because it perceives the world as external. But what if the child is the world? What if all that it could ever observe existed within itself? What can the all-encompassing universe be curious about? There's nothing but itself, so nothing but itself. There's nothing else to care about in the whole wide world. It is the world. Duh. Wait, now that makes perfect sense. If I put it like that, I guess the universe has no choice but to be self-centered. Even if this wasn't the case when it was born, what if the universe developed a desire to be perceived by others as it matured? Same way that child would. And what do we do when we want others to perceive us a certain way? We try to mold ourselves accordingly. I think I get it now. The universe gradually felt the desire to be seen. It wanted to be admired, loved, and observed, because there's nothing more a world can do but to observe itself. It's the best and only pastime there is, as far as the world is concerned. And if observation is good, more observation is even better. Of course, an endless universe can observe itself endlessly. You can say that its observation value equals infinity. That value may seem absolute, but it isn't really, not in mathematics. Infinity plus one exists. It's a value that the universe could never reach as a singular, albeit infinite observer. So it had to create new, finite observers to add to its infinity. It needed to create sentient life. Sentient life is the plus one. When I put it like that, it sounds like all of us are extras at a party. Now isn't that fun? This vast, mighty universe changed itself so meticulously to make new observers possible. It fine-tuned all of its systems so precisely, just to have us here. It works so hard just to share its one joy with us. Us, worthless insects. Oh no, this can't be. That's cute. That's really cute. I should have expected this. I should have known the infinite universe would be infinitely cute. This world is truly wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Fuck, I was doing so well. Grachevskaya. Ira Grachevskaya is missing. Huh? I look up from my desk. A low hum through the class. Grachevskaya? What? Seriously? She's just skipping. Nah, she ran off with that one guy. You saw? No, but come on. You know her. She's totally... Silence! The teacher taps her journal on the desk. Ira's parents filed the report yesterday night. They haven't seen her since she left for school. Another round of whispers. Teacher raises her voice. So, if any of you have any information that you might help in finding Ira, please report it to the teacher's office or the police after class. That is all. On to the lesson. A chair creaks in the back. Wait, you really expect us to study like normal after hearing that? Yeah, we're shocked, you know. We're worried sick. Seriously, our classmate's missing. Our friend, Irochka. The room fills with repulsive giggles. Cut it out. Garen, sit back down. Oh. Teacher's voice sounds just as dry as it did when she broke the news. She turns toward the blackboard to write down the date. We all know the situation will probably resolve itself just fine. So let's not act dramatic. If you have anything valuable to say, I'll be happy to hear it in the office. Puts the chalk down and begins the lesson. December 19th. A bird flies past the window. Need a drinky. Wawa. Disappearance? Give me a break. Aren't you supposed to wait 3 days or something? That's a myth. You can file a missing report whenever, especially if it's a kid. Oh yeah? Hey, let's report each other missing and see who they find first. You're on. No, but seriously, what's with the sudden hubbub? She didn't come back home. Big deal. I thought wandering off was her whole thing. Right? That's just Grachevskaya for ya. Bet her parents just want some attention. Like, they need any more of that. I mean, I heard some weird cases. Yeah, never say never. Crazy's genetic. Think she's in some crack house now? No way. Do we even have any? I wish. Guess there'd be something fun to do. Honestly? Hey. But she's like, for sure with the guy, right? The guy? You don't know? A bunch of people have seen them together. Some older dude, he's like 30 or something. Ew, you serious? Yeah, it's so trashy. I slowly walk behind my classmates as we head to the next lesson. It's irritating. Their conversation is ticking me off. I'm not sure why. Not as if they aren't making sense. It's unusual for Ira to wander off somewhere on her own. Not treating this news with any real gravity. Really, I'm no better than them. There's a trace of worry in my head. It isn't directed towards Ira. Instead, Ira? Yeah. When I first heard about her disappearance, the thought that flashed into my mind was rather ugly. Now nobody will come to save me. Gross. But regardless of what people are saying, regardless of what I personally think, that's still a missing person. Her poor parents must be so worried. Just picturing it makes me feel glum. I'm not surprised Ira would just run off somewhere without telling anybody, but still. It's not like we've ever been friends. It'd be stranger if I acted all torn up about it, right? She's just that kind of person. Always getting herself in trouble, always hanging out in places she's not supposed to be at. They're right. This wouldn't be the first time Ira left for God knows where. But is it really true? The stuff they said about that older man. I've never seen or heard anything like that. Even the whole time. I suppose it's plausible, knowing how some girls are. Even so, I never thought Ira would be the type that would be love-struck like that. Love-struck, huh? When I put it that way, then it's almost... Yeah, it's most definitely cute. Ira in love. Forbidden love, too. Well, I'd never have guessed. I never took that girl for a romantic. She's a girl at the end of the day. She does like those type of books. So perhaps she was planning to elope all along? Ah, oh, crap. It's all so complicated. I'm really torn on this, I really am. On one hand, it's super romantic. Such beautiful young love with no regard for what anyone thinks. It's so incredible. It's incredibly cute. On the other hand, I'm really sad. It's selfish and it's dumb. But if Ira is really gone, it's like I've got nothing to hope for anymore. Hey, Shabina. Huh? You know anything about this? No. Why would I? Well, you two are pretty close, right? Their whole group chuckles. We weren't. No? No, not at all. Really? Really? I thought you two were dykes. Well, okay. Gonna... I read that, not thinking forward on what I was reading. Insane. What? They all erupt in laughter. We weren't. We didn't even talk. Vadim, you dumbass. Garchevsky is always screwing. Garchevsky is screwing the old guy. She ain't like that. I don't know. Some chicks swing both ways. You never know these days. I don't. It's. Look at her face. Chill out, Shabina. We're just kidding. Jeez. Why are you getting so scared anyways? Okay, I can see where this game is going. I don't know if I'm supposed to read these things aloud on YouTube, but fuck it. You really a lesbo or something? I'm not. They just keep laughing. What can I even say to that? What I do, they just keep laughing. Ira came through that door right now and heard what they were saying. All hell would break loose. I mean, she only disappeared a day ago. She's probably just coming late today. She doesn't even know there's a missing report. Maybe she's already left her lover's place. Drink. Maybe she's trudging through our snowy schoolyard as we speak. No, she's already inside. She's already left her wet, puffy jacket in the cloakroom. Now she's going down the corridor. Stairs. To the left. That's right, she's coming. She's gonna storm in any minute now. Right, that's it. I hear her. I hear her footsteps. She's coming. My ear's coming. What's with that face? I thought you were holding in a shit. She's totally a lesbo. I'm not. I've never talked to her. I told you. The steps walk past the classroom. Now that they're closer, they don't sound like her at all. They never sounded like her in the first place. Well, maybe not with her, but like, in general. Yeah, you don't have a boyfriend, right, Shabina? Why is that? Huh? I don't know. Dude, look at her. Be real. Come on, don't say that. What, you want to be your boyfriend? Hey, Shabina, want to go out with Igor? Oi. What? Come on, he's a great guy. Right, Igor? You treat her right. Piss off, man. I'm not doing this. I bite my tongue. There I go again. Bad habit. It's not like it works anyway, so why do I keep doing it? I plop down at my desk and start mindlessly flipping through the textbook. I need to stop indulging fantasies like that. It just makes me feel stupid every time. If Ira came in through that door and beat them up right then and there, would it really help my case? They'd probably keep saying those same things behind her back. And to my face. I guess it really would be for the worse. Yeah, I shouldn't have wished for that. If Ira saw that, it would just add fuel to the fire. It's a good thing she didn't interfere. It's a good thing. It's really a great thing. At least these guys don't bother me for the rest of the day. Everyone's too preoccupied with gossip. I can't focus on studying either. I keep thinking... Last time I saw Ira, the teacher says her parents saw her leaving in the morning. But she didn't show up to class. That part's nothing new. Ira's always had a bad attendance record. I assume she skipped as usual. Went to see that man they talked about. Did she go to him right away? Because in that case yesterday evening. Go home, Asya. Teacher's office, was it? I'm scared of going straight to the police. But I should probably report that. Not sure if it'll be any help. And for some reason, the idea of telling anyone what I saw, something about it just doesn't sit right with me. But there's no logical reason for that. I need to get over myself. Sure, she's probably fine. I know that. Freaking everyone knows that. But if she's not, well, I'm gonna regret it big time. Oh, I might be also tearing star-crossed lovers apart. Vera really ran away to be with someone that she cares about so deeply, away from society's ridicule. Would it really be right to ruin it? Crap. I have to admit, I'm also a little judgmental. You know, it's really beautiful. I do believe that judging love like that is ugly, ugly, ugly. But whenever I start to consider it closely, I just can't brush off how much older that man is. I just can't. Ugh, I'm really no better than the rest. Wait, that's it. So that's why I don't want to tell anyone about what I saw. It must be the good in me screaming, don't ruin their good fortune. They're probably so happy together right now. It's none of your business. God, yeah, that must be it. Explains everything. Should I follow my heart then? Should I keep silent? Not as if what I've seen will make a difference. It's kind of inconsequential. There's no point telling anyone about it at all. It's not the kind of information that points to any particular location or culprit. Oh, one sec. Stop opening the door. Not that there is one. Let's keep silent and everyone will be happy. I'll be happy, the good irrational me will be happy, and the cold reasonable me will be happy as well. Yep. Good job, Asya. You solved it. It sure is nice to have a clean conscience. Well, no need to loaf around here any longer. Guess I better head home. Counterpoint! Counterpoint. What if, and bear with me here, what if Ear's actually missing? Despite all odds, there's always a possibility that she's in danger. If there's even the tiniest chance that our part will help in finding her, that info is worth providing. And if she really did elope with her beloved, then my testimony won't change a thing. It's worthless at worst. It's true. Carefully weigh the pros and cons. That off chance of Yura being in danger and my words being the key to saving her makes for a strong argument. Yes? Relax. Whoa. My words being the key to saving her. Wow, yeah! That'd be so amazing! Then I'd come and visit her in the hospital, and she wouldn't know how to thank me. She'd say I shouldn't have. She'd say, I told you to leave me alone, dummy. But then I'd just shake my head and respond, it's nothing. I was just doing what I was supposed to. Now I gotta come up with something cooler. I need to think about that. Wait, why is she in the hospital? I hope Ira ends up in the hospital? Jeez, of course not. I don't need my freaking testimony to save her. My testimony's useless because she's already home. Or is calling home, telling her friends how happy she is with the love of her life. That's what I hope for. Ugh. Just having stupid thoughts today. At least I know I should do now. I made my decision. I'm going to the teacher's office. Where was it again? I doubt they expect anyone to come. I'll probably look kind of silly. Wouldn't be the first time. Well, who cares? Walking down the staircase to the right, down the hall. There. That's the teacher's office. Oh? A girl. There's a girl standing there, right by the door. I think I've seen her before. Is she an upperclassman? Our town is really tiny, so is our school. If I were a better person, I would know her name. She turns to look at me. I'm not sure what she's expecting, so I nod a little. Is there a queue? A queue? To the office. Oh, no. I'm just waiting for someone. Oh, okay. Hey. What? You're Asya, correct? You're Asya, right? Yes. How did you know? It's kind of a loaded question. How do we know anything? I mean, it's not like we have lots of faces to remember here. You know me too, right? Sorry. Haley. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. It's not I don't care to remember everyone's names. I just don't know where other people get them from. Say in tiny cities like this, everyone knows each other, but that's just not true. We learn about the people outside of our immediate circle through gossip or common friends. I haven't made any new ones since the day Tosia left. And gossip? Sure, sometimes over your classmates chatting about this and that. But I don't like listening to them. I don't like their voices. I try not to pay them too much attention. Wait. When I put it like that, it does kind of sound like my fault. Point is, people regurgitate that idea of everyone knows everyone. The word everyone doesn't include me. The name's Marina. Oh? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. You got something to share about Grachevskia? How did you know? What do you mean how? We had an announcement, same as you. They told us to report to the teachers and all. I see. For some reason I thought they only broke the news to us, Ira's classmates. But it makes sense they'd at least give the upperclassmen a heads up, just in case they happen to know her. Which means... You also know something about Ira? Yep. That's great! So you talked to the teachers already? Sure did. Wow. And what did you tell them? That's between me and the investigation. Can't just spout info like that out in the open, Asya. The wall's got ears. Oh, I understand. Sorry. Okay, well, you don't have to apologize. Crap. I'm making an awful first impression. Not only did I not know her name like I was supposed to, but now I look like I don't know the first thing about vigilance. Who am I kidding? I really don't. I'll just go in then. Marina suddenly blocks my path. No, you won't. I'm sorry. You're not telling them anything. She gestures with her finger to the tact of each syllable. Why? Because. A bad feeling stirs up in my chest. Please don't tell me it's gonna be the same thing as my classmates. Is this because I acted rude? I didn't mean to. Oh, I never mean to. Just can't help it, can I? We just met and I've already managed to mess everything up. Damn it. I desperately search her face for signs of mockery. Weirdly, I can't find any. I've been waiting for you. Huh? Surprised? Of course I am. No, wait. It has to be some stupid ruse. I'm going to believe this girl and then she'll just laugh in my face about it. I'm serious. Ira told me about you. Really? Yeah. Oh gosh, they talked about me? Wow. I feel like Marina is being as friendly as she is, considering the kind of description Ira could give. Wait, does it mean she's a friend of Ira's? For some reason I never thought about her having any, at least not at school. That was really presumptuous of me. I wonder what Ira's like when she's with friends. I know you saw her yesterday. I figured you want to report it, so I ran here as soon as classes ended. But I guess it'd be easier to catch you between lessons, but I got so caught up in all those stupid rumors. Kinda slipped my mind. She knows? Hey, what matters is that it all worked out. So why are you stopping me? Well... Marina looks around the empty corridor before lowering her voice. If you tell them about yesterday, you'll make everything worse. Huh? Let's not talk about this in front of the office, okay? Come on, let's go. She takes a step back and beckons me with her hand. I'm not sure what she has in mind, but it doesn't seem like a prank. Still. Wait! I know Ira's probably fine, but isn't it better to play it safe? The faster we share all we know with everyone. Quiet, you! I just said that we shouldn't talk about the stuff where adults can hear. What? Marina grabs my hand and starts dragging me down the corridor. She's not exactly being quiet, either. All of my stumbled protests sound so weak they might as well be white noise to the other girl. Yes, I spent half the day doubting whether I should report at all. So what? I carefully examined my options, came down to my own conclusion. I deserve to see it through. I deserve to testify. But some part of me is relieved that the ultimate choice was made for me. I mean, that silly gut feeling I thought I overcame with reason has come out on top. So there was something to it in the end. So I was right. My heart was right. Water. Sure, I can't actually know that, since I'm yet to hear what Marina has to say. This can't be pure chance, can it? And if it's not, what does it actually hinge on? Did Marina show up because the world needed to stop me for the sake of something more important? Or did Marina show up because I subconsciously wish for something, or anything to stop me? Whatever it was, I guess I don't mind this after all. I think I'll stick to the grander narrative angle for the time being. The world bending itself to the will of some worthless gnat is a preposterous idea. But it wouldn't be the first time for me, would it? The fact that the world, for any reason, decided to guide me towards the right path. That's so endlessly sweet. Down the stairs, to the lobby, to the coat room. I don't resist anymore. Marina drags me along and I can feel my doubt turning to excitement. This is definitely the right path. This girl knows about Ira. I want to know more about Ira too. The whole wide world wants me to know. I really like the OST so far. It's kind of banging. Z.A.T.O. I love the world and everything in it. Episode 1. Ira. Ira. Ooh, screen shake. What the hell is your problem? Everyone is looking from Ira to Garin to the chair that just crashed on the floor next to the boy, barely missing him. Grachevsky, what the fuck? Is she insane? Somebody call a teacher! Not paying any mind to the commotion that has filled the classroom, Ira storms towards Garin. Her face is contorted with rage. Breaking her react, she rips the notepad from his hand and slams it on my desk. I hastily grab onto it. Read that again, and I'll kick your teeth in. Huh? Are you nuts? Ira doesn't respond. So she just glares at him and then turns around and stomps back to her desk. Classmates who were caught up in laughing fit just a moment ago are now watching her in silent bewilderment. I scoot out of her way as she retrieves her bag and then heads towards the door. Easy, bitch. She ignores him. Grachevsky, where are you going? Hey! Ira forcefully pushes past the teacher. You... Grachevsky! What do you think you're doing? Your parents will hear about this. Her threat falls on deaf ears. Un moment, s'il vous plaît. Everyone knew Grachevsky. She's always been like that, I think. No, not throwing chairs around. Ira had no regard for the rules that everyone's supposed to follow. Guess they call someone like her a problem child. Parents got a lot of the flack for it. It's only normal in a town like ours. It's not just because of its small size, but because of its, let's say, exclusivity. Drinky. Vorkuta 5 prides itself on its virtually non-existent crime rate. The natural consequence of nobody being allowed to enter or exit without a permit. You're lucky to be here, to have a salary higher than the national average, to have access to the goods of goods people. There's been a couple of those, but that's okay. To have access to goods people in the neighboring towns. Goods. As in, okay. To have access to goods people in the neighboring towns can't even dream of. Few get afforded such a privilege. Last time I checked, our population hasn't even hit 6,000. So when someone like Ira appears in this tiny city's radar. So when someone like Ira appears on this tiny society's radar, she's not just seen as a delinquent. She's a puzzling stain on a community that's meant to be spotless. Like a weed that sprouted in a painstakingly maintained flower garden. Of course, it's not as if she appeared out of thin air. It's all in the family, they say. The blame falls on the people responsible. That is, on Ira's parents. Questions begin to rise. Why is Grachevsky's daughter behaving like this? Is there trouble at home? Do they believe this is acceptable? Do they not teach her discipline? Do they not understand how fortunate they are? They've been granted so much, yet they can't do the bare minimum in raising their own child. Do they really want to be here? Do we want them to be here? I've heard a lot of talks like that. I heard more after Ira threw the chair at Garin. I didn't get why. Everyone was just having fun. It was my fault for bringing the notebook anyway. I was hoping to write a little in the library when school was done, but my bag slipped and all the contents scattered on the floor. Of course they'd get curious about it. Of course they'd want to read the silly things I wrote. It's not a big deal. It's not like I've ever taken poetry or drawing very seriously. Those are just fun distractions, nothing more. If people laugh, well, what's it matter to me? I couldn't wrap my head around it. I couldn't, but I still wanted to thank Ira somehow. She really shows up to school, and even when she does, she can just leave at random. Couldn't get a hold of her for a long time because of that. Well, that, and also I was really scared. Ira has never as much as looked at me. Even when she lashed out at Garin, it was like I wasn't even there. But 2 weeks after the incident, it finally happened. We crossed paths. I went to the bathroom during some lesson. I think it was math. I came in through the door. Okay, why is she so cool? Why does she have so much aura? I love the art style for this so much. Like, the focus point, the, like, face, is very... the lines are very clean, and it's very... But it has, like, a lot of that, lot of detail, but then as you go towards, like, the less focused parts, it gets way more, like, sketchy and, like, scattered, and I really like that. I think that's really cool. Really good art. And there she was, blowing white smoke through the half-open window. I didn't even know she was at school. Oh. Hi. Ira shot me a disinterested look. Hi. I awkwardly scuttled past her to one of the stalls. After closing the door, I realized I was so nervous I couldn't do any of my business, so I just sat there thinking about how I should approach her. Not like I had some long conversation or formalities in mind, I just wanted to say thanks. In theory, it should have been easy. But wouldn't that make me look like a weirdo too? Assuming she did all that for me. That would just make me look self-centered. I had no idea how much time had passed while I was in the stall. Maybe 5 minutes, maybe 20 seconds. When I heard what sounded like her getting off the windowsill, I swung open the door. Wait! Huh? I froze up. She stood next to the window, bag in hand. The cold draft wafted through her hair. I had to say something. I got this rare chance. The world gave me this rare chance to tell her what I wanted. What am I supposed to say? Thank you? I've just tumbled out of a toilet stall? What? She raised an eyebrow. I stood their mouth helplessly open as if I'd just gone mute. Every word in the Russian dictionary just got wiped from my brain. Whatever. No, wait. Please. I took a step forward as she jolted like I were a leper. I didn't know what I should say or ask. I just knew I had to say something, even if it was the first thing that popped to my mind. What? What the hell do you want? Isn't it cold? Huh? The windowsill. When you sat smoking there right by the window. I thought, weren't you cold like that? She blinks. Not really. Maybe a little. Thought so. Anything else? No, I mean, yes, I'm sorry that you got in trouble. Huh? Well, I figured I heard you got into a lot of trouble after that. You know, when Garin read my stupid poetry. I'm sorry for that. She eyed me for several seconds, which to me felt like an eternity. Then she sighed and slowly flipped her hair back. Why are you apologizing? That had nothing to do with you. Well, I guess not. His voice was getting on my nerves. Is she like tsundere? Is that what this is? I mean, she's kudere, but... I see. I looked down at the tiled floor. I knew that was the case, of course. Not like I was hoping Ira jumped in to defend my honor or anything of the sort. I wanted to thank her regardless of intent, but no matter how hard I thought and tried to word it, everything just came out sounding awkward or wrong. Why does this always happen? The soles of her boots squeaked against the floor. She spun around and walked towards the door, and this time, I made no attempt to stop her. Your poetry isn't stupid. Huh. Slam. I stood there dumbfounded. Did she just say that? Did I hear it right? Your poetry isn't stupid. Does that mean she likes it? Ira likes my poetry? Ira Gotchevskaya. Bell rang and snapped me out of my short-term stupor. I shook my head. Right, I need to get back to the classroom. I doubted Ira was going to be at the next lesson. I washed my hands from nothing in particular. Is this shit doomed to Yuri and I just didn't know? Weeks passed. My life didn't exactly change. Went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons, then went to the store, then to the library for a walk, and then, when it got dark, I headed home. Day after day. Huh? My notebook. I just left to get a snack from the cafeteria. Where did it go? Well, Shabina, we borrowed your homework for a second. You don't mind, right? It's fine. Thanks. By the way, is this supposed to be you? He lifts a scrap of paper up to me. Oh no. Forgot I left it in there. No. Just a drawing. Yeah? You sure? It really looks like you if you were pretty. It's not me. Whatever you say. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended classes, albeit irregularly. She always vanished during breaks. I don't know where to, and I wouldn't dare ask. Something told me she'd say, none of your business, if I did. And she'd be right. But even so, I kept imagining those scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I started doing it when I was walking home from school, or to the store, or just wandering the streets killing time. I just kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes. It's embarrassing to think about now. But... Ira. She just walked past me in the corridor. Not even a nod. Not even a look in my direction. I guess I don't exactly stand out in a crowd, but... No, it's my fault for mumbling. Should have spoken louder. Even though it took all of my courage just to muster that much. Even though I definitely think she should have heard it. Hey, Vadim. What? Remember when I gave you 50 kopecks? Can I have it back? 50 kopecks? When was that again? Last Friday? Jesus. You remember things like that? Can I have it back? Man, I don't even remember taking it. Sure you're not making this up? Maybe you give it to someone else. No, it was you. Jeez. I don't frickin' know. It's half a ruble, Shabina. Who gives a shit? Yeah, why do you care so much? So petty. Or I just lost it or something. My eyes keep snapping to the doorway. It's empty, of course. What am I waiting for? Even if she showed up, what would she do? Mug him in front of everyone? That'd be really funny. Hey, stop thinking that. Maybe he really did forget. Who knows? You really shouldn't be upset. It's not that much. Go grocery shopping with that, but... It's not the end of the world. I'm not exactly starving. Lately I've been eating too much junk anyways. Yeah, maybe if I eat less of this stuff, my skin will clear up. That'd be nice. Asi, you don't use makeup at all, right? No, I don't. We're not allowed to, though. What are you saying? They allowed it last year. Really? I'm gonna send you home for it. Oh, that's good, I guess. These girls rarely talk to me. They're usually pretty nice, though. At least when they're not joking along with the guys. I think one of them likes Vadim. She laughs a lot. A lot whenever he says anything to me. I suppose we have very different senses of humor. But you never tried it before, yeah? Makeup? No, never. Seriously? You're like 15 already. 14. Same thing. Gotta learn to do it at some point. Especially with that complexion. Well, I'm not really... Hey, how about we help you out? Huh? Yeah, just some light makeup. You'll see what it's like. I don't know. Come on, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, you're gonna love it. Alright, but... Yay! Come here, then. I don't think people do unpleasant things on purpose. Nobody wakes up in the morning with the goal to make someone feel bad. I really believe that. If someone is doing something hurtful, they don't fully understand it. So I shouldn't wish bad things on people who don't really know they're being mean. I shouldn't wish for Ira to appear and interrupt them, or scream at them, or punish them, or anything. I can still hear everyone laughing as I ran out of the corridor. Covering my face. I don't need any teachers seeing me like that. At least the toilet's close, so I can wash this mess off quickly. Bah. I just kept falling for these pranks, but... Sorry. I lift my face up without thinking. Oh no. The hell? Her jerks away from me. I can't blame her. I must look like an insane person. Yeah, I look awful. God, I can't handle her looking at me like that. I'm sorry. Huh? I run past her. Run. I just need to get to the restroom. I need to wash it off. After about a month, reality dawned on me. I kept telling myself that Ira's actions had nothing to do with me. She told me that much and in no uncertain terms. She said that, and I kept repeating it again and again and again and again. But I didn't believe it. On some level, I still held on to the faint hope that Ira pitied me. She cared about me for God knows what reason. Oh, really, what was the reason? Her lashing out at a classmate she found annoying? One who just so happened to make fun of me? Her not joining in? Or telling me she liked my writings? She didn't even say that much. Said they weren't stupid. Oi. Huh? 3 coins clinked against my desk. 20, 20, 10. Something remembered? There. Thanks for the unforgettable night. Everyone around erupts in snickers. Hey, you're a cheap deal. You free later? Very funny. Oh, please, Shabina, get a sense of humor. Face is dragging down the class morale. That's right. Doing us all a disservice. Think of your classmates for once. I let myself believe something would change. I thought about it as if I deserved it. As if I didn't have it good enough before. As if my life had any real problems. I was just being greedy, plain and simple. Getting my hopes up over some silly coincidence. It's all just so stupid. I can't help but laugh. Ha ha ha. But that's okay. I know better now. I was being ridiculous. It's shameful to admit, but, better late than never, right? I got a little too caught up in my own little world. But hey, even if they didn't amount to anything, I can still appreciate those little encounters there for what they were. Brief and wonderful moments. I would reminisce fondly about one time I looked out and saw... Is green like a mistranslation of Vadim? It's like I'm all scared and confused. I need it. What does green mean? Maybe... Oh, whatever. I could reminisce fondly about the one time I looked out and saw Green all scared and confused. Or that one time somebody gave my work a compliment, backhanded as it was. I could do that, because everyone does that. Everyone has those little things that they look back on with a smile. It's beautiful in its own way, is it not? Our whole lives are a series of episodes, both good and bad. It doesn't matter if they grow into a bigger story, because each moment has a lot of merit of its own. It's something I could learn to be content with. It's something I've been perfectly content with until now. Until I decided what I had wasn't enough. Speaking objectively, what is there to complain about? No, seriously. I live in the prettiest part of our vast country. I have a comfortable roof over my head and even my own room. I have two living parents. I have wonderful hobbies to enjoy, paper to write on, books to read, TV to watch. I buy myself treats almost every day after I'm done with school. I have good grades, and teachers tell me I have great potential. My classmates also recognize how studious I am. I help them with their studies when they ask me to. That's right, I've got classmates I can always talk to. Guys I can laugh along with even if their jokes don't always land. If my sense of humor isn't the best. All of this, I have all of this right here, right now. Everything that a girl my age could ever ask for. So why did I act as if it weren't enough? Why the hell did I— You idiot! Huh? Why the hell do you always go along with some bullshit? I'm so— Hera looks like she's going to slap me, but instead swings her boots against the snow hill. She then turns to me and starts roughly swiping clumps of snow stuck to my coat. My whole body feels slightly numb. When I start to speak, my voice comes out weaker than I expected. Hera, how did you know I was here? Doesn't matter. Heard that asshole Green giggling about it. Can you stand? Yeah. I clumsily get up, and my limbs feel rigid. I know you shouldn't sit on concrete when it's cold. I wouldn't normally. But there was nowhere else to sit near the school's back entrance, and my legs were starting to get tired. I half-heartedly shake the snow off my skirt and tights. The flakes fall gently on the ground below. I look at Hera. Her face is— Huh? The word concern flashed in my head, but I've already learned I'm no good at judgment like that. I shouldn't be presumptuous. It's a bad habit of mine. I shouldn't flatter myself. I shouldn't. The question escapes before I manage to cut myself short. So why are you here? What do you mean, why? I told you, Green was bragging about slipping you that stupid letter. No, it's not what I'm talking about. Well, this doesn't have anything to do with you, does it? As soon as I say that out loud, I realize I messed up. I really did. Now she's gonna punch me. Hera's gonna punch me for real. She's gonna punch me and then never speak to me again. I don't even say sorry, I just brace myself for the incoming blow. Physical, verbal, I don't care. I've earned it. No, not really. It doesn't concern me at all. It's just annoying. That's so? Yeah. You pissed me off. And you pissed me off too. I don't freaking get you. You knew it wasn't real. There's no way you believed that, right? Right? I didn't believe it. I'm not that stupid. I looked at the moist and crumpled letter I forgot I was still holding. It's the oldest trick in the book. A love letter prank? Really? Who would fall for that? I stare at the shriveled up piece of paper and something about its whole existence feels extremely sad to me. You want to burn it? Huh? I have matches. Oh. No, thanks. It's wet anyway. I fold the letter and shove it into my pocket. It's damp inside, but I don't care. I can't throw it away. A fake confession is still a confession in the end. Those words didn't choose to be written insincerely. It's okay. Even if this whole thing isn't real, I met Ira today. Ira came. For all these weeks of praying, Ira came. Thank you. Huh? I smile at her. Even after I said I'd come to terms with it, no. Right as I was saying it to you, to myself, to the world, I knew that I was lying. I couldn't throw away that last dumb scrap of hope I had. That small involuntary thought that crept into my mind whenever I felt slightly lonelier than usual. Even if it took so long, she finally came. I didn't do anything, really. Flustered. Ira's flustered? she flustered? Really? It's cute. It's just so cute. Huh? What's with you? Huh? What's with you? Right. I'm grinning like an idiot. Sorry, I'm fine. Whatever. I'm going home. What? Already? Ira gives me a quick once-over. You. Take care. Yeah, okay. Bye-bye! We wave at each other and I watch her disappear behind the corner. I hesitate. Maybe I shouldn't. Feels like there's still so much I want to say to her. I don't know what or why, but I just know that it's a lot. I turn and walk a couple steps in the direction of my home. 1 sec. I'm gonna click over here. Yeah. Thought so. No. Changed my mind. I run back. Crap, my legs are still so stiff. Turned the same corner Ira passed not even a minute ago, and she's already gone. There's no reason deep enough to leave clear footprints. Not that I'd be desperate enough to follow. Why did we leave in such a rush? Doomed Yuri. Ira's a little tsundere. Slightly tsundere. It's okay. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons, then went to the store, then went to the library for a walk. And then, when it got dark, I headed home, day after day. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended classes, albeit irregularly. She always vanished during breaks. I don't know where to, and I wouldn't... This is like the exact same dialogue. Something told me she'd say, none of your business if I did. She'd be right. But even so, I kept imagining those scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I did when I was walking home from school. Or to the store. Or just wandering the streets killing time. I kept thinking how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes. And as naive as it was to behave that way, I kept doing it. Again and again. Walking and walking. Praying and praying. Do you assholes ever shut up? Huh? Ugh, this bitch. Nobody saw Ira enter the class. Everyone was too busy whistling and laughing. She caught me in a really dumb pose. Well, that's on me. I wouldn't have chosen Dare if I knew she'd see me like that. Though, choosing truth when playing like with these guys, I'm not sure what's worse. Oh well, I'm saying all this, but I got what was coming to me. I chose to embarrass myself, and as I did so, I kept begging, wishing as hard as I could for Ira to appear. So she did. Now, despite that overwhelming shame, I feel so happy I might explode. Ira walks to her desk, barely passing me any glance. Or barely paying me a passing glance. All the boys skirt out of her way, only Green doesn't. Move. Nah. What's the rush? Come play with us too. Huh? Dude, are you serious? Come on, have some fun for a change. Look, Shabina's having fun, right, Shabina? Please don't look. Yes. See? Ira doesn't flinch. Out of my way. Or what, gonna throw a chair at me? To everyone's surprise, Ira calmly puts her bag on the nearest desk, starts digging through it without saying a word. Green lets out an awkward chuckle. What, got a grenade in there or something? She looks at him. What? Swish. Whoa! Green jumps back, bumping into another student. What the fuck? Everyone shifts away. What was that? Huh? What the hell? Silvery shines in Ira's hand. It's a bow compass. Is that... Are you serious? She doesn't say anything. The room fills with low murmurs that quickly turn into jeers. Psycho, nutcase, crazy bitch. Ira lowers the compass and makes her way to her desk, looking unbothered. Just like the last time. Ira saves me without acknowledging my existence. Maybe some onlookers. No, most people will think she didn't plan on helping me at all. That's what I'm inclined to think as well. Yet, my unreasonable heart is still elated. I'm getting some really silly thoughts. The 2 times when Ira lashed out at Garin were the 2 times she saw him laughing at my expense. It can't be a coincidence, right? Of course it can. It was only 2 times. 2 times and weeks apart. You're an idiot to think otherwise. Yes, I guess you're right. It's the only logical train of thought. I should agree. I would agree. If only... I didn't do anything, really. If only Ira didn't show up that day. It's been 2 weeks since then. I haven't stopped replaying that moment in my mind. Over and over and over and over and over. I think it's sad about Ira ignoring me at school or anywhere anymore. Because in that moment I got all the justification I could ask for. It was everything I could have hoped for. But I'm still a very greedy person. Still not good enough. I still keep looking for her when I'm out. It's almost ridiculous how hard it can be to catch a person in a town this small. So at some point I started to wonder. I saw my classmates regularly just out and about, strolling along the main street, at the courtyards, at the community center, at the store, at the cafe. They weren't hard to run into. But it was as if Ira spent all of her free time at home. Which could be the case, but it didn't sound like something she would do. From what I heard and could presume, she didn't have the best relationship with her parents. Spending hours on end in a home like that every day? No, I really doubt that. The other more probable option was that she preferred the outskirts. Maybe she didn't want to be bothered? Sounded like her. Well, despite that being highly likely, I was hoping to do just that. Bother the heck out of her. I felt almost brave about it. Ira could totally get pissed. She could push me away. She could even attack me. Whoa. But for some reason, I really didn't think she would. My breath halted. Oh. Hey. Hi! The vents near the research institute expel hot air. Nobody goes here aside from the staff coming out for a smoke. Never ran into any, but the ground is littered with cigarette butts, so that's a safe bet in my book. Why is Ira here of all places? Again? How many times can you buy into stupid pranks? They seriously sent you all the way here? What? No! I didn't get any letters after that. I'm just taking a stroll. A stroll? Here. Yeah. Okay. Ira gives me an incredulous look. Do you, like, smoke? No, I don't. Why? It's a smoking area. Yeah, I know that. Wanna try then? What? Smoking? Mm-hmm. No, thank you. Okay. Shrugs. Ugh, awkward start. Can't let it end here. I need to just... What about you, Ira? What about me? Why are you here? Are you at the institute? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. My mom works here. She gets her lunch sometimes. Oh. Oh! Bring her lunch? That's what I said. It's so sweet! Eh? I mean, it's really nice you look out for your mom. It's whatever. It's not. I know it's not. All I've heard about her family, the fact that she still goes out of her way like that. It's really amazing. The thought of doing something like that for my parents has never crossed my mind. I mean, if I were told to deliver something, I would, but Ira's different. She wouldn't do something just because she was ordered to. She'd have to really care about it. Crap, that proves it. Ira and I weren't cut from the same cloth. When I spend my days looking for excuses to stave off the minute I have to come home, Ira is cooking, packing lunch, and carrying it to the edge of town. It goes against everything I've heard, but it makes so much sense. That's why I never see her on the street. That's why she doesn't have time to sit at the cafe. That's why she doesn't idle away at the community center. That's why she's such a caring person. That's why I'm such a piece of trash. No. She only said her mom forgets her lunch sometimes. Lunches are prepared in advance. It doesn't take long to get to the institute, even if you walk from the other side of town. Yeah, that's true. She still have plenty of spare time. This doesn't work. This explanation doesn't work. Ira walks back into the building. It's What's going on here? Do I really need an explanation? It's none of my business. I'm not so delusional as to believe we're close enough to share something like that. That'd be nice. It's not how things work. Things work like this. When Ira's in the room, Karen doesn't talk to me that much. When she isn't, I wish she would be. Your friend's not here today. Who? What do you think? Oh, she's not really my friend. You're Pitbull, then. Pitbull? Hey, that's spot on. You can't make a harmless joke around that chick without her throwing a conniption fit. It's annoying as shit. They think we're friends? Oh, not really. It looks like they picked up on it when you're reacting like that to me being used as a laughing stock. So it wasn't just me? It's not just my wishful thinking. It's nice to hear. Even if I still don't know for sure. Most comforting thing I've heard out of Gooding's mouth to date. At least she barely shows up. Yeah, they'll probably kick her out before New Year's with that attendance record. Good riddance. That's right. You can't possibly be meeting the minimal attendance requirements. I know about her grades, but... Wait, I don't think they can expel her, huh? Why not? We're the only school in town. Where else is she gonna go? Damn, good point. Well, her parents can just send her away. Into another town? Yeah, to a relative or something. No. I knew. I found out this VN is doomed Yuri. Let me fix something. Let me fix something. Refresh this. Make sure everything's set up right. Yeah. Main character is so just to catch you up, main character is social outcast, extremely depressed, severe anxiety, self-doubt, never believed, like constantly second guesses anything that happens ever, and constantly thinks like, oh, it's my fault that happened. It's my fault I got bullied. Oh, they're just laughing. It's fun times. It's so good. We're all just having fun. But she gets bullied a lot. There's a girl named Ira, and she's the punk goth that smokes on a windowsill. And while they don't ever like talk, Ira on it like twice or three times has just sort of come to her aid when she's getting bullied, getting pissed at the guy doing it, but then pretends like she didn't do it to help the MC Asya at all. Like she's like, oh yeah, that was nothing, I didn't care, it wasn't for you, he just pissed me off type thing. Big. And then the one time Asya like thanked her and like said something nice and stuff back to Ira for doing it, Ira got all flustered and shit. It was really cute. It's really, so far, it's looking like it's about to be really depressing. Oh, also, Ira went missing. That's the story, is the girl went missing and people assume she ran away with some 30-year-old guy to do awful things. So that's what they think actually happened. But she's missing. A girl named Marina just stopped us before we could tell some information to the teachers and is dragging us away, and now we're in a huge flashback to Asya's relationship with Ira and like how they came to know each other. Also, Asya 100% has a crush on Ira, and I'm 100% sure that that Ira has a crush on Asya. Like, Asya's crush is more unhealthy in the way that it's like she sees Ira as like a guardian angel kind of deal. Like she puts her on a pedestal and like sees her as like this super cool, interesting thing that she probably just isn't. Yeah, It's good so far. I'm gonna continue now. Oh man, now that you say that, everyone pretend to be surprised when that happens. No. I hate how they're right. I hate that I can see that happening. Everyone talks about it. How Yura's a nuisance to her household. It's been like that for a long time. Oh, also let me know if the audio's okay. It's been like that for a long time. But still, she forgets her lunch sometimes. Ah! It can't happen! No, it can't. It's not fair, it's not fair. They can't send her away. She can't go. She's so nice, she cares, she does. Maybe not for me, but for her family. Why would they send her away? That's just too cruel. They can't do that. If they do, then it'll be all over. If they do, then I won't... We just started. I don't know what. I can't even call it talking. I don't know what it is, but that doesn't matter. Even if she just tolerates me, even if she doesn't want anything to do with me, I don't care. This can't happen. This physically cannot happen. I raise my head and look through the window. The snow is falling lightly in the yard. The dark pine branches sway under its weight. The long gray clouds glide placidly across the tundra. Far past the fences, past the mountain ridge, so far away that I can't picture it. So far away that my mind circles twice around the earth and comes back to the spot I'm sitting in. This world is way too gentle. It's been too kind to an ungrateful brat like me. So if I've earned this world's good graces, why can't a person so much more deserving do the same? What does a person like that have to do? And is there anything that I can do? A bird flies past the window. Yura. What? I'm really using up all my luck these days. Yura sits smoking in the girl's bathroom just like she did when I first talked to her. Some snowflakes blow into the room and stick in her hair. It's gotten colder. Maybe you shouldn't sit so close. I know you don't like going to classes much, but you can really get kicked out like that. Is that why you came here? To tell me that? I know that. I'm not stupid. I don't think you are. Do you just really not care? Everyone says that you'll get sent away. Your parents will send you to live with a relative. Is it true? Probably, yeah. Of course it's true. I knew it was true when I asked the question. Maybe if you just cleaned up, if you stop skipping now, maybe you won't have to go? And if you're having a hard time with studies, I can help. We could go to the library or something, and then... There's 1 month left. It's not gonna work. I get it. My voice is shaking. It's better if I keep staring at my shoes. It's okay. It's about what I expected. Of course, I knew it's pointless to cram at this point. It was just an excuse. A selfish ploy to get some scraps of Yura's time before she goes. I wonder, did I do the same to Tosio when she moved away? It's only been 3 years. Now I think back to it, it's all so hazy. I was a very different person then, I'm sure. At least, I probably didn't humiliate myself like this. Hey. Thanks. No, I didn't do anything. Just a dumb suggestion. It was nice of you. Nice. Right. She doesn't know. She thinks I'm doing this out of the kindness of my heart. It's just not fair. She really is too good of a person. Are you not going to the toilet? Oh, actually, since you're here, have you seen anyone hiding a diary nearby? Diary? Yeah. Yeah, the one we use for classes. Maybe you've seen something like that lying around. Yura's expression darkens. Don't worry, we were just playing a game. Guess the guys got a little carried away. I've checked the whole class and the corridors. It's probably somewhere really obvious, but I'm just no good at this kind of stuff. When I hid Igor's pencil case, they found it right away. She throws the cigarette butt out of the window and hops off the windowsill. Without saying a word, Ira storms past me, but I grab onto the edge of her dress just as she's about to leave. Wait! I said it's fine! We're playing a game, really! Please, don't get any more trouble because of me. I wasn't going to. Huh? I have an idea where it is. It's green, right? No, Shudakov. Same difference. She walks out of the corridor I tag behind. Not sure what place Ira has in mind, but it becomes immediately clear when she makes a sharp turn to the right. Wait, serious? She swings open the door to the boys' restroom and loudly marches in. Some poor guy tumbles out, almost colliding with me. Sorry! We're sorry! He turns to shake his head at me in disbelief. I mean, what's there to say? I follow Ira into the bathroom. Oh, so much worse than this one. I look around to see Ira's hand reaching above one of the stalls. Ah, there it is. My diary. Right by the tiny window at the top. Ira steps on the toilet bowl. Please be careful. I'm fine. Grabs onto the flush tank secured way above. Then using it as an anchor, she reaches for the windowsill. Catch. Tap. Toss the diary in my hands. It's really been here all along. Look at Ira, who's now awkwardly trying to get down. Wow, thank you! Yeah. Whoop. I almost lose her balance, but jumps just in time. The bowl makes a loud clang as she hops off. Whoa! You okay? Yeah, let's get out of here. Think it's broken? Don't know, I didn't see anything. Huh, but why would I be in the men's toilet? Gross. Ah, I see. I really like Ira. Wawa. Thank you again. How'd you know I'd be in the boys' room? You think Shurik would go into the ladies' room? No, I suspected they put it there. I just didn't have the courage to enter. Can't keep doing this. I know. Should've checked there from the start, instead of running around the whole school like a... No. Can't keep going along with it. It's just a game. It wasn't. No, really. We were just playing around. Bullshit. You know damn well what they're doing. They're not your friends. I never said they were. Then why don't you tell them to piss off? For once in your life. I can't. You like being the victim that much? It won't get any better if you keep doing this. It'll only get worse. It's not that bad. They wouldn't... I can't. Just say something like that to them. I'm sorry. Why the hell not? Well, it wouldn't be right, and for the love of... It's not like that I haven't never tried before, but when I say something, they just make fun of me, and nothing changes. So freaking what? Who cares what they say? Just don't bother with them. I'm not like you. Just do that. I can't act like I don't care when everybody's laughing. I can't look people in the eye like that. When I go along with it, at least they talk to me. And I know you're okay on your own, but So what's your plan? Huh? That's it? You gonna spend the next 3 years like that? Seriously? She doesn't even look annoyed anymore. I get that. I'm also disappointed in myself. Asya. Yes? You know I'm leaving soon. That's right. I understand what she's getting at. The unspoken rule Guri and his friends have been sticking to, holding themselves back when Ira's around. The real cowardly reason I'm so terrified of her going away. I don't know what to do. Can't I stop? The hand she's been dealt is so much worse than mine, but here I am, whining and clinging to her like a leech. I should be the one helping. I should be the one telling Ira to get her act together, and yet I can't think of a single thing to give her. Write me a poem. Huh? Poem? Why? What kind of question is that? 'Cause I like them. Oh, really? You like them? You like my poems? Why else would I ask? And that's... Thank you very much. I mean, Yes, of course. I'll write one. Do you want it to be about something, or maybe in a specific meter, or... I don't care. Anything. Alright. I'll think of something then. I'll try. Yeah. You do that. Here, checks her wristwatch. I gotta go. See you around, I guess. Already? Yeah, alright. See you around. She waves her hand and leaves. I watch her walking down the empty corridor. Empty. I really stayed in school for way too long. The shadows stretch along the hallway, tall and dark. My heart is pounding. Should get going too. Ooh yeah, woo yeah. Ooh yeah, woo yeah. Ooh yeah, woo yeah. I feel like there was nothing straight about that exchange. I have to exactly change. Oh, we're looping again. For reference, these exact text boxes have appeared twice before. Things didn't exactly change. Went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons, then went to the store, then went to the library for a walk, and then when it got dark, I headed home. Day after day. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Yara. She still attended classes. She vanished during breaks. I never asked where to. I kept imagining scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I did it when I was walking home from school, to the store, or just wandering the streets, killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Yara. How interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started taking new routes. As naive as it was to behave that way, I kept doing it. Oh? Ira! Hi! What are you doing here? Ira points to her cigarette. Oh, no, I mean, what are you doing at the center? I came to return some books. Oh, so you go to the library. What are you reading? Stuff. Don't want to say. You won't like it. Huh? Why not? It looks like she's really weighing down the pros and cons of exposing me to her taste in literature. Did she read something she shouldn't? Maybe she thinks it's too dark or crass for someone like me. It's kind of unfair though, isn't it? The other week I finished The Plague by Camus. Never read it. It's about a physician trying to save a town from an epidemic. It's very visceral. I enjoyed it a lot. Not sure I agree with the message though. Yeah? What was it? It was basically, say evil is an inherent part of life. You can try warding it off, but it'll never be for good. Even if you do good things in times of crisis, there'll always be some greater force spiking your guns. Yeah, that sounds about right. Huh? Guess there are some okay people in the world, but there's a lot more dirtbags. Really? It's a pretty depressing way to look at it. It's how it is. I don't know if I agree. At least I've never met someone I'd call a dirtbag. You serious? Green's right there. Green? Well, I think that's supposed to be Vadim. There's a character named Vadim, but they call him Green. I don't know, maybe I'm not Russian enough to know why they call him Green instead of Vadim, but sometimes they call him Vadim. He's not that bad. Uh-huh. Really, I don't think he means it. I'm sure everyone's trying the best they can. Most people wouldn't want to cause anyone pain, right? Actually, I think it's something Camus and I can agree on. Yeah, right. Everyone's so nice. Where's all that greater evil coming from? Think it's some natural phenomenon? No, of course not. There are things we perceive as painful in the moment, and there are really horrible, awful things happening every day, but I don't think it's right to call them evil. Evil's intentional. Those things don't come from bad intentions. Sadness, loneliness, misunderstanding, fear, but not evil. There's this famous judge, Dionysius, or something, from ancient Greece, I think? It's Dionysius. Is that like the Russian version of Dionysus? Dionysius? Ancient Greece, I think. Anyway, he said evil is not a being, or if it were, it wouldn't be totally evil. Evil has no place among being. Okay, so Hitler's not the fucking the sound cue. Ooh. Ooh. Damn, she really hit. She really brought out the most solid argument anyone could ever have. It's a rather extreme example, but it's not like he was born that way, was he? I mean, it wasn't his natural quality, I don't think. So, the point still stands. He grew up and became evil as hell. Evil exists and it's frickin' everywhere. Just because there's a reason for it doesn't make it better. Of course not. I just don't like it when something's described as omnipresent. Omni what? It's like, doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is, we aren't born with some big evil force inside us. I doubt the universe is any different. What? The universe ain't a person. Of course it's different. Well, yes, it's not, I know that. It's kind of being, right? Means every being is pure by default. So is the universe, because it's the idea of being itself, right? And, I'm not making any sense, am I? You're not. Sorry. It's whatever. About what I'd expect. What does that mean? You're weird. You say weird things. For a second I feel a lump rising in my throat. Then I realize something. Yura doesn't look annoyed with me. In fact, it's like she's not repulsed by me at all. I don't really get it, but it must be nice being able to think that way. Like everyone's good deep down? Nobody would ever hurt someone on purpose? It's a sweet world you're living in. How do you do it? If I were you, I'd be angry as hell. Aren't you pretty angry already? Angrier. Whoa. Even angrier? Yes. I'd be 100 times as pissed. Scary. You bet. I imagine you were throwing 100 chairs. 100 chairs flying towards 100 greens. Chairs flying, bow compasses swinging. Yura is like a bodhisattva. I need to look up these words. I'm not Russian. Bodhisattva is a being in Buddhism who has attained enlightenment, but chooses to postpone their nirvana to help other sentient beings achieve enlightenment. Okay, so saying that Yura is like reached nirvana, but is willing to help others still despite that nirvana. Also, is my mic too loud? I feel like it's too loud. I'm gonna turn it down just a smidgen. It's like clipping really hard on my mixer. How does it pronounced?
Bodhisattva.
Bodhisattva. Alright, I was right. I was close. We love sadness in this house. Okay, fix that, fix this, fix that. Okay. Dozens of hands. Half are folding furniture, half are for stationery. A halo of chairs and compasses. A halo drawn with a compass. Every new compass draws another halo. 100 times more compasses, 100 times more halos. Yura is surrounded by 100 halos. We talk for a while longer, just idle chatter until she finishes her smoke. I tell her about some of the books I've recently read, my impressions, my interpretations. I'm not exactly used to sharing those, so my thoughts have come out sounding dumb and crumpled. Keeps listening, though. Every time I say something, I search Yura's face for signs of boredom. Maybe I'm just not looking hard enough, but I can't find anything of the sort. Oh, jeez. I feel so happy I might die. I gotta go. She puts out her cigarette bud. Oh, really? Yeah, plans. I understand. But, some of those novels sounded kinda interesting. I'll check them out if I don't forget. Really? Please let me know if you do. And, sorry for that stupid loss. Okay. Yeah, these are just... Ooh. Unfortunate. I did notice that there are some spelling errors due to like the translation and stuff, but this one's really funny. Philosophy. Sorry for that stupid philosophy talk. Can you shut up with the freaking apologies? I just said thanks. Excuse me, it looks so threatening I cut myself off. Right. I hope you enjoy them. She nods in approval. Phew. Oh, and the books I read. They were, yes. Angelique. Yeah, by Anne Gold. Me Googles these books to see if they have relevant on the story of this. If they're even real books, obviously. Oh, it is a real series. Angelique is a series of 13 historical adventure romance novels written by French author Anne Gold. Wait, whoa. Angelique got adapted into a manga? This is an insane book series. I just read the plot. That is an insane book series. It has films apparently. It has a manga series and a global manga or something. I don't know, but it kind of fits her character pretty well from what I've read. But first, before I continue, I gotta, what do I call them? Idol meetings? BRB. Where'd my text go? Why did it disappear? Oh, well, super disappeared for now, but where'd it go? It was so weird. Anyway, and Angelique, the romance series? It's historical. It's not just lovey-dovey stuff, you know? I know my mom really liked them. They seem wonderful. I never got to reading them, and I didn't really expect you to be into... They're fine. Not like I'm a huge fan or anything. You're not? It's just that... If you want to read something historical or whatever, they're alright. Okay. I'll remember that. Era looks like she's about to say something else, but then turns on her heels and stomps away. Oop. Fix. See ya. Yeah, see you around. Era disappears down the street. There she goes again. My body leans against the frigid wall. My legs are weak. We talked. Era and I really talked. I never would have guessed. It was even nicer than I imagined. I had no idea. She likes books like that, huh? Era likes novels that... It's so wonderful. It's really, really wonderful. Everything new I learn about her is more wonderful than the last. I need to meet with her again. I want to talk more. Maybe next time she'll tell me a little more about herself. Kind of feels like I hogged the entire conversation now that I think back to it. It was really self-centered of me. Next time I'll have to ask Era more questions. I'll ask her more about the books she likes. Maybe we can talk about movies? I wonder what her favorites are. She feels like romance films? That'd be cute. I usually prefer detective films, but I really enjoy all kinds of movies. So if she wanted to watch something, maybe we can go to the cinema? That could be so much fun. It's been a long time since I've gone there. I need to see her again. Ugh. She skips even more than before. No point in keeping up with class if you're getting expelled anyway. I guess that's Era's modus operandi. To some degree, I understand it. But I still wish she showed her face from time to time. If only for one lesson. Probably wouldn't talk even if she came. It's not like we ever do in class. It's not something we ever do in class, so I didn't expect anything in that regard. Just seeing the back of her head would be enough. Okay, is the Shubina also a reference to something? Because they keep calling her Shubina. Oh, it's her last name. Duh, I'm dumb. Oh, and it's hit. I'm so dumb they keep using people's last names. Vadim Garin, Asya Shubina, Ira Gachevskaya, Marina Kaplan. Okay, these are their names. I'm dumb. It's weird that they call them by their last name. I didn't... Huh? You're all smiles. Finally taking my advice to heart? What advice? Not looking like you're about to hang yourself for a change. It's great to see you, really. Yeah, it is great. So proud of you. How about brushing your hair next? That grin makes you look like a basket case. Thanks, Vadim. I'll do that. You're welcome. Here's my English notebook off the table. Payment for my services. His friends chuckle along. I couldn't care less about that. Even though she isn't here today, I don't mind. I know we're gonna see each other soon. I'm gonna do everything to bump into Era again. I'll walk the whole town, up and down, so that we see each other. I'll scour every corner of this place to find her. Perhaps I'm being overly reliant on the universe's kindness. At the end of the day, even if I walk all the possible routes, there's no guarantee I'll run into Era. And I want to believe, no, I'm convinced the world will be merciful. Oy, 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 oy. So I try my hardest. Maybe my efforts will be rewarded. Of course, it's an entitled way of thinking, but there's so little time left. Too little time. I need to make the most of it. I'll make as many memorable moments as I can while Era's here. I'll make every encounter count. I'll fill this measly scrap of time with wonderful things. Era! Hi! Oh, Jesus, it's you. Says with a mixture of relief and irritation. I barely hold in a giggle. I'm so glad to see her. It worked, it really worked! I spotted Ira between the rows of garages in the edge of town. She was crouching down by a wooden wall, hugging a thermos with one hand and holding a cigarette in another. What are you doing here? What does it look like? Meditating? Wrong answer. Ira shakes her head and looks back at the ground. Huh. The rush of joy that had washed over me when I first noticed her began to dwindle. Now that I take a closer look, I don't think I've seen Ira curled up in this way before. Everything about her posture screams exhausted. But why out here? You okay? She mutters something. Huh? In on me. What was that? I didn't quite catch it. Take 10 steps towards her, but Ira's scowl stops me dead in my tracks. You spying on me now? What? No? No! I was just walking here. At a garage lot? Yes. Give me a look of such contempt it sends a shiver down my spine. Why? I'm not lying, really. I always take these walks after school, and doing the same route gets boring over time, so sometimes I go through here. Or through the barracks, or a couple of times I went to the helipad. You know, the one that's over there. As I speak, I see Ira's expression slowly change from disdain to confusion. Ugh, this isn't right. You talked so nicely just a few days prior. Why then? Did she hear something bad about me? From who? I don't think she'd believe a word of Garin's. I mean, I usually stroll along the main street or near the community center, but it'll get colder soon, you know, so better enjoy the outdoors while you can, right? Just keep speaking, hoping she'll stop being mad at me. I need to keep going. I need to keep talking. Because that's what I wanted to do with her. I wanted to talk, so I have to. Because I can't waste this moment. We can recover from this. I can cheer her up. We'll clear everything up. She won't think that I'm some creep. I just can't stand it. I can't bear having her glare at me in silence. And, you know, the views are really great here on the outskirts. The sky is bigger and you can see way into the tundra and... what I mean is I didn't think you'd be here. It's a lie. Well, it's more of a half-truth. I hope she'd be here, like I hope she'd be wherever I went. It's just that this isn't what I imagined at all. Not after our last meeting. Not after everything. Staring at me. For a moment, her eyes soften. Then she closes them as if she's looking at me, as if just looking at me was wearing her out. She takes a drag and turns away from me. God. Can't I be alone for 5 minutes? I'm sorry. I wait for her to respond with something like, "Why are you apologizing again? Cut it out." Or even just, whatever. It's fine. She doesn't say anything. I'm sorry. I'll be going then. Goodbye. Silence. I walk away. Cold wind blows in my face. The mounds of snow on garage roofs look smooth and soft. When blizzards hit, they'll get completely buried. I'd like to have a snow hill form over me too. They look cozy. Actually, I wonder what Ira carries in her thermos. I guess tea would be the obvious answer, but what if she's one of those people that like to have warm soup with them? That'd be cute. Should have asked her about it. I feel like I'm gonna cry. Yeah, you got any plans for New Year's? What plans? We're with my folks. No, I mean after that. My sister's going to a party with other upperclassmen. Oh, you serious? Think we could sneak in? No way, I don't want to hang out with her. Man, come on. Gonna have those older girls there too, right? The ones from grade 10? Oh, I bet Mishina will be there too. Like she'd talk to you. Hey, you don't know that. I said we're not crashing anything. They won't let us in anyway. Ugh, it's true. Where are we going then? Whose place? Not mine. Got grandma coming over. I can't host. No, one sec. My door keeps getting open. Not mine. We got grandma coming over. I can't host. You? Me neither. Vadim? No way. Dad's been kind of tired recently. Ah, really? Yeah. It's whatever, though. Work stuff, I guess. I hear ya. My mom's also out of it. We adults are pretty stressed, huh? Figures. It's the end of the year. Right. It's almost New Year's. It's a shame, but I don't feel festive at all. I'll need to help Mom decorate the house. Should I remind her about that? Feels like all of us kind of forgot about the holidays. At least I did. Well, maybe I didn't really forget. The end of the year's been looming in the back of my mind, but not as a cause for celebration. All I could think about were the days counting down to the moment Ira would move away. Ira. She's absent again. I'm not surprised. I just really... I wish that I could clear things up with her. I'm not sure how, but I have to. Maybe I should apologize again? What for? Did I really do something so wrong? I guess I've been pretty annoying, but I don't know anymore. I need to think of something that could cheer her up next time we meet. More apologies really cut it? Probably not. She'll get more annoyed. Maybe a small gift. Maybe weird, though. I don't get any more allowance till next week. Can't even buy with a spare change. Maybe a little treat will do? Waffle? Would you like a waffle? Girl, the poem! The poem she asked you to write! That you forgot her! The poem! Give her the poem! You fool. What the hell? She's not a freaking dog. Oop. I turned that too low. Why does my mind always go some weird place with her? Just shut up. Focus on something else. It's so difficult to do these days. Difficult. I've got to try. Oh. There. A little clearer. See the sidewalk a little bit better, the building, the sky, the lights. Everything around is friendly. Everything is beautiful. That's great. Those are great things to look at, think about. Perhaps I shouldn't breathe so deeply. You can really get sick from this. It has been getting colder after all. My usual routes have been getting harder and harder to finish. It's not just the temperature. The paths on the outskirts get snowed over, so trudging through them tires me out really quickly. The winds are picking up too. Even when I cover myself up with a scarf, it feels as if my face is being pelted. I'm not meeting anyone out here in this weather. Should have gone to the library today. What time is it? Maybe I can still make it? It closes at 6, so... No, for sure not. Oh well. I've already begun putting up New Year's decorations. Everything's lined with lights. Oh, and there's a pine tree near the community center. It's so tall. And bare for now. Well, I like it as is. The way that snow rests on the branches makes it look so mighty. Alright, I'm getting into a bit of a festive mood. Wish the frost weren't so prickly, then I'd look around some more. The streets are empty, save for a couple of adults I saw walking down to the bar. Hard to imagine there'd be a lot of people on an evening like this. So why have I been meandering around like I've got nothing better to do? Every answer to this is embarrassing. The inside of our apartment block is warm and muddy orange. There's no elevator, but then again, it's only 5 floors. I make my way upstairs. An idea is forming in my head. An obvious solution to the problem I've been having. It's perfect. I have the perfect plan for the evening. There's our door. It's kind of uninviting. But that's just my opinion. But Dad's guests find it quite welcoming. Though, judging by how quiet it is, I turn the key and enter. The only sound is the faint muttering of the TV coming from the living room. Yeah. Thank God, no visitors today. I hang my wet coat up to dry, take off my shoes, and quietly go down the corridor. Hi, Dad. Hello. He doesn't even peek into the room. I don't see any. I don't even stop to peek into the room. I won't see anything I haven't seen before. At least tonight seems like it'll be calm. I wash my hands. When I exit the bathroom, I hear a soft voice from the kitchen. Out with friends again? Mm-hmm. Hi. Mom nods her head, staring in front of her. She's smoking again. I go in and open the window, then turn on the light. She squints from the sudden brightness. You want some tea? I'm setting the kettle. I sit opposite her and wait for the water to boil. She's not saying anything, and neither am I. It's not awkward, per se. I just pick at the oilcloth and swat away the smoke that occasionally drifts in my direction. We're both used to this kind of thing in our own way. Even so, I go to my room as soon as I fill up the teapot. I don't like locking myself in here. I do it every time, and every time I'm sworn with nasty thoughts. Can't even spend some time with your own mother? You run away from her even though she has it so hard. So hard. Traitor. Brat. Ungrateful filth. It's the kind of self-flagellation that goes nowhere. I think that if I badmouth myself enough, I'll be forgiven. This happens every time and changes nothing. It's pointless. So I direct my attention elsewhere. What was I gonna do? What was I... Oh, right! I pick up a pen and start flipping through my notebooks. Yura asked me to write a poem. Just thinking back to it makes me so giddy. She said it. She told me she liked it. Yura likes my poems. Nobody has ever said that to me before. Well, Tosia did, but that was years ago. That poem. The one Green read. What did she like about it? Maybe I should have asked. Where was it? That's it.
Сырая черная земля, не обнимай меня так нежно. Не рви наряд свой белоснежный и спи спокойно. Только я буду царапаться и биться, а иней пусть себе искрится. И пусть летят по небу птицы, и светит бледная заря.
O damp black earth, do not hold me so tenderly. Do not tear your snow-white attire and sleep peacefully. I will scratch and I will beat, but frost will still glimmer, and birds will still fly across the sky, and a pale dawn will still shine. Gah, it's so lame. Can't blame them for laughing. If anything, Green was too nice. At least she liked it. For some freaking reason, Yura really liked it. So maybe it's not all bad. Maybe I can make something worthwhile. At least, worthwhile in Yura's eyes. That's all I really need. She got angry at me last time I saw her. I don't know why. I mess up a lot. I really mess up a lot. I doubt she was in a bad mood because of me, but, I definitely didn't help. But now I will. Maybe if I do this, she won't be so mad anymore. I've been really trying to since that day. The day that she helped me with the diary, I mean. I've been trying, but I just can't get the words to flow right. Today, though. I really want to do this today. I think I can do it. I'm like a kid that only does their homework when their parents yell at them. I don't even know when she'll show up to school again. Bumping into her on the street is a tough bet, especially with this weather. Well, I'll try anyway. I've got nothing to lose. What's the worst case scenario? Appreciating gorgeous scenery? Oh, heaven forbid! I'm gonna enjoy this to hell and back. When I hand that poem to Yura, then it'll all be worth it. Wawa. Ow. My wrist is tired. I'll totally wear down this poor eraser at this rate. Gotta remember to buy a new one. Just a bit annoying. Even though I ask my classmates to be more careful, they always forget about it. I didn't used to do that before, but now whenever I lend a textbook to someone, I specifically ask them not to doodle in it. Despite that, they always come back with crude drawings all over. Yes, kitty? Okay, one sec. Cat needy. Needy cat. Needy cat. Needy cat. Needy cat. Oh. Snatched. Fine. I poured you food. You got food. I can't hand them back to the library like that. I'll get in trouble if a teacher sees it. I lean back in my chair. A week. That's how long it's been since I've last seen her. It's not exactly new for her to skip several days at a time, but a whole week? Nobody else seems to be bothered, though. I shouldn't be either. It's not her job to be my, I don't want to call her pit bull. Either way, it's nothing new. Nothing new, nothing bad. Maybe Ira's taking in the town she's grown to love. Oh, she's so misguided. Who knows when she'll return here after she moves out. I get that. I would do the same, but still. I just wish I could see her. Is she still mad at me? I really hope not. If she is, I have just the thing to help it. That's right, it's done. I wrote her a poem. I wonder how she'll react. I wonder if she'll like it. I really hope she likes it. Maybe she'll smile? Or what if she gets flustered? That'd be so cute. I want to see her make that face again. I keep walking around. I don't really expect to see her at this point. It just feels like a duty I need to fulfill. Like a soldier patrolling the streets. Whoa, that sounds pretty cool. It's not like the weather is harsh all the time. Real colds will settle in a couple weeks. The wind can get annoying after a few hours, but aside from that, it's bearable, it's pretty, it's all good. The main road. 2 residential streets. The community center, the helipad, the garages, the parking lot, the school, the stadium, the research center, the kindergartens, the barracks. I've seen it all 1,000 times. Perhaps somewhere deep down I'm a little tired of this view. But I can't hate it. And I can't pretend like I won't miss it when it ceases to exist. When I finish school, I'll go to university. I'll tell everyone I'm from Vorkuta, not Vorkuta 5. Because Vorkuta 5 does not exist. People from Vorkuta 5 do not exist. The ones outside will ask me something about Vorkuta, the real Vorkuta, and I'll answer with zero hesitation. If I couldn't do that, I wouldn't be allowed to leave at all. To leave Vorkuta 5, you have to deny its existence. I have to deny its existence no matter how much I want it to exist. I have to deny. I have to. I have to. But it's tough. So tough I'm not sure I'll ever manage. Realistically, I'll probably slip up and blurt out something incongruent. I do slip up a lot. I hope I'll get better at it by then. Maybe I should stop. I lower my scarf and take a big breath. Ouch. Seriously gonna catch a cold from this. Ugh. At least my head feels really clear. I look up and see the familiar purple gray of northern twilight. No, not twilight. Today is the first day of this year's polar night. So I won't see the sun until the tail end of December. Nothing too bad. Personally, I don't mind the dark. Some people seem to get really depressed during this time, but I'm not one of those. If I stay out for just a little longer and wait for the clouds to clear, I'll see the stars come fully into view. It's a beautiful sight, especially from here, from the barracks. Far better than that dinky sliver of the sky I'd see from my apartment windows. I wish that I could stick around for longer, but it's getting too cold. I start making my way back. Decrepit rows of worker housing disappeared behind bigger and better homes. There's that old playground just around the corner. That's right, we used to go there all the time with Tosia. Even back then, it was kind of unpopular. They built a newer one just 5 minutes away, so we often got to have the whole thing to ourselves. I guess that's why I liked the place. Somehow, today feels quieter than ever. I can hear a faint clinking sound as the wind passes through the swing-set chains. I slow down. There's a figure sitting on the frozen merry-go-round. A drunkard? No, we don't have those kinds of people here. At least not out and about in the streets. And the frame doesn't seem like it belongs to a man, either. I approach, gently making my way through the snow. My Valenki sink into it with almost no resistance, almost zero sound. When was the last time we've had snow this soft? I don't remember. But perhaps I've stopped noticing the crunch of ice under my feet. Perhaps it's me being too focused on the person I've now recognized. It's Ira. Oh. Oh, honey. She's hunched over, elbows on her knees, hood down despite the cold. Her hair is tangled, half wet from the snow. What is she doing out here? Smoking or... Huh? I stop a few meters away. Ira is letting out quiet, gasping sobs. Ira? She looks up fast as if jolted awake. Eyes red and puffy, face raw from wiping at it with her sleeves. There's a bit of snot on her upper lip. What do you want? I don't know what to answer. What do I want? All I can think about is how I've never seen a person look so small. Ira swipes at her eyes again, then stands. She stumbles a little, trying to regain her usual posture. What, another one of your hangout spots? Damn creep. Her voice cracks halfway through. Well? Enjoying the show? I slowly shake my head. No, I just saw you. Ira rubs her nose on her sleeve again. Her hands are shaking. Then go back to wherever the hell you came from. Go home, Asya. This isn't for you. I take a small step forward. I want to say something. Anything, but my mind draws a blank. Before I can squeeze out a single word, Ira turns and stumbles through the snow away from the playground. I can't even muster the courage to call out to her, let alone follow. I simply watch as Ira vanishes into the alley. If not for her footprints, I'd believe she was never even there. Girly Pop, say something! Ah, give her the poem! Snow keeps falling. A feeling I've long forgotten swells inside me. I've learned not to acknowledge it, so it got buried many layers deep. The hollow space in my chest grows darker. The sky is full of pinpricks. The world is looking down on me, but not in the way other people do. It's kind and gentle, and I don't feel small under its gaze. Its eyes are pure and tender. Episode 1, End. Episode 2, Marina. December 19th. The inside of Svidochka's cafe is warm. It looked that way whenever I walked past its huge glass windows, the whole interior basked in golden light. I did feel tempted to enter a couple times, but whenever I saw my classmates there, and realized they'd see me sitting at the table all alone, I just kept walking. You've really never been here before? Mm-hmm. Whoa. Well, there's a first time for everything. You gotta try their bird's milk souffle. So good. Alright. My mom brought something home from this cafe a couple times. Eclairs, Medovic, some other sweets. I don't remember much, but they must have been good. I always buy my own treats at the store. They're cheap and tasty. Yeah, cheaper than these for sure. Oh, you got something else? I like Kartoshka. I like Kartoshka more. Why didn't you recommend it then? They only had one left. Seriously? Hey, don't misunderstand. You just look like a bird's milk kind of person, you know? What's that supposed to mean? Don't worry about it. Just take a bite. Take a bite. Do you like it? It's wonderful. See? Marina is drinking coffee. She seems like a nice girl. First I thought she was trying to mess with me or play some sort of prank. But now it doesn't seem so. She pulled me all the way down the stairs. I thought she'd want to talk outside our school. No way, it's cold as hell. Let's go somewhere comfy. So she said. I glance around. I suppose it is pretty comfy. Most of the customers seem to be other school kids, though the adults are probably at work. We sat at the table in the very corner, nestled just behind the window panes and a good distance away from everyone else. I look back at my teacup. I wonder what Ira would order here. Right. Marina. So, you know I met Ira yesterday? Did you see us? She chews and shakes her head. Nope. Then, she told me about it. Huh? So, yesterday, as far as I know, I'm the last person to have seen her. You met Ira when exactly? I'm not sure. Around 8 in the evening, I think? Yeah, that lines up. She rang my intercom at 1:30 that. She came to your house? Yeah. She asked me to come out, and her voice sounded distressed. I invited her to come inside, but she refused. No, just come down. I need to talk. So I ran down, and... she looks so shaken. I've never seen her like that before. Not in a long time, at least. Yes, she looked rough when I saw her, too. Right? I tried to calm her down, but she kept sobbing. I can't. You were right. I shouldn't... I don't know. I don't think I can help it anymore. I don't want to go. It's okay. It's okay. You won't go. Ira, you won't go. No, I know. There's no more time left. That's it. I'm out, Marina. Don't say that. We can fix this. You can still... No, I can't. Nobody can. I can't even write anymore. I can't write anything. Ira. I held her while she stood there weeping. Kept saying the same stuff. She kept saying the same stuff. I didn't know what to do. Then she said she saw me just now before I came here. Huh? The freaking weirdo. Asya. She saw me like this. She saw me. Weirdo. Her words, not mine. She laughs. Don't take it personally. You know how Ira is. She seemed to cool down a little after that. Hey, sure you don't want to come up? You can stay over at our place if you don't feel right. It's fine. I'm okay. I'll be going then. Wait, come on, just like that? Yeah. Bye. You're kidding me! And then she left. You didn't try and stop her? I mean, I can't, like, restrain her. And hey, I can ask you the same thing. You didn't hold her down with her hands behind her back, did you? No, I didn't. I did just watch her walk away, didn't I? But judging by Marina's story, looks like these two really were friends. What did she say again? She hasn't seen like Ira like that in a while. So she's been in a similar state before. And now she's all messed up. All because she'll be forced to leave? So, why can't we tell anyone about this? Well, how much do you know about Ira's family? Admittedly, not much. I know they've had some issues because of, Ira's behavior. They said she'll be expelled and sent away after this quarter. That's about it. Well, you're not far off. Her parents have been catching lots of flack. Yeah, but I still don't really understand it. What do you mean? I mean, even if they're getting criticized, sending Ira away, this feels like they're giving up on her. Well, what do you suggest they do? Huh? We only have one school. If Ira gets expelled, she has to study somewhere. It's true. But it feels wrong. There must be other options. I guess some people learn at home, but I'm pretty sure you gotta be disabled to get approved for that. And who's gonna teach her? Her dad works at the institute and her mom's a nurse. No one has time for that. Wait, I thought her mom was... I don't like it either. But I can see where they're coming from. I look down at the cake I've been aimlessly picking at. She's right. I was so quick to cast moral judgment. Did I expect their whole family to move just because of Ira's poor attendance? Did I expect them to come begging on their knees for the board to keep her enrolled? It's just so childish. I understand, but what does this have to do with keeping silent? Do you know Ira has a little brother? A little brother? I had no clue. She does. His name is Tolik. Funny kid. I really had no idea. That's okay. You see, it's true. Ira's parents haven't had it easy. But Tolik's got it so much worse. You know how when adults are cruel, they try to be subtle about it? Kids don't. It's not so bad when you're in kindergarten. Sure, some kids won't play with you because their mommy told them not to, but they're still too small to really get it. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. However, he's going to school next year. It's right after his sister got expelled. It's one hell of a legacy to walk into. Oh, no. No pressure, right? At least nobody expect too much from him. Don't say that. Sorry, bad joke. My point is, everyone knows that it's gonna get worse. I can imagine. Yeah, so on top of all that, picture how people will react if they find out his sister wasn't stable. Huh? Ira's already prone to anger. You've seen it yourself, right? Now imagine adding hysterics to the mix. Sobbing, panicking, acting strange. Not a great look. Well, that's a bit crude. I wouldn't call it Ira did hysterics. I wouldn't either. But you know how they're going to paint this. Word spreads fast. You say anything to the teachers or police, the next day everyone in town will know. That's why I don't think it'll help anyone, Asya. But maybe you could give them a clue. What clue? Well, if anyone should give a testimony, it's me. I saw her last, right? Oh, right. That makes sense. Well, I told him I saw Ira come from our apartment window around that time. You know, without the part where I came down to talk. But I don't know how helpful that'll be. She seemed to go in the direction of her house after we met, but I didn't exactly follow her home. So, not much of a pointer. At least we know she didn't leave the city. Border control could tell him that much. Right. This sure is a pickle. I've had my doubts about reporting from the start. And now Marina's solidified them one by one. Tolik. Oh, that was supposed to be me. Tolik. Really could harm Ira's little brother. But if that's the case, are we really supposed to sit back and do nothing? Water. I don't like the idea of that. There's one more thing I wanted to clear up. One burning question Marina must know the answer to. Oh, by the way. You seem to be a good friend of Ira's. Maybe you know something about this? Good friend is generous. Huh? I mean, I guess I am. Just don't tell Ira that. She'll break out in hives. Oh, no. Really? Yep. She said my jokes get on her nerves. Can you believe that? Yeah, I believe that. What? Mean? Sorry. I'm used to the abuse. It gives me an idea. Huh? Let's climb a roof and yell some crap like, Yorotsuko Morinotsuka, best friends forever. That girl will be back just to choke us. Wow, that's so smart, ain't it? But the roof's so slippery this time of year. Ah, boo. I'll tie a rope around you then. Why me? You seem lighter. That's it. Don't worry. I'll hold you real steady. I have a strong center of gravity. So I'm doing the screaming then? Exactly. Oh, no. I'm no good at that. Don't worry. I'll just pretend to lose grip on the rope. You'll shriek your lungs out. I refuse! It's been since I chatted with someone like this. Feels like forever. Marina, huh? We keep talking and I don't feel uncomfortable. Not one bit. Really, I haven't felt so carefree speaking to a person in a while. Conversations be this easy? Feels like I'm cheating. especially considering the circumstances. Just yesterday, we both saw Ira agitated and crying her eyes out. Today we learned she never came back home. It's supposed to be terrifying. For some reason... I gotta clean my glasses. One sec. At my throat. It's all scrungled. But for some reason... as if both of us are certain we'll see her again. As if there's no way things will not turn out okay. They have to. Oh, what the hell? Huh? Huh? Crap. I know. So they finally let you in, huh, Shabina? This place has really gone downhill. Hey, Vadik. Hey, Vadik. Marina. Huh? Do you know each other? Look at you, getting a replacement already. Can't blame ya. Come on, Shabina of all people. He looks at me. No offense. You're keeping tabs on all my friends? How flattering. Asya, he's in love. Yeah, in your dreams. It's funny how you always gotta have someone like that around. Someone like that. Marina menacingly lifts her coffee cup. You want this on your pants? Ooh, scary. You want to get banned from your single hangout spot? I won't. It'll just be a happy little accident. With your aim? Look who's talking. Asya, this guy couldn't aim for the toilet till he was 11. His mattress, however... Shut up! That's not... Green makes sure none of his buddies heard that. He glances back at us, trying to look unbothered. I'm even talking to you. Good question. Wasn't she your best friend or something? Huh? Jeez, why does everyone keep saying that? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Seemed to be having a snazzy time without her around. Having a good laugh and all. And? You were joking about it too. Huh? In class. You laughed when they declared Ira was missing. Well, she ain't my friend, is she? That bitch attacked me. It's not the point. You don't think she's really missing? I don't give a damn. And you really don't seem to either. Why should anyone? You're exhausting. Don't worry, feeling's mutual. Whatever. I just came to check if it's really Shabina over there. Thought I was hallucinating for a second. So what, they let you out in public now? Must be a big day for you, having fun. She was before you showed up. 1, not talking to you. 2, learn to take a joke. Whatever. My boys are waiting for me. Ciao, ladies. Enjoy your evening. Why, thank you. The sneering grin, Gideon strolls back to his friend group. What the heck was that? Guess I shouldn't be surprised running into him. Other kids hang out at the cafe all the time. Even so, it's like a bucket of cold water just splashed over my head. Jeez, can you believe this? Yeah, didn't expect that. No, seriously, how can a man be so catty? Never thought about it. It's just pathetic. He glares at the table of schoolboys from across the room. Do you two know each other? Hmm? Yeah, we played together as kids. Oh. It's a boring story. We got along when we were little. Then I grew into a normal person, and he grew into a jerk. So we stopped talking. The end. Suppose that happens a lot. Yep. Well, I'm not exactly sad about it. It's like, bye-bye. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Speaking of which, wanna head out? God, my audio. Why is it clipping so hard? Speaking of which, wanna head out? No fun sitting here with these losers stinking up the place. Yeah, let's go. Swim, 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 swim. The cold immediately stings our noses as we step outside. Sorry, just checking stuff. The sky is just as dark as it was when we went in an hour ago. It's a deep violet, one of my favorites. Marina huffs and grumpily pulls up her scarf. Man, I wish we had more cafeterias or something. Hmm? Oh, there's the pub. The pub. I guess we could get in. I've been told I look mature for my age. She's seriously considering it? But also, who told you that? You want to sit somewhere, we can go to the, library? I realize how lame of a suggestion that was halfway through the sentence. Ugh. Here, I thought I was doing all right. Library? Huh, never thought of that. Well, it's rather nice if you just want to, be at peace for a bit. Whoa, peace. Peace and quiet's important, yeah. Self-reflection, meditation, contemplation, like Buddha and stuff. Yeah, I hear you, I get it. Buddha? Sounds great. I'll try it sometime. Thanks. You're welcome? I think I'll go home for today, though. Yeah, that's alright. I was thinking the same. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Cool then. Oopsie. It was nice talking to you, Asya. Sorry about the whole Varik thing. Oh, no, don't worry. It's not your fault, he just came up to us, so... Nah, I kinda made it all worse. That guy just drives me up the wall. Yeah, that's fair. I guess you and I have that in common. Did she really throw a friggin' chair at him? Yes, she did. Hey. I'm sure she's fine. You are? Yeah. This probably sounds silly, but it's like I believe in her. No way she would just go and disappear like that. I think I get what you mean. Hira's really tough. Exactly! She's not going down that easy, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll be going then. See you around, Asuka. Bye. See ya. Rana energetically waves her mitten at me and runs off down the road. I wait back before going my own way. I shoot a parting glance at the cafe. There's the table occupied by Green's friends. And ours is... I never paid attention to it, but the table we sat at is half obscured if you look at from the outside. At this angle, only Marina's back would have been visible to passers-by. If she usually sits there, then... Yura might have sat at this cafe as well. It makes sense with Green's comment, too. Placement. She must have only gone there when Marina dragged her in. And they sat in that same spot that made Ira invisible to anyone on the outside. Wonder if that was intentional. Should ask Marina about it. Also, what kind of sweets Ira liked. Whether she preferred coffee or tea. Can't wait for Ira to come back. Oh, girly. Oh, girly, girly, girly. This is a doomed Yuri. She ain't coming back. Not the same, at least. Ah, I forgot. I totally forgot. Aaron came up to us and it just slipped my mind. I want to ask Marina about the man Hero was seeing. This didn't feel like something she would do, but after everything I've learned, I'm not sure if I knew Ira at all. We don't talk much at breakfast, but I asked my parents if they heard anything about her disappearance in the morning. Dad said about what I'd expect.
Kacheska's daughter. Yes, we got a notice.
You know Ira's dad? Did you see him yesterday?
No, we're not acquainted. I don't think he came into work.
I see. Do you think they'll find her?
Of course they'll find her. Not a big city.
It's true, but there's still been nothing since the news came out.
It's been a day. The police would know if she left through the control post.
Suppose. Doesn't feel like anyone's looking.
They are. A few of my colleagues went in for questioning.
Really?
Nothing came out of it. It's just a big waste of time. I don't see what someone's teenage rebellion has to do with us.
Mom slowly shook her head.
Poor girl.
This made me feel more determined. It's clear the attitude towards the case is pretty much the same between both kids and grown-ups. It does sound like there's an actual investigation going on. So police aren't just sitting back. At least there's that. No updates? No updates? Haven't heard anything yet. Yeah, me neither. Boring. The way that's next to me are copying my homework. Everything is already back to normal. Same conversations, the same digs. Hey, at least Shubina here got herself a new friend. Yeah, what's up with that? I kicked out of the library? Can't go to a cafe now? Look who's getting sassy.
Only curious, you know? It's rare to see you crawl outside your little cave. And what of it? We're so proud of you, putting yourself out there and all. Want to hang out with us while you're at it? Man, what are you doing? What? It could be fun. No, it couldn't. Shabina, don't listen to him. Well, how about it? Hey, come on. Probably all sad after Roscoe went MIA. Gotta cheer up a little. She's fine, leave her be. I'll go to the movies or something, How's that sound? My brain keeps wanting to give him Jax's voice from Digital Circus, because he's just a fucking dickhead. Jeez, he's just messing with you. Vadim, drop it already. Dude, don't ruin it. Yeah, no, I think that actually works better. Dude, don't ruin it. She's about to agree. Such an asshole. I wasn't going to... I sigh. It's always gonna be like this now, huh? Mira might come back soon, but once she's transferred, that's all I have to look forward to every day. They don't get tired of this? It's always the same jokes. Well... won't get any better if you keep doing this. Only get worse. Hello. Did you like that? Worse, huh? Trying to imagine what that'd be like. She talked about it as if I were being bullied. That's not really the case, is it? We've all seen Scarecrow. We know what actual bullying looks like. Nobody's hurting me or destroying my clothes. The worst I have to deal with is some tasteless jabs. If anything, I ought to grow thicker skin. I imagine she meant the boys would get more cruel, but would they really? Don't guys riff on each other all the time? They always call each other names and laugh about it, right? It's just the way their friendships work. So it's not fair to assume they're trying to make me feel bad. If they aren't really trying to be mean, what reason would they have to be more cruel? All things considered, they're treating me rather politely. I've never been called a dumbass or an asshole, so... I know it was a joke, but speaking hypothetically, would it really be so bad if I went somewhere with them? They may be a bit rude, but I'm also, well, kind of a wuss. So, no. What are you thinking? Huh? Did you forget? What? Did you forget the last time they caught you all alone? That was a prank. That time, No. It was my fault. I just overreacted. I always do. You will overreact again. It will happen again. Pegarine wasn't with them. It wouldn't happen now. It wouldn't be the same. That's right. He'll make it worse. Sorry. You're right. I understand. Asya! Marina! Hi! Marina runs to me across the hallway. Feel a little better right away. Hey, got home safe yesterday? Isn't it obvious? Yeah. Thanks. You? Almost died. What? Okay, there's this hopscotch on the way to my house. She slipped. Can you believe that? Didn't even sand it. It's a hazard. Deadly hazard. Unforgivable. That's what I'm saying. I told my bro to file a complaint, but he just blew me off. Imagine that. That's so terribly rude. I'm basically crippled and he doesn't even care. Oh no. Is it that bad? My butt hurts. I really like Marina. Get well soon. Chat about dumb things like that for a minute or two. I still can't wrap my head around how natural it feels. It's so much fun, but I can't shake off the feeling that we're trying to stave off a question no one wants to hear the answer to. Marina's been nice enough to set an easygoing atmosphere. It's only natural that I'd be the one to ruin it. By the way, have you heard anything from Ira yet? If Marina were a dog, her ears would droop. No. You? No. We never had each other's contacts. I see. Should have figured. I doubt she'd call me even if she had my number. Marina was the person Ira went to. Should I get in touch with anyone, it would have been her. Her or... Actually, I wanted to ask you about something. Oh, what was it? I look around. The hall is rather crowded, more than I would like. Not sure it's a good place to discuss this. Marina seems to understand what's on my mind. Hey, how about we talk about it after school? You don't have any plans, right? I'm free, so yeah, that'd be great. Sweet. I got 5 lessons, so meet me right after. Alright, later then. I gotta get back to my friends. Okay, see ya. She returns to the group of girls on the other side of the hallway. So Marina's pretty popular. Well, duh. She's a really outgoing person. Seems like the type that can get along with just about anybody. She's not used to people like that paying any attention to me. It doesn't feel real. As if it's breaking some sort of unspoken rule. It's yet another way the universe has allowed me to cheat. Asya. Oh my god. Girly Pop, you gotta think better about yourself. Ugh. The school day passes slowly. The boys don't talk to me after a short morning exchange. It's good. The room felt like it was buzzing with gossip only yesterday, but everyone seems to have already lost interest. What more is there to say? I figure that's how it works when someone you don't exactly care for leaves the picture. Ira had never stood up for them. Or if Ira had never stood up for me, I'd probably feel the same. The Russian lesson drags on and on. They called me to the blackboard last time, so I should be safe today. My thoughts drift to a different place. My eyes wander. The windows. Thin frost engravings have begun appearing on the glass. Later than expected. Maybe the humidity levels haven't been right. They always draw it swirly in cartoons. Wonder why. The frost I tend to see is nothing like that. Looks a lot more like an imprint of prickly pine or a clear surface shattered into fractals. A maze of edges expanding and folding over one another. It forces you to focus and unfocus, pulls you in like a kaleidoscope. It makes it so you look at it, into it, through it, into the same repeating pattern of white barbs, an ornament of needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles. A glass that's shattered without being broken. An edge without a piercing point. I think I've seen something like that before. Right. It's just like that time. The pattern manifests itself in jagged lines. It draws closer and closer. It invites me in. I almost understood something back then. I almost realized something very good and important. What's going on the screen? Something's zooming in, I notice. I wasn't in the right state of mind at the time, but maybe now. Maybe that's why I'm seeing it. Maybe it's time. If I just look closer. Strain my vision. The concentration of sharp edges is so dense, my head and skin and eyes begin to sting. Is there a form? A shape? A sign? A number? No. It's not enough. Only I... No, it's too much. Too bright. Too beautiful. So overwhelming, my eyes blur. It's so beautiful, I might cry. It's too much, it's too much, it's too much, 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 too much. A bird flies past the window. Huh? I look around. Everyone is quietly writing in their notebooks. Did anyone hear that? Did anyone see? My eyes snap back to the frost-covered window. It's lovely. The snow is falling lightly on the yard. The long gray clouds glide placidly across the tundra. I stand by the main entrance and wait for Marina to show up. She'll be free at the same time as I. So why isn't she here yet? It's been a couple of minutes. A thought occurs. Or rather, an unpleasant memory. Doc, a thought occurs. The letter prank from many weeks ago. Could she have... No, that can't be it. Marie isn't like that. I walk down the steps. She might have thought we're meeting in a different spot. It's not like either of us specified we'd be at the school gate. Must be a misunderstanding. Maybe she had PE and used the back exit. I'll scout the perimeter, just in case. Snow around the yard is deep and somewhat bothersome to trudge through. Because of that, when you see someone go behind the school, you know they're either doing sports or trying to smoke without being noticed. I don't believe Marina smokes, though. Oh, I hear soft voices coming from behind the gym. Marina's class must be getting out of PE. I knew it. Maybe I can catch her there. Don't mess with me. Stop playing fucking dumb. Quiet, damn it. I told you I don't know. I'm sorry. What? You know what's going on, don't you? Think I forgot? He's been saying random shit, staring at nothing. I'm just getting real worried, and you know this, all right? Right? Oh, it's Garen. Damn it. It's Garen. I have to... he has a different voice. You had this. No, wait, what was it? How's Jackson? Yeah. You had this, Marina. Vadik, I'm begging you. Please. Please? I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. I don't know. I wish I did, but you got better. Listen, don't give me that. I have a pair of eyes, all right? I know you're not the same or whatever, I get it. But you're functional. So I need to ask you. Please. What? Good. I wanted to back off all sneaky-like. Man, did that backfire? Why did I have to slip? Asya? You... Before I know it, Garen pulls me up by the front of my coat. You little bitch. Think you can eavesdrop on people now, huh? I didn't. Hey, let her go. She was listening in on us. No, I said let her go. He grimaces, but loosens his grip slightly. So, Shabina. I was waiting for Marina. We were supposed to meet up after school. That's right, we were. Though, I thought we'd meet by the gate. You weren't coming, so I thought I'd look for you. And when I crossed the corner, I slipped and fell. Jeez. You okay? Yes, I think so. So what? You're saying you didn't hear shit? So what, you're saying you didn't hear shit? No, nothing. Yeah, right. You suck at lying, Shabina. I'm not. Damn it, Vadik. Drop it already. Whatever. Sure. What? He almost throws me to the side. Runs up and saves me from yet another humiliating fall. And Marina runs up. Piece of shit. I don't believe you for a second. And blabber about this to anyone. Try and blabber about this to anyone. See where it gets you. Watch your tone. She's got nothing to do with it. You're defending her? Why? You know she just heard all that stuff about you. You want help or not? Clenches his fist. Maria doesn't look at him, instead helping me get the snow out of my clothes. So you have a way? We can talk later. Oh wait, why not now? I mean, she totally heard everything we said, right? Might as well. Actually, why don't I do a little recap? How about it? Come on, go ahead. Think you're being clever? Let's come back to bite you in the ass, Marina. Yeah, I think I've heard enough of you today. Asya, let's go. She grabs me by the arm and pulls me in the direction of the schoolyard. Does she like dragging people around? Hey, Marina! You know where to find me. Marina doesn't turn around to see Garen's barely hidden pained expression. He glares at me. For some reason, it doesn't scare me at all. Bro has like a disease, probably? Something like that, maybe? Got some ish going on? Before long, we're out in the street. Marina runs her hand across her face with a frustrated moan. Ugh, what a mess. Sorry I got dragged into that, Asuka. No, I'm alright. I should be the one apologizing. Man, I know I should have brushed him off. That jerk came up to me and said he needed to ask something real quick. Really? Mm-hmm. I thought, well, if it's only for a minute, worst mistake of my life. I'm sorry. Maybe if I came faster. Cut it out. That's what I get for entertaining him. So, how much did you actually hear? Huh? It's like I told you. I didn't catch anything. I just slipped. Really? You can be honest. I won't bite. No, I'm serious. I only heard some muffled voices. I didn't know it was you. Okay. That's cool then. So, is everything fine? He was in a really bad mood. No kidding. Been a while since I last saw this guy so cranky. I'm all good though. If you say so. Please be safe. Tell that to Vadik. That squirt better watch out. She proudly slaps her bicep. I've been to the gym. I've held weights. 10-kilo deadlift. That bum doesn't know what he's messing with. Oh, I'll let him know. His voice sounds so carefree. She really believe me? Green's right about one thing. It's that I'm just no good at lying. But you know what? It doesn't matter. Marina would be happiest if I forgot about it all, so that's what I'll do. Then my lie will circle back to being true. Bet you didn't think of that, huh? Anyways, I'm hungry as hell. You wanna grab a bite? We can go hang out at Z.A.T.O again. Z.A.T.O's nice, but I don't have much allowance left. Oh, I hear ya. Wait, don't tell me I made you empty your pockets yesterday. Didn't know you were running short. No, don't worry. I'm glad we went. I've been looking for an excuse to eat there anyway. We get something from the store this time, if you don't mind. Sure thing. I was just thinking, wow, it's perfect walking weather. It really is. We usually make our way down the street, chatting about this and that. Turns out Marina goes to the cafe several times a week with different people. Classmate A on Monday, classmates B and C on Wednesday, classmates D, E, and F on Friday, and so on. Sounds fun in theory, but I'd probably die if I had to live like that. It's not that bad. If I really don't want to go, I don't. Still, it must cost you quite a lot. I guess. I get plenty of allowance, so it's whatever. Oh, I see. That's nice then. I see. It's good when parents are so understanding. Though, I wasn't really talking about money. I wouldn't know if I wouldn't know I live with my big brother. He doesn't care as long as I don't bother him. And I don't bother him as long as I can have cash. It's like we have a contract. Oh, wow. It's pretty cool. You think? Yeah, I mean, it sounds fun living with your sibling. Get to eat treats at the cafe all the time. Not all the time. Think I'm some sort of sugar addict? So that's where you get all that energy. Now listen here. I'm joking. No, I'm serious though. I don't just stuff my face there every day. Go to the movies pretty often. You know, at the community center. You can tag along sometime if you want. You mean it? Of course. More the merrier. Though, I don't know when we'll get any new films over here. Oh, I heard they're bringing in an American flick next week. We have to go. Really? I'd love to. Then it's settled. All the time Marina and I were browsing through the aisles of the department store. I can't get this invitation out of my head. We'll go to the movies. We'll go to the movies. To a Hollywood film, no less. I'm so happy it's Saturday. The new next week can't come soon enough. Isn't that funny? I got the same kind of invite earlier this morning. But everything about that, even though those boys were only joking, everything about that made me feel disgusting. Funny that. Funny that. Man, I can't wait to get out of here. The store? The city, dummy. Oh, really? What, you don't? I like it here. I think it's very pretty. Can't argue with that. I just wish there was more to do, I guess. I know they're planning to expand the place. They'll take the barracks down in spring to build new blocks. Then there's this talks about a new sports complex, but that stuff will take frickin' years. I'm bored now. Oh, I had no idea about the barracks. Really? Really? You really live under a rock, don't you? Sure seems like it. Well, now you know. Point is, there's jack all to do here. Can't wait till I'm done with school. It's a year and a half left. You know where you'll study already? No clue. I'll see where life takes me. I'm a person of countless talents. Who knows which one will be my calling? Oh, really? It's pretty amazing. I don't have that many skills, I think. Well, it's all about mindset. I'll make bank anywhere if I just put my mind to it, as long as it's not math, bio, English, or chemistry, or physics, or Russian, or history, or lit. Wait a second. So how about you? Got any plans yet? No, well, I'm only good at writing essays, so probably something in the arts. Oh, I thought you were like a top student or something. No, not at all. I do my homework, but when the teacher asks me something in front of the class, it's like my head goes empty. I don't do very well in tests either. Huh, surprising. You look pretty brainy. Thanks? No problem. Both of us end up getting fruit juice and sausage rolls. For a while, we walked down the main street and listened to Marina tell me funny stories. I don't contribute much, but at least she seems to enjoy making me laugh. I probably come across as boring. Perhaps I'm way too easily impressed by mundane things. I look into her smile. It's lovely, and I'm not sure I see anything behind it. But Marina is a very nice person. With nice people like that, it's hard to tell. Maybe she thinks I'm lame, but doesn't realize it. Maybe she's stifling that feeling down of the goodness in her heart. Oh my god. Maybe one day I'll become too heavy, too unbearable. That's when she'll explode me for all times I've acted strange or looked too ugly next to her. That day is getting closer with each passing minute. It's rapidly approaching and she's none the wiser. That's fine. I know it's coming, so I'll prepare. Till that day, I'll enjoy my time with Marina to the fullest. This small repose didn't come out of nowhere. I understand. Ira, who was supposed to be here till the tail end of December, went away. The same Ira that came as an answer to all my prayers. Bringing her to me probably cost the world a lot of effort. When all that effort was cut short, well, Green called me a replacement at the cafe. Maybe that's true from his perspective. Maybe even from Marina's. But from where I'm standing, Marina's the substitute for everything that Ira stood for. My hope, my shield, my happiness. It makes sense she appeared as soon as Ira vanished. In fact, it all lines up perfectly. Surprised I didn't notice it right away. Of course, that's what it is. But then, I'm not certain why it isn't working like it should. It's not Marina's fault. It's not the fault of the universe either. That leaves only one other suspect. Me. Something in my brain just refuses to connect. It feels amazing to have someone like Marina go out of her way to talk to me, even if it's only because Ira is missing. Nevertheless, I can't appreciate it fully. I can't get lost in it the way I'm clearly meant to. As if it's not enough. As if I still keep thinking about Ira all the time. It's only been 2 days since I last met her. 2 days are no reason to panic. Of course, I saw her crying, but it's probably okay, right? Her taking some time for herself is nothing new, and she's really tough, so she'll be fine. Of course she will. Everyone being so blasé about her vanishment seems vapid, but when you look at it objectively, the situation isn't that alarming. I'm just being a crybaby, like always. And again, that is a harmful way of thinking. If I believe the universe has let something bad happen to someone like Ira, then I'd be doubting the world's sense of justice. Not only that, but I'd also be rejecting the privilege I've been given. I want to draw an apt comparison, but all my metaphors are falling short. Maybe I'm like a child who was gifted a doll, lost it, and started to pout when the replacement wasn't identical to the... No. See? That's what happens. You start comparing wonderful people to toys. What's wrong with me? Even when trying to explain how ungrateful I'm being, I find the most despicable way to do so. I really don't know if I have a soul at all. Are you okay? Marina looks at me expectantly, holding her hands up to the hot air stream. In our aimless strolling, we've reached the warm vents next to the back entrance of the research center. The snow around the chutes has melted, forming uneven splashes of dark soil lovingly sprinkled with months-old cigarette butts. Yeah, why? You look kind of down. If you're tired of my blabbering, you can just say so. I can get a bit carried away. No, I was listening, really. Yeah. I just figured you're too polite to tell me to shut up. I wouldn't. I like listening to you. Honest? Yes, honest. Your stories are fun. You have so many friends, I'm surprised that, I appreciate you making time for me at all. Please. Am I supposed to sit on my butt eating cake while Ira's gone? I mean, just yesterday. We actually have important stuff to talk about. And heck, it's nice to break off from the schedule every once in a while. Variety is the spice of life, yeah? Right. Kinda put a damper on your plans, sorry. Dude, I just said it's cool. I like talking to you. It's like, relaxing. Relaxing? Yep. It's weird to say, but with the disappearances and all. But when I discuss this stuff with you, it doesn't feel so scary. It's amazing. I actually felt the same way since yesterday. I thought talking about such things would make you anxious, but it doesn't feel that way at all. Right? Ugh. Now that's scary. What kind of therapy is that? It's pretty strange. Oh god, I'm like slouching so hard, I'm shrimp backing my spine. Ooh. Speaking of which, you want to ask something? Right, yes. There's this rumor going around, and I don't know if I believe it. Maybe you know. Well, is Ira seeing some, older man? This. Figures you'd hear it eventually. Yeah, I thought it might be true at first, that Ira could have eloped with that person or something like that. You never mentioned anything of the sort, so it was probably just gossip. Elope? Ew. Ew, why? That sounded quite romantic. Romantic? The guy's like 35! Well, love has no age, right? Yuck. Don't go around saying stuff like that. It's dangerous. My face goes red. Did I really say something that embarrassing? Curly Pop, you are so fucked up. Sweetheart. Your endless crude optimism is horrible. Okay, well, I don't usually say anything when others bring this up. Like, somebody asks about it, I go, man, I've seen her do anything. I've never seen anything. Oh my god, stroke. Like, if somebody asks me about it, I go, man, I've never seen her do anything like that. What a load of crap. But you, I think you'll understand. Eh? That's my brother. Oh. Huh? That guy, the old guy, that's my bro. So you and your brother are... No, they're not like that, anything like that at all. Gross. Sticks her tongue out as if she's about to gag. That bad? I would literally die. Oh no. But, what's going on then? Don't mind telling me. It's fine. If anyone should know, it's you. Really? I can trust you, right? You're not gonna run and tittle-tattle the first chance you get, yeah? Of course. Of course not. Thought so. Anyways. My brother, Lev. He works in the labs. Like the ones at the research complex. He's been helping Ira. Helping? With what? I guess you could call it managing her stress. Huh? She has a kind of neurotic condition. Sometimes her head just goes haywire and there's nothing she can do. Lev says it's some brain chemistry stuff. I can't say anything more than that. So when she got angry at her classmates. No, that's Ira at her soundest, if you can believe it. Oh. You know it when you see it. Sometimes she can't focus on anything, any sound, any person. Sometimes her mind gets tangled and she starts to panic. Things like that. I see. You think she was, tangled up the day we saw her? Yes, absolutely. It hasn't been that bad in a long while, not even a year ago when she started treatment. All along. The whole time I had zero clue. The more I learn, the stupider I feel. Just picturing her going through all that makes my heart ache. Poor Ira. We're lucky, really. I mean, I don't know where she'd be if Lev refused to help. Only so much I could do, but he got Ira the meds. Meds? Some pills to keep her head in check. Not the type you can get from a pharmacy. You mean illegal drugs? What? No! Don't make it sound so scary. Sorry, maybe I misunderstood. Jeez, it's nothing that bad. It's just a new type of pill, so it's hard to come by. Oh, wow. Well, anyway. I doubt Ira followed Lev's recommendations to a T, but at least she got better for a while. It's incredible. Your brother must be an amazing person. Both of you. Stop it. I didn't do much. Probably annoyed her more than anything. I'm sure you're important to her too. Think so? Mm-hmm. Well, who knows? You rejected the therapy after all. What? You flat out refused a month ago. Stop taking her pills, stop coming to our place. And, well, you saw what happened. But why? She's feeling better, right? You said it helped. Marina solemnly shrugged. She just decided she didn't want it anymore. Meds can have some awful side effects, so I can't really blame her. Still, I wish she talked it out with us. Without the pills, those little states will only worsen. Why didn't you say any of this earlier, huh? Why did you keep this to yourself? Why would you tell anyone? She might be in danger. What if she gets injured when she's in that state? Are you seriously asking me that? I told you why we can't go around telling people she had issues like that. Think about her kid brother for a second. Think about Ira for a second. You don't think our family reputation is worth more than our safety? That's not right at all. Jesus, Asya, I'm not saying that. Look. Let's say I told police about Ira's problem. Let's say I told them Lev was helping her. What then? What would that change? Would it point them towards a location, a culprit? Maybe it'd give them a motive. Yeah, I guess there's that. But so what? What do you mean, so what? They know she didn't run away just because she was rebelling or throwing a fit or anything silly like that. Everyone will understand it's serious. Everyone will look hard to find her. Maybe the whole city will... Marina's bitter laugh is sharp enough to sting. They'll take it seriously? Band together? Asya, you should be on TV or something. Listen, Asya, Sienka. It's not how it works at all. You mean the police? The world. You would think everyone will suddenly feel bad for her? It's cute. It's cute. Let me tell you what people will actually say. People will say, oh, that makes sense. I always thought there was something off about her. That's right. She was totally messed up in the head. Yeah, this was bound to happen. Sick people can just snap. It's sad, but what can you do? No point in looking now. Betting at 10, she killed herself in a ditch. Betting 100, she froze to death. Shut up! Don't say that! Stop lying to me! I'm not lying, damn it! It's how it's gonna go and you know it. They'll turn it into an excuse and gossip more. They'll turn it into an excuse to brush her off. Her life, her choices, her disappearance, everything. Even if Ira's really gone, everyone will remember her as that. She'll be the basket case that always had it coming. Does that have a nice ring to you? It's just not right. That can't be right. It's a hard pill to swallow. Marina, be mad all you want. I'm also... you have no idea how mad I am. If I betrayed Ira's trust like that, I'd never live it down. I'd hate myself for the rest of my life. So why are you telling me this? She told me you looked up to her. So I believed you'd understand. Maybe I was wrong. Think Ira would want us telling everyone about this? Think she'd come back and thank us? Send a blessing from beyond the grave? Don't talk about her like that. Huh? Come on now, Asuka. You gotta face reality. You know how everybody will react when... No. It's not what I mean. I wiped the tears that have apparently been pouring down my face. Don't talk about her like she's dead. Marina's lip trembles. She quickly sniffs her nose and fixes her collar. I don't really believe she's dead, you know. I want you to understand, alright? Ira kept silent for a reason. I don't know if she's right or wrong for that, but I get it. When people learn about those things, it never turns out good. It's just degrading. I understand. Do you? Yes, you're probably right. Not about everything, but about Ira. I can understand that. But Marina, you're also afraid, aren't you? Huh? If everyone learns about your family helping Ira with her condition, they'll suspect Lev, right? Well, you said he got her rare medication. Ira's parents know about that? No, but I don't think you're allowed to do that, are you? Marina, you're a little selfish, huh? No, I'm just... It's okay. I know you're worried about Ira. Really. You helped because you cared about her, right? Your brother, too. We did. Yeah, so please, don't pretend. Don't pretend you're only keeping quiet for her sake. For the sake of Tolik. I mean, I'm not pretending. I know. I just wanted to say... I think it's bad that you're also worried about yourself. That's all. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm scared to get in trouble. There. Just say it like that. What? I'm saying it. I'm putting it out there. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want my brother to get in trouble. I don't want him to lose his job. Is that what you want to hear, Asya? Marina, please. I don't want to fight with you. You're the one who started screaming at me. I don't want to fight you either, you know? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled. Please forgive me. I'm so serious all of a sudden. It's not a big deal. Maybe. Thought it was important. Sorry. Don't apologize. I feel like a total bully now. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll stop. No, cut it out. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me with those big puppy dog eyes. All right, I'll look away. You... Crying out loud. Mia chuckles and lowers her head. Her smile is wry and tired, but for some reason, I don't feel sad looking at it. Something about her defeated expression makes me feel hopeful. Doesn't sound very nice when I put it like that. Sorry. I got carried away as well. Oh no, not at all. I'm not rude or anything. No, really. I'm not usually like that. I don't talk like that. I know. And you're right. I said it in a nasty way, but you're right. I come up with 100 of these noble excuses. They're just that. Excuses. I'm just trying to keep my nose clean in the end. It's really lame. It's not true. You need to look out for your own family, too. All the good you did for your sake still matters. Please don't belittle it like that. Maybe it does. Ugh. I don't know anymore. Everyone's just looking to save their own skin at the end of the day. Every man's an animal, yeah? It's not what I meant at all. No? I think you're still a very good person, Marina. You're a funny girl, Asya. What? Really? I don't know what to make of you. I don't know how it works, but I just want to trust you. How to explain? Kinda... feels like you'd never judge a person. Really? First I thought you were, like, really innocent. Not dumb, but maybe a little dumb. Sorry. I don't think that's really true, though. I don't think you're naive. You know, I can usually make an easy read on people. With you, though, well, maybe it's only because I met you yesterday. You're really nice, Asya. Nicer than I can ever hope to be. No, please don't say that. Nice is meaningless when applied to me. I'm not really charitable. I'm not really kind. I'm not really honest. I've been nothing but a hypocrite this whole conversation. Marina says all these so genuinely, I don't have the strength to shut them down. It's like that love letter, only the other way around. Her kind words aren't really true. This time I'm aware of that. Well, Marina herself... Her kind words aren't really true. This time I'm aware of that, while Marina herself has no idea. That diminished the value of those words? No. Marina didn't choose to be wrong. Kindness can be misguided, but it still deserves appreciation. Real or not, it deserves gratitude. Thank you. I'm not sure if what I said counts as a compliment. Of course it does. Asya's fucked up. Asya's so unbelievably fucked up. One sec, while there's a little pause. I'm gonna drink some more water and check something. I'll check on all the usual places. Okay. I look into the world. A world where everyone is kind to me. A world where every sight I see is beautiful. An unjust, lovely world. Its kindness is misguided on a scale that I can't even fathom. But calling it misguided is an insult to the universe itself. What do I know about what's worthy and what isn't? I'm a conceited gnat. Shouldn't even try to understand what's and why's. The only thing I have the right to do, the only reasonable thing for me to do is say thank you. So I'll do just that. I'll say it. I'll say it as many times as it takes to get my feelings across. In other words, I'll say it endlessly. Thank you, 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 thank you. It's not enough. My life is finite, and so is my gratitude. It'll never be enough, even if I keep living until our dying sun swallows the earth. It's a promise I'll never fulfill. So I'll retract it. I apologize. I need to try a different approach. The number of gratitudes I can express will always be finite and meager. But what if the gratitude itself becomes infinite? An expression of endless gratitude. Is that possible? Does it sound right? I can repeat my thanks for as long as I live, like a pulsar emitting wave after wave of electromagnetic radiation. Yes, just like that. A pulsar's radiation level travels endlessly inside a vacuum. Mine should be able to do the same. Right now my signal keeps getting buried under 10,000 kilometers of our planet's atmosphere. They're too weak. They dissipate under the weight of over 5 quadrillion tons of air. Well, not as much if they travel straight up. But I'm not good at math to do the numbers. All I know is my signal isn't strong enough. So then what can I do? I can become an astronaut and fire off my messages from orbit. That has to work. So I don't have anything it takes to be an astronaut. The next best thing would be send a strong radio signal from the surface. But sending a transmission powerful enough to break through the Earth's atmosphere requires equipment that's way out of my reach. It's in the same realm of possibilities as me actually traveling to space. But then, what other options are there? How can my broadcast persevere? Right. Isn't it obvious? Of course, it's so much like me to rely on others. So much like me to look for external means of getting what I want. The answer is right there in front of my nose. The answer is in my reflection. It's staring at me from the bathroom mirror. Me. It's all about me. I am my own parabolic antenna. The strength of my signal is decided by my own level of gratitude. It's a matter of my resolve. It's a matter of admiration. It's a matter of dedication. If my signal is unable to pierce through the sky, that's a personal failing of mine. It's something I'm responsible for fixing. Can I do that? I can. Naturally, I can. Any point made against that will be an excuse. I just need to work hard. I need to work hard so I'll feel so much more grateful. I need to overflow with adoration. I need to overflow with reverence. I need to overflow with love. If I fail to do that, then my voice will never make it to the cosmos. And then, when I'm so overwhelmed with grace that I could die, I'll get up to the highest point atop the sea level that I'm able to reach. I'll climb up high, I'll look into the sky, and I'll angle myself just so that trajectory is just right. Then I'll start my most powerful transmission to date. I will scream thank you and I love you so loud that all of the people in the radius of 3,000 kilometers will feel it in their hearts, in bones and muscles. And their TV signals and radios will break. And the next day, the whole world will report a radio signal of unprecedented strength blasting off from the communism peak. Although maybe Mount Elbrus is more realistic. Remember, right? Dad climbed it when he was in university. At least he has a pin from there tucked away in one of his drawers. Maybe I should ask him about it. No, better not. He's tired after work. I should go to my room. Tomorrow's the weekend, so I can stay up late. I don't need to do any homework today either. I have the whole evening to myself. I will rest. And starting tomorrow, I'll work harder than ever before. I'll love this world with everything I've got.
Oh, my girl. My girl is for loco. She is absolutely cracked out of her mind. The world is as bright as a sunless day allows. The air is clear and soft despite the cold. The statue on the main square shines in silver. I've already made rounds around the city. It's a wonderful time as usual. I've seen all there is to see. I've admired all there is to admire. That's what I would say if I were a liar. I travel south, towards the single place I've been neglecting. It's easy to avoid since it's right on the edge of the long residential street. The car repair shop. Nothing special about it at all, aside from the fact the owner's son is a classmate of mine. So what's my problem with it? I suppose you can call it pettiness. Ever since that one incident, I've been avoiding the spot like the plague. But it was never the shop's fault. It was poor luck, that, and my own overreaction. If I want to achieve my goal, I need to get over myself and face it. That's right, I'm sticking to it. I'm sending my message to the universe. Of course, there are requirements I have to meet. I need to take in and process the beauty of the whole entire world to achieve the right signal strength. If I can't find the beauty in everything this town has to offer, how could I ever grasp the grandeur of the planet, let alone the universe? I'm well familiar with every other part of Rakuta 5. So excluding one area because of an old joke gone wrong is just unfair. I'm sorry, car repair shop. I'll fix my mistake. Oh, my neck. My back. Oh. I momentarily freeze up and scoot behind a corner. Just now. Was it Garin walking down that side of the road? Peek out just to check. That's right. He's marching quickly, hands in pockets. A couple times he turns around to make sure he's not being followed. Huh. I wait until he's a good distance away before coming out of my hiding. Rather not encounter him after what happened yesterday. Yeesh. He's never been this crude with me before. I mean, there are plenty of people on the street, so maybe I'm being overly cautious, but better safe than sorry, right? The road ends. There's the workshop. It's bathed in pure white light, almost if it's glowing, inviting me in. Aw, thank you! It's very sweet of you. I appreciate that. Yeah. It's slowly reaching its limit, though. Yapping, reading a visual novel for 3 hours straight is a little harder than I remembered it being. That's really nice. I take a look around and don't see anyone. Just cold and empty cars, some crates stacked by the building, concrete slabs. Oop, that's the wrong button. Hee hee. Snow keeps softly flowing from the hills. It's quiet. I take a peek through one of the windows, but the only thing I see is my reflection. They fixed it then. Is there really nobody inside? It's not like I particularly wanted to enter, but I thought that might be the best way to go about it. Have a quick glance, see how normal everything is, then leave. Nice and simple. Yeah, I don't have hot drinks, but I have a lot of drinks. I have a vitamin water, a Gatorade, and water. Probably better. Yeah. Yeah, I probably should keep tea around. Or something on more when I do these kinds of streams. I'll keep that note for next time. Oh, one sec, my cat's laying on my laptop. One moment. Hey, can you stop? Don't lay on that. You could do something. Okay, you're not on the keyboard. That's fine. But... Hello. Sometimes she likes to lay across my laptop because it's warm.
But she lays on the keys and sends messages and then claws at the keys and pulls them out and oopsie. Alrighty. Back to game. It looks like they're closed today, though. I was certain they worked on Sundays, too. Just check the schedule at the door. There. A scratched up metal plate. Well, let's see. Monday, 9:20. Monday, 9:20. Monday, 9:20. 900 to 2000, 900 to 2000, 900. They close at 6 on Saturday? Wait, Saturday and Saturday. Oops. So 8 on the weekdays and 6 on weekends. Okay. Should be open. It's Sunday, just past 12. Knock on the door, then give it a tug. It won't budge. Yeah? I give it another tug, then a push. It's strange. Maybe it's not the time yet? But when, if not today? Would the universe really hold me back like that? No. Let's not jump to such conclusions. The mechanics are probably on lunch break. Of course. I don't believe they had it listed. Did I miss that? 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. 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 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. No lunch break. No, it's not me being inattentive. Then why? Oh. Maybe it's some sort of holiday today? I'm bad at keeping track of things like that. Still, shouldn't there be a notice or... Wait. I look over the metal plate again. Huh? 9:10 to 8. 9 to 8. 9:03 to 8. 9:12 to 8. 9:15 to 7. 10:59 to 6. 17:50. 5:58 to 6. Huh? Huh? They were open for 2 minutes? Open for 2 minutes on Sunday? Wait. Wait, the spelling's getting worse. The date, mom, 2, sat, fry, sat, that doesn't seem like... What? I rub my eyes and blink intensely. Did I not get enough sleep? I'm just not seeing straight. I shouldn't have read so much before I went to bed. I need to focus. Focus. Okay. Monday. Tuesday. Water day. Thursday. Saturday. Oh, my girl losing her fucking mind. She going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Huh? Matt, 2, sat, through, sat. 100 o'clock. I don't... Sat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Month, sat, 99.99, sun closed in def. Why does... Down indefinitely. It's okay. I got it. I know what this is. I shut my eyes. It's just a dream. I've seen these things before. Come to my apartment door, but the number is all messed up and wrong. I'm gonna make an urgent call, but the rotary dial wraps around in a spiral. I'm running through my school, but I can't find the right classroom because the number I need doesn't exist. In times like these, I need to firmly close my eyes. I need to understand this isn't real. Then when my eyes open, I'll be in my room. See the morning light beaming in through the window, projecting a bright square on my wall. I'll look into the sliver of the sky outside. It'll be a soft hue, pink and blue. Fuck. I open Nope, back into darkness we go. Monday, 9:20. Tuesday, 9:20. Wednesday, 9 to 20. Thursday, 9 to 20. 9 to 20. 10 to 18. What? Oh. That startled the fuck out of me. Said Tosia's face? Tosia's Asia's childhood friend. But, I see. That's what it is. What the fuck? Tosia's face is sad, scared, happy, scared, sad, scared, happy, surprised, scared, sad, happy, happy, sad. What? I stumble back. What is this? What is this? What's going on? It's clear. I look around. It's all the same. Is this a prank? Is someone here? Is this a prank? Is this a prank? Green. Yes, it's him. No way there. I saw who's nervous. I can't read this fast. This is quite a prank. You sure outdid yourself. How'd you set it up? How did you know this? How did you do it? I wonder how you did this, Karen. Please tell me. I can't figure it out. This is very smart. It's really amazing. Really amazing. It's amazing. You really helped me out today, Vadim. Today, I've set to fall deeper than before. To fall deeper in love. Right now, I'm so full of love, I feel like I'm gonna vomit. I'm so grateful, my fingers won't stop shaking. Thank you, Vadim. I won't forget this till the day I die. When I looked in the mirror, I saw despair, distortion. The windows won't let me peer inside. It's way too bright. So all I see is my own silhouette. The snowfall is neither harsh nor light, because there is no snowfall, only snow. No, I misunderstood. Who said that I can't peer inside? That's me. That's me behind the glass. I'm looking in and looking out at the same time. I'm looking in and looking out the window. I see. What do you see, Asia? What do you see from inside of a sealed body shop? The same thing you see from the outside, Asia. The same blue sky. The same infinity. The same unfashionable coat. Oh, what was that? That's... Jam signal C. What the fuck was all that? Holy shit. That was insane. It smells of oil. The air is so thick, I feel like I'm choking. It feels like I have grit under my nails. My hands are cold. It's dark. Am I covered in dirt? Everything's lined with sour dust. As if the void sticks to my skin and coats the inside of my mouth and lungs. It's almost enough to make me puke. What are they saying? Are they addressing me? Do they know that I'm here? Are they laughing? The voices have become completely unintelligible. The wall between us is becoming thicker by the second. I have to cry out to them. Maybe this time... nothing comes out. Or does it? It's like my words collapsed against the wall before they reached them. A wall. That's right, it's a dark metal wall. Closed door. A lock firmly shut. I've been banging against it, yelling, all to no avail. My body is too soft. My words are too weak. My outline is too blurry. Of course I can't break through. I'm no more than a shadow. A dirty, dusty, grimy shadow that reeks of petroleum and sweat. Why is a shadow afraid of the dark? A raindrop shouldn't fear the ocean. A fragment shouldn't fear the whole. Perhaps it didn't know it was a shadow. It lived too long thinking it was something so much more solid. It believed the notion of agency existed in its world. What a naive little shadow that was. Time has come for it to face the truth. The blurry shadow slumps down, head against the wall. The voices are a muffled mess. There's no need to pay it any mind. Soon the shadow won't have the ears to hear them with. Soon the shadow won't have to concern itself with anything. The smell of oil is sharp. Soon there won't be anything to smell it. The floor is cold, but soon there won't be anything to touch it. The pain is piercing, but soon there won't be anything to feel it. It's a good deal, isn't it? The shadow doesn't resist anymore. The void opens its maw. Get out! Huh? What? My head tilts upwards, a clear voice. So clear, it's like words were spoken right into my ear. Who? I spin around. A window! Was it always there? A pale light seeps through the forest, or frost. The thin glass barrier is possibly far, but maybe I can... No, I have to. I stumble and grope my way through the darkness. My hand strikes against something cold and heavy. What's that? Metal? A tool? Doesn't matter. Something to grab onto. The weight steadies me. Well, this thing sure is hefty. Maybe I'm just out of shape. No, it's not true. I do have a shape. My body has a steady form. Of course it does. My hand is firmly clasped around the wrench. It feels temperature, weight, and texture. It's there. I'm there. My arm rises. If it doesn't work, it's going to be really embarrassing. Embarrassing? Who cares? You either do or you don't. It's as simple as that. That's right. It's just that simple. My arm swings down. You. Who are... Me? Say me? Me. Z.A.T.O. Jam signal C end. What the fuck? Oh, and now we're back at school? Just like that? Just gonna... Oh, it's been 3 days since the last time I saw a date. It's been, it's the next day. What the hell? What? I'm just gonna... I guess we're just sliding past all that. Whatever all that was, we're just sliding past it. One sec. I gotta send a link to someone. Man, the constant dark is making me depressed lately. Or depressed already. I hate this time of year. Is it that bad? It's not like there's no light at all. You call that light? It's dingy mist all afternoon. I feel like I got shoved into a smokestack. Can you go crazy from vitamin D deficiency? Do people die from that? I don't think so. And, personally, I find it rather nice. Everything looks so gentle. Ugh, it makes me all moody. You guys made fun of me for that. Can you imagine? Ain't it normal to feel down when you're not getting any sun? I've heard it's pretty common, yeah. You wilt like a sad little flower. Exactly! You're so right. I'm a gentle rose freezing to death. I waste away. No photosynthesis, no water, no nothing. There. You'll get your sunlight soon. Not until the end of winter, I won't. Anyway, wonder how we haven't run into you yesterday. Thought we'd see you by the library or something. Oh, I just went to the outskirts. It's really, serene out there. Serene, you say? Yeah. It is a little dim right now, but it's very beautiful, too. Oof. Never thought of going there this time of year. Bit too cold for walks, you know? Yeah, I understand. But hey, maybe I'm missing something. Like the season's charm and all? Hey, maybe I'll tag along sometime. I could use a change of scenery. That would be great. Please do, whenever. Yay, and count me in. You know, our recent hangouts have been kind of sucky. Oh, not with you, with my friends. Some of these stupid curfews now. Half of us had to be home by 7. 7! Can you believe that? Oh, wow. Why now? Parents are worried because Ira being gone. I mean, I get it, but it's been 4 days. Yeah. No news on your end, I figure? Nothing. Maria's face darkens. She sighs. The adults organized a search party this weekend. Maybe you've heard? No? My dad was home. Mom too. I see. Well, my brother went, and she shakes her head. As expected. If the search party found anything, it would have already been talk of the town. It's comforting, in a way. They found Ira's body after so long. No, I'd rather not think about that. You know what I've been thinking? That she left the city. No, she has to be at someone's place. Of course, this possibility has also crossed my mind. All arguments in its favor sounded either too morbid or far-fetched. Do you mean she was kidnapped? I don't know. She could be staying on her own accord. But where would that be? I can't think of anyone near her would trust that much. Well, there's the two of us, for starters. Huh? The last 2 people that saw her, right? Who's to say one of us ain't guilty? But we weren't even that close. Nira, she's not in my apartment. How do I know if you're telling the truth? Marina, I don't like this joke. Sorry. I'm just speaking from the point of view of the investigation. Ask me the same thing, I'll stumble the same way. The only means to prove my innocence would be a house search. I kinda have a theory what might be going on. You do? Yep. More of a hunch, but the more I think about it, Marina looks around. I don't like whispering about stuff like this at school, though. You know what? How about I call you later? Oh? Like, in the evening? Yeah. Can I have your number? Yeah, of course. Pull out a scrap of paper and scratch the digits into it with a dull pencil. Thanks. Some plans before that, so I'll dial as soon as I'm back. Won't be too late with everyone getting dragged home at baby hours. Does 8 sound good? Sure. I'm going to the library anyway. Have fun out there. I'll sure as hell try. You have an, enriching experience? I will, thanks. Marina runs off. Man, now I have to wait until evening to find out. I wanted to wind down a little after school, but now I'll be all restless. Well, maybe not. I haven't visited the library in a long while. Maybe that's why I've been so stressed in the past months. Drinky. It's always nice and quiet there. I'm sure it'll help me relax. I make my way back to class. Hey, Shabina! Hey. Did we, have no homework? Your notebook's empty. Oh. No, we did. Pretty sure. Where is it? Nowhere. They didn't do it. A surprised hum rolls throughout their whole group. It's okay. I'm also a little shocked. Oh, is someone getting rebellious? No. Slipped my mind. Classic. Yeah, right. Taking some time off is... Right. Taking some time off for yourself is great and all, but you gotta come up... Oh, wait, fuck. Wrong character. Right. Taking some time off for yourself is great and all, but you gotta come up with a better excuse. I'm serious, though. Huh? Really? Yeah. Well, you know, that's good. It'd be pretty selfish if you just start ditching homework altogether. Huh? We all rely on you, you know? Yeah, you're the best. You're so smart. What would we do without you? Hear that? The people need you, Shabina. Okay. We'll forgive you this time. Don't get used to it. Anyways, Lakin... What? Pass the notes. The Russian ones? No, fucking Japanese. Must be smart, aren't you? Okay, there. I really did forget. After yesterday's prank, my head was all over the place. Really, school was the last thing on my mind. That does remind me. I turned towards the boys who are now preoccupied with copying Lakin's homework. Vadim? He clicks his tongue. Can't you see I'm busy? Can't you see I'm busy? Yes, but... But shut up! He briefly glances at me. You want something? Ask me later. Okay. The bell rings as Garin fishes... finishes his notes. So I don't... God damn it. Everything's so messed up on my stuff. Okay. So I don't get a chance to ask him. Not until the lesson ends. This teacher doesn't check my homework. At least she's used to me always having it prepared. I feel like I've just abused someone's trust a little. After the lesson is done, I catch up to Garin in the hallway. What? I wanted to ask you about yesterday. Yesterday? His face twitches. He looks back at his friends. The hell are you talking about? I saw you on the street, so... What's this about? Yeah, it's whatever. You go on ahead, guys. Alright. See ya. He turns toward me before I can understand what's going on. I feel my side hitting the wall. Ow! What the fuck did you see? He dragged me. No, threw me. Behind the nearest corner. What the fuck did you see, Shabina? What do you want? I saw you walking from there, so I know you did that. The prank. What? The prank at the car repair. I just wanted to know how you managed to do that. Also, how you knew... What? What prank? What are you on about? I know you did that. Don't pretend. I saw you walking, looking guilty. It's okay. I think that's a pretty funny prank. I mean, I'd rather you didn't prank me like that anymore, but I've never seen anything like it. How did you do that? It was like a magic trick. Magic? The hell? Shabina, are you high? The hell do you think I did? Change the schedule. Went on the door of the car repair shop. I saw it. Why would I do that? Come on, Vadim. It's just one of your jokes. If you don't want me to, I won't tell anyone. It's just that it's pretty obvious. So I understand how you knew about that. Green takes a step back, looking me up and down. Do you have a weird dream or something? No, why can't you just answer me? He sighs and runs his hand through his hair. I know you don't get out much, but stores change their working hours all the time. It's freaking normal. No, not like that. It's not about the hours. I want to know, how'd you know I'd be going there? How'd you know about Tosia? He stares at me as if he's so confused. As if he doesn't get it, but I know he does. He's just pretending not to for some reason. Garen's afraid he'll be in trouble for messing up the metal plate. Of course. It has to be it. He really didn't think this one through, did he? Okay, I don't know what happened, but you're talking nonsense. He turns away. Thanks for wasting my time, I guess. He's leaving. He's going back to the hallway. No, he can't go. Wait. I grab onto his sleeve. He shakes me off. Damn it, get off me! I said I have no clue what you're babbling about. But Tosias... I don't know any fucking Tosias. He walks off hastily as if I were contagious. Why? This doesn't make any sense. He's never had any issue admitting to a prank. Didn't he take pride in pulling them off? Or didn't he take pride in pulling them off? So he managed something so elaborate. Shouldn't he brag about it to the boys? Why is he so dead set on playing dumb? It sure seemed like he had something in mind when I mentioned seeing him from across the street. It's not like I made anything up. If he's scared of being charged for defacing the timetable, he's going to bit overboard with the whole oblivious act, isn't he? No. Maybe I'm looking at this from the wrong angle. I'm being too cynical. I'm expecting too little of this kind, beautiful world. Green might not be thinking about himself at all. I didn't even consider this possibility. What if what if what he's feeling isn't fear? What if it's regret? It's never happened before. He's never been to one to show remorse, and why should he? It's all just harmless games. But maybe he realizes that yesterday was a little too much. When he saw how scared I got, he chose not to tell anyone. He thought it'd be better to act like it never happened, just like those boys did. Of course, he'd never apologize. There's nothing to apologize for, but not gloating about it. Green, it's good as saying sorry. Green, he must have taken so much. It must have taken so much from you. Is that why you look nervous? You're already doubting yourself, regretting your actions as you fled the crime scene. I'm sorry. I didn't understand what you were feeling right away. I didn't get why you denied it all so fervently. But it's okay. I see it now. I didn't hear their conversation with Marina. It's a false statement. But if I pretend it's true, if I don't do anything with that information, if I don't change the way I see either of them, then it becomes reality. It cannot be objectively disproven. Nothing happened at the car repair shop. If both me and Garim believe that, if both of us act like that is the truth, it'll become just that. That's incredible. I never would have thought he'd do something like that. I didn't know he understood such things. I'm still not sure how he learned about Tosia saving me, or how he knew I'd go there again. I'm sure he's nervous. I'm sure he's heard about the incident, but I suppose stuff like that, not important anymore. You've offered me the option to undo what happened yesterday. It's a very special coming from someone like you, and I appreciate the sentiment. I won't refuse. Thank you for that, Vadim. Thank you so much. Oh my god, her brain is in fucking tatters. So, my understanding so far, when Asya was younger, kids either pulled a prank on her or attacked her at the mechanics. Someone allegedly saved her, and now she has trauma around that place. She acts weird, is super nervous, has anxiety, copes with all the trauma and bullying by just fully disassociating everything. There is not a single thing that she treats with the amount of weight that it should have, and has a disgustingly toxic form of optimism towards everything besides herself. She will see the good in everything around her, regardless of how fucked up and evil it is. But when it comes to herself, she is as demeaning, degrading, and hateful as she could be. Which is insane. I mean, it's a thing people do, but just like her situation, she's so fucked up. The town library. It feels like it's been ages since I last visited here. Objectively, it's very small. My mind involuntarily compares it to the Lenin Library in Moscow. I was so blown away by its sheer size during our 6th grade field trip. In contrast, this tiny reading hall borders on being claustrophobic. Its walls are a shade of green as the school. Its walls are the same shade of green as the school cafeteria, or the corridor of a children's clinic, and yet, I still feel right at home. The book selection isn't huge, and I've read through pretty much everything I was interested in multiple times. But it's a quality over quantity kind of thing. There's some wonderful editions of the classics. I've heard most small-town libraries got low-quality prints, so I suppose that's where our closed-down privilege comes in. I wonder if the same applies to cinema. Too shy to watch movies all alone, so I don't know a lot about the local lineup. I should ask Marina about that. Asienka, long time no see. Where have you been, sweetheart? Oh, it's a woman. Oh, whatever, the voice sticks. Hello, Lilia Ivanovna. Oh my god, I'm butchering it. Sorry I've been going out more. Oh wait, it's an old lady probably, right? So, that's lovely. don't apologize. I always said a young girl like you shouldn't spend all her days cramped up in here. But I like being cramped up in here. I miss it. Lilia smiles. She's a librarian. It's not that we're particularly close, we just exchange some pleasantries whenever I come by. So I'd expect her to be happy to see me again. Especially she doesn't get too many visitors. I feel a pang of guilt deep in my chest. Actually, do you have, Angelique by Angoulême? Oh dear, I'm afraid we don't. But you know, my daughter used to love those books a lot. I'll ask if I could lend you a few volumes. Oh, you don't have to do that. Oh, please, it's no trouble at all. You're a sweet girl. I'm sure she won't mind. Thank you so much. Of course. Ah, gee. Now I feel even worse for not stopping by. Next time I'll bring Lilia a box of chocolates. Lilia Ivanovna. I browse the shelves. It's a bit of a shame I can't see what Angelique's all about. I'm not really in the mood for something like that, if I'm being honest. I want to read something familiar, something easy, something like 100 Years Ahead by Kir Bulichev. Perfect. Sit in my usual spot. It's probably embarrassing to read children's books at my age, but I don't want anything heavy today. I don't want anything sad. I've read this one so many times before. I was caught by Nazis, and the only thing... Okay. I forgot this takes place during that time. I've read this one so many times before. If I were caught by Nazis and the only way to live was to recite a passage from this book, I'd probably survive. Why would the Nazis want that? Listen, it's a hypothetical situation. Alright, there was this adaptation made last year. Everyone really liked it. I thought it was okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. I'm glad more people saw the story. That's not how I imagine the stuff from the book at all. Yeah, another annoying thing. Now I just keep imagining the movie version as I read. I need to keep it the way I've always pictured it in my mind. I need to really focus. My concentration increases with each flip of the page. I need to keep the futuristic tech in mind. I need to keep the future world in mind. I need to keep the present world in mind. I need to keep the aliens in mind. I need to keep the Mielophone in mind. Keep everyone's face in mind. Berter's face. Kolia's face. It's gonna say Tosia's face. Alice's face. I need to keep Tosia's face in mind. I need to keep her face in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. This isn't helping me relax at all. I shut the book and slumped down on the table. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to read this. Is Tosia a fictional character from a book that she hallucinated her saving her from a terrible experience, but she never actually got saved and it's just her coping mechanism? That's like, I have this feeling that whatever she calls it a prank, but she undersells literally everything. I have a feeling that whatever happened, I don't think she got help. I don't think she was saved. Well, it's no biggie. The kids section has plenty of other stuff. I get up and go grab something else. A fairy tale will do. Morosko. This is a really good addition. Something about it always fascinated me in a way I found hard to place. Perhaps it was the tone? The folk version had a bit more morbid ending compared to the published story. That's how it often is with fairy tales. But this retelling, something about it has always felt off to me, even when I read through it as a little kid. It felt like the text was covering up something I shouldn't see. How do you warm my loss? I am, Morosko, Mashenka responded, shivering. Morosko leaned in closer, cracking and clicking. I really think children like being scared, even when there's no reason to. They'll try their hardest to come up... If there's no reason to, they'll try their hardest to come up with one. You can stare at a beautiful book illustration and refuse to trust it. You can read a short and sweet cautionary tale and imagine something horrific. What do you want, my lass? What do you want, my beauty? I am, Roscoe, Mashenka responded, teeth chattering from the cold. The frost grew stronger. The girl's cheeks burned bright red. She breathed white mist. Her fingers barely moved. Are we all thrill seekers as children? Maybe it's a simple survival instinct. Always prepare yourself for the worst. Always imagine a scary face staring from the dark. Always think twice about what hides behind a smile. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? Are you warm, my dear? Oh, so warm, Roscoe, the girl responded, her voice growing silent. No, that doesn't sound right. What a depressing life it would be if we always had to scare ourselves into experiencing its best moments. At least, I'm not like that anymore. I don't imagine scary things where there are none. So I know the world is better than that. I know there's more to love than there is to despise or fear. It's not some impulsive emotional choice, no. It's the only rational conclusion to everything. Then Morosco took pity on the girl. He wrapped Mashenka in a heavy fur coat, covered her in a blanket of snow, and warmed her up. Right. I'm flipping through one stunning picture to another. This is far more enjoyable than the original. The folktale is predictable, so simple and crude it's underwhelming. No, the folktale is predictable, it's simple and crude it's underwhelming. The good girl respects the rules of the ritual and lives. The bad girl breaks the rules and rides back to her mother as a frozen corpse. It's an interesting piece of folklore. The idea of it, I'm not sure what a modern kid can glean from that. Maybe Gareen was right. I am getting rebellious. Although, look at Morosco, the entity. As if he were the extension of the universe's will. Oh! I think I'm getting it! Thank you. Thank you. I know who you are. Yeah, it's a VN. I'm not gonna pretend I don't. Yeah, it's a VN that came out recently. It's based in Russia. I think it's supposed to be like 1986. Maybe earlier Russia. Let me find. I put the store link to it, the Ichio link in the description of the stream. But yeah, it's really, really good so far. It's quirky. It's got some quirked up stuff going on. I don't know when you got here, but you missed a moment where everything just freaked the fuck out. Hello? Why is my stuff delayed? Oh, great. Fun. It's not like too crazy, it's just me reading, but you know, if you want to do that, you can. I'm not going to stop you. I think I'm getting it. The real meaning, of course. That's what it is. Morosco is the natural order. It's the will of the world. Yes, you may fear it. You can find yourself in a situation when any positive feeling toward it may seem impossible. But you must gather all your strength to love it still. And then, you'll surely be rewarded. Yes, yes, yes. How have I never noticed it before? It's been beating me over the head all along. Now I see. In that sense, it's an incredible story. In that sense, every child across the world has got to read it. I look down at the page I've never seen before. It's Morosco and Mashenka, and every other character's face smiling wide and looking right at me. I did it. I got the message. The lesson you've been trying to get through to me all these years. I finally understood it. This is my little celebration. This is my acknowledgement. Today I've realized something very good and important. I stare at the page. This never-before-seen page. And I'm filled with gratitude. I know it's just for me and my eyes only. Nobody in the world but me has seen those smiles. What an incredible honor. I'm such a lucky girl. Goodbye, Lilia. Oh, fuck no, not again. Lilia Ivanovna? Is it Ivanovna? I don't... All the names are Russian, man. Help me. Lilia Ivanovna? Is that Ivanovna? Ivanovna. Whatever. You bastard. Fuck you. Goodbye, Lilia Ivanovna. Ivanovna. I know you're not Russian. I know that. I know you're not Russian. I know you're not, but I'm saying you would think you would know how to pronounce Russian names with your background. Or at least an idea. An idea of maybe. Perhaps. Don't. I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna translate it. I'm gonna translate that. All right. You know, fair. I can't argue with that. I thought maybe the language had like a consistent, you know, thing, but I don't fucking know. That's fair. I know people with similar names to like the Ivanovna, but not exactly Ivanovna, so Oh, goodbye, Asya. Stay safe. Of course I'll be safe. I got this amazing blessing, this acknowledgement on my side. I'll be okay no matter what. I mean, it could be. In a lot of fiction, people use puns for names. So maybe it's an allusion to something. Ring, ring. Ring, ring. Hello? Evening! I hear Marina's cheery voice on the other end of the phone. Good evening, Marina. You're late. Huh? What do you mean? It's basically 8. It's 1:15. Maybe I should have been the one to call. Sorry. I wasn't aware I was on a timer. Being a little late is fashionable, you know? So I'm not very fashionable? Well, you can always change that. And be late? For starters. You can also make your hair all wild. Ever seen Nastya from class? Nastya? From my class? She has this crazy perm. I don't know how to do that. Also, I think my dad would kill me. You go to a salon for it. I kind of want to get one. Lev says I'd look stupid, but what does he know? That guy dressed like a total schlub. Isn't she worried he could hear her? Oh, right. How was your library trip? Well, it's a library trip. It was good. Come on. At least try to make it sound interesting. Well, I'm kidding. You don't have to... It was enlightening. Perhaps everything I believed until today was wrong. But the me you're speaking to right now is a much wiser and braver person than before. That trip was pivotal. It was monumental. Whoa. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Never underestimate the quiet types, they say. How was your hangout? Neither pivotal nor monumental, I'm afraid. Sat at the cafe, looked at some magazines. Got the new Rovesnik. You read that one? No. I read, The Young Naturalist and Coaster. It does sound like you. What's this supposed to mean? Sorry. Didn't mean in a bad way, but, I mean, aren't you curious about something more, grown up? I read grown-up stuff all the time. Oh yeah? Like what? Books. Dad's newspapers. Mom's magazines. Ooh, so mature. Ugh. Well, what mature stuff do you read, Marina? No. I don't use Twitch. I'm not I fucking hate Twitch. I've considered streaming to Twitch, like, occasionally to try and, like, test it out, see how like engagement works there. Bro, I don't have a donate button. I'm not making money off this right now. I also don't know how to set that shit up because I don't like. I will say Twitch, much easier to figure out how to like set all that stuff up. Like much easier. YouTube, everything just is not nearly as like streamlined as it is. What? Fucker, fine. I'll give you my. I don't know why you're wanting to do this, but. Oh wait. That'd be the wrong. Fuck. Okay. We can talk about this later. I sent you a different PayPal, but if you want me to set up if you want to help me set up a PayPal for the stream itself, not just for you, I'll figure it out. I gotta remember all the information for that. We can do that later. The good stuff. Rovesnik, Work Shift, Robotnica, Fashion of the Socialist Republics. How's the last one mature? You know what, Asuka? I'll lend you some of those. You'll love them. I don't know, I'm not really into... No, I'm serious. You're gonna love Work Shift. They had this crazy story about a drug dealer last month. You have to check it out. There's one about a foreign prostitute or something a couple issues ago, too. I'll look for it. Do sound really interesting. Alright. I'm not sure my dad will like me reading that, though. That's so? Well, then we can read it together. Really? Yeah. I'll bring some this week. Okay. To be quite honest, I've been curious about those publications for a while. Last year I even bought myself an issue of Rovesnik. I read all of it in one sitting. But then Dad found out and, well, it wasn't worth it. I guess I could just buy the issues and read through them right away, then, could throw them away? But that sounds really wasteful. Oh, maybe I could donate them to the library. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea at all. Well, if Marina will share her magazines with me, I might as well save my allowance. Right, so, let's get back to the topic. The reason I called you. Yes. There's a long pause on the other end of the phone. Almost Marina was bracing herself. Remember our talk about Ira's condition? Of course. Of course. Well, here's the thing. I told you how Ira can get in these states when she isn't quite there. Usually she could snap out of those. Took some time, maybe a couple minutes, maybe even hours, but she got over it. And as time went on, it grew more and more difficult. The treatment helped. The pills acted as stabilizers, so it was like the pits in her mind became more shallow. They still formed, but they became easier to manage. Easier to climb from. And when Ira stopped taking them, it was like being dropped right in the middle of a canyon. Marina paused. The way she spoke sounded as if she had to force out every word, made worse by the muffled receiver. And that's just half the problem. There's more. When you stay in that state for too long, you begin to deteriorate. Huh? The human brain isn't made to handle that sort of stress. So as a result, our consciousness, our higher functions start to decay. What? In other words, we gradually lose what makes us human. I don't know if it's irreversible, but from what all I've heard, that's how it is. I feel a cold lump in my throat. Are our functions deteriorating? Losing what makes us human? Just what the hell kind of illness is that? When we saw Ira that day, it seemed like she'd been out of it for hours. There's a high chance that if she didn't snap out of it soon after, her consciousness began to fall apart. Here's the thing. She couldn't have run off in such a state. Finding a place to hide would also be extremely difficult. Shut up. She wouldn't be capable of coming up with a covert hiding spot. At least, not with anything that multiple search parties would manage to overlook. So what do you think she did? She went home. You know how walking home can kind of feel like autopilot? It's not something you need to actively think about. So even if Ira became completely dazed, it's very possible she still found her way home. Although it must have taken her a while. I don't get it. She was declared missing the same evening. She came back, why would they file the report? I think they really did believe she disappeared. I told you, it could have taken her a very long time. Hours, even. Ira's mind was in tangles. She likely had no clue how long it took. So, what you're saying is, Ira's parents filed a missing report when she didn't come home as usual, but that was probably late at night. Yeah, the report was filed somewhere after 2300. Then after that, they already called the police? After they had already called the police, Ira returned? Yep. So why wouldn't they call off the report? Well, that's the nasty part. Huh? Let's say Ira showed up a couple hours later. At 1 o'clock. Maybe 2. Something like that. Consider the state she would be in by that point. Consider how Ira kept her condition in secret. How she avoided both her home and public places. For all we know, it was her parents' first time seeing her like that. And if it was in the extreme state, head hanging low, blabbering nonsense, legs unstable, well, at first they probably thought she was drunk or high. They screamed at her, demanded to know what she was doing, where, with whom. But then they'd stop. Then they'd realize something was... Fuck you. Fuck you. They'd realize something was wrong. Maybe they'd feel it in their gut. Something about the way she slumped against the chair, or the way that she kept muttering nonsense, or the way that her eyes seemed to both glaze over and alert at the same time. It had to be unsettling. More like really freaking scary. So they might have panicked. Panicked? Well, maybe that's the wrong word. They tried to be rational. A panicked kind of rational. Remember our talk at the cafe? Yeah. Their family has a reputation to uphold. Whatever remains of it, at least. Their daughter's already a problem child. The difficult, the unstable one of the bunch. What do you think people would say to Ira coming home, looking like she shot up God knows what substance? Or better yet, returning way past midnight, mumbling like a lunatic. I'm not saying that... saying that would be inconvenient. It would exacerbate every problem the family already had. So in their minds, the best short-term solution would be to wait it out. Wait for her to come home from whatever drug she was on. To announce that she returned only when she's presentable. But she never came down. They probably thought she'd be okay by morning. If not, well, then wouldn't they take Ira to the hospital? I doubt they would. They wouldn't want the public to see her in such a state. And Ira's mother is a nurse. She'd probably try to handle it by herself. But that's... Didn't they say she was sick or something? Why keep the report? She still came home under suspicious circumstances. She still came home under suspicious circumstances. Perhaps they thought it'd be better to come up with something first. They thought they'd let her recover and then declare she's back. But before they knew it, a couple days had already passed. Calling off a report like that so quick would also be pretty embarrassing, you know? It still sounds a little far-fetched. But also, I can't deny the possibility. I know Ira's parents personally. Or I don't know Ira's parents personally. And even I'm aware of how dire their reputation is. Would they really go this far to protect it? Are people really capable of things like that? Crap. Crap indeed. But if everything's as you say it is, then Ira still hasn't come down. That means, yeah, Her condition is only getting worse. We have to do something! I look around. The TV's still playing in the living room. For a couple of seconds, I stare at the door, holding my breath. Asya? You good there? Yeah, sorry. It's okay. I just need to be quieter. Oh, I see. But yeah, I agree. I've tried calling their place before, but it's either no response or one of their parents. It's so useless. I also thought we could ask Tolik, but we gotta skip school for that. Why? He goes to kindergarten. The only time we could talk to him alone would be when the kids are let out to play. But that would overlap with our lessons. Can't really skip. That's fine. I can. Really? Sure. Lev will get a call, but it's no biggie. If you say so. Yeah, I'll go there. Still, there's no guarantee that asking him will work, so I'd like to go to Ira's place, see how things are with my own eyes. Yeah, that would be smart. But I think it might work better if I'm not alone. Want me to tag along? If you don't mind. Meet up after your classes end. You have how many lessons? 5. Okay, great. 12:30 at the gate then. You in? Of course I'm in. Awesome. I'll see you there? Yeah, see you. Wait, can I write your number down as well? Yeah, of course. I mark it down on a notepad I've been doodling in. Okay, I got it. Now you can know my brother all you want. Never. I'm just joshing. Good night, Asya. Good night. Beep. The handset gently clicks against the cradle. I'm home again. The clock is softly ticking from the hallway. The TV continues to mutter from the living room. I look down at the shapes I've scribbled absent-mindedly during our conversation. The cross-hatching got really dense in parts. I don't remember focusing that much. I don't think I was meaning to draw anything. I don't think I was, yet when I look at this shape more closely, when I scan its dark, blurry outline, my eyes glide over its hunched back, then down the wave of hair. Deeper, closer, towards where its face is meant to be. The shadows shrouding it are much too heavy. Just one thing my mind can parse. 2 things. I smile, as Ira's frightened eyes are locked with mine. I miss you. I really, really miss you. What the fuck? Interesting. What do you mean time for some top Master Yi? Are you gonna go play League? Sky hangs low. Teacher's droning on about some historical battle by the blackboard. Oh, okay. Hope you, don't I can't force myself to listen. The only thing that matters right now is what Marina and I have set out to do. As soon as the last bell rings, I rush out of the classroom, down the corridor, down the stairs, down another corridor, then to the cloakroom, then outside. A wave of cold hits my defenseless face, so I hastily tie the scarf that I've left hanging loosely around my neck. Asya! Mina's waving at me from the gate. I start running towards her, but... Ow! Die, German spy! Some kid managed to snipe me with a snowball. I wobble, feeling chunks of it falling and melting in my hair. Whoa. Oh, one heck of a shot. Whoa, nice throw! Okay, maybe don't praise it. I mean, who the hell do you think you are aiming at ladies like that? Ladies? What ladies? She's with the spy! Get her! Huh? A barrage of snowballs fly at Marina. Though unlike me, she successfully covers her head. What the hell? Gleb, Denya, I'll tell your moms. They don't like you anyways. Ugh. Asya, let's go. Grab my hand. Yeah, let's... Whew. Yeah, you never in. It's not like one of the last games I played with you, you went 2-17. Run across the yard, our poor sides catching the brunt of the artillery fire. Jeez, where did they learn to throw like that? Honestly, it's pretty amazing. They must be great at Lapta. Do children play Lapta anymore? What the hell's that about? Danya? Dania? Danya? 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 Maybe be better at playing... Get a pilot's license then. I don't know. RY is AU. Oh. Daniel. Danya. Oh, the Y is an oo sound. Is that what you're trying to say? Interesting. So, Danua? It's not Danua? Interesting. Huh, I didn't know that. Ugh. Danua? Well, yeah, probably. You can explain it more to me next time we like call or something. But for now, I'm gonna mispronounce just about everything in this game because it's Russian and I'm doing my best here. Maybe I'm gonna be playing for a while and then I've heard this game's like 8 hours. I'm waiting to finish episode 2 and then I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break and continue the game tomorrow. I just need to finish episode 2 first, but episode 2 is long as hell so far. The hell's that about? Stupid kids? I get their asses. Marina Huff slapping snow off her battered coat. Currently we're 4 hours, 23 minutes in. Normally I could go for like 8 hours just fine, even 12, but this game is exclusively reading aloud, and my throat is going to die if I keep it up for too much longer. I do the same until a rather unpleasant laugh sounds nearby. Nice running, you hens. Huh? Irene walks through the schoolyard to us, completely unfazed. Marina grits her teeth. Vadik? Vadik? Hey, you there! Aren't you firing at him, huh? Oh yeah, why aren't you guys? Say it loud and clear. 'Cause you're our boss. Aye aye. Heard that? What? Are you like their nanny? Their boss. Clean your ears. The boss? What does that mean? We have a contract going is what I mean. A mutually beneficial agreement. Capitalist pig. Ostia, let's report him. Contract? It's simple. I let them see some of my hotties card deck. My hotties card deck. I won't understand that. Let them see some of my hotties card deck. In exchange, they give you two a little workout every time you cross the yard. Great show, by the way. What kind of card deck? Wouldn't you like to know? It's like normal playing cards with sexy chicks printed on them. There's naked ones, too. Whoa! Huh? Where'd you even get that? Found it in my brother's room. He had it stashed in the back of a drawer. How classy. Show. Yeah? That chance. Do I look like I'm giving out freebies? Bet that stuff's all crusty anyway. Crusty? Nah, they're in pristine condition. Meant only for the initiated, which you're not. Ooh, got a secret society over here. What's the name? Porn Poker League? That's catchy, I'll give you that. I don't think we should be talking about this. Right on, Shabina. It's unbecoming for a woman of Komsomol. Komsomol? To use such expressions. It's a bit coming for a man of Komsomol to carry stuff like that. Look who's speaking. And anyways, we had a dumbass deal like that just to have us bombarded with snowballs? Eh, pretty much. Are you 5? Why? Payback for having me run your stupid errands. I think it's pretty fair, no? Errands? Ah, right. Forgot to tell you yesterday. I called him right after we talked. Huh? He's going with us to his apartment. Oh. What? Yeah. My eyes dart from Green to Marina, hoping that it's all a joke. I knew we weren't exactly going to have fun, but I'd really rather not talk to him any longer than I have to. But why? I have a hunch that simply asking them to come inside won't work. That's when we'll have to use Vodic's brainless brawn. Brainless? Me? Put your own grades in the shitter. Huh? They're not, but thanks for your concern. Even if they were, since when are grades the mark of intellect? That's such an outdated idea. You know, Albert Einstein got really crappy grades, and he's like the father of modern physics. I'll tell you more, the whole idea of graded academic performance reeks of classism. It goes against everything the Great Revolution stood for. If it were up to me, this whole rotten system would be abolished. Marina, are your grades really okay? Let's go to Ira's place. Her grades are shit. So, you know everything? Depends on what you mean by that. More or less, yes. He knows my theory. I know it's dumb. Didn't ask for an opinion. We'll just go ahead and see if it has any ground. Wait, so told Vadim about Ira's... what? Her illness? Don't worry, he won't tell anyone. How are you so sure? Ugh, I won't. Huh? We have a promise. I'm not snitching. He owes me big time. It's kind of the reason he's here at all. Don't treat me like your lapdog now. I'm not doing shit for you after today. Yeah, whatever. My throat, it's dying. I look at Gayan. Knowing those things about Ira, those really compromising, shameful things, just doesn't sit right with me. Can't imagine the Garian I know keeping something so juicy to himself. Though, then again, I can imagine Green feeling self-conscious about a prank that might have gone too far. Right. It's not that Garian isn't capable of being honorable, it's that I'm entirely too prejudiced. Anyway, I always knew that chick was a psycho. So she's a different type of crazy now. Big deal. That's how you want to spin it. Oh, by the way, what's with the kid? The kid? Her brother? You said you're gonna ask him if he's home. All right. How did it go? That. About as well as you'd imagine. Figures. I mean, I saw Tolek when everyone came outside, called him to the fence, tried asking about his sister in, like, a gentle manner. You know, not too directly. But all clammed up and ran away. Well, duh, what did you expect? Sounds nutty as shit. It's not nutty. Oh yeah? Sneaking into a kindergarten to ask a preschooler if his parents are holding his big sister hostage is now normal. In what world? Hey, you make it sound so much worse than it is. I didn't say it like that at all. Who cares how you said it? It's the same thing. It's not. It is. It's obviously not. Totally is. It's not, it's not, it's not. It is, it is, it is, it is, it is, it is, it is. Oh, my fucking God. Please. Stop. Right, what the hell? I'm like a freaking toddler. I'm acting like a toddler. What about you? I'm not the one who started it. Hey, maybe you should have stayed back at the kindergarten. Be more your speed. Yeah, shove some snowball in his collar. Oh yeah? You wanna try that, Shabina? I wasn't going to. Why not? Because she's a speck of common sense, unlike some people. Why do I have to do everything around here myself? Marina leans down, grabs a chunk of snow, then turns to Green with a determined expression. Hey, cut it out! Starts to back off, also scooping up a handful of snow. What's that? You scared? Scared? No. But I ain't going down without a fight. Oh, you want to fight? I'll give you a fight, all right? Guys! Take that! Nice try. Oi, get back here. Marina and Garin get into an awkward game of tag, trying to stuff snow into each other's jackets. I try to call out to them again and again, but it's like I'm not even there. Ugh. This is already a mess. Despite that little scuffle, we reach our destination pretty quickly. Turns out Ira's apartment block isn't far from mine. It's wonderful. It's almost like we're neighbors. I wonder. Marina? Yeah? Always slightly shaky, she wipes off the remaining snow from her wet collar. Have you ever been to Ira's apartment? What's it like? Nope. Never been there. Told you we weren't that close. She's been at mine a couple times, though. So unfair, right? Sure is. Maybe you'll see it when she's back. Maybe. She's not already home, she wants to add. See it in Marina's eyes. She's got her mind set on finding out the truth today. She'll peek into that flat no matter what. How do you know if anyone's home? Turned to Green, who's just finished his cigarette a couple meters away. Still some snow chunks stuck to his hood. I'm glad you asked. I had plenty of time to spare before going to kindergarten, so I stopped by the hospital and asked them about Nurse Krzyzewska. So she works night shifts. Better. She hasn't come to work since Ira disappeared. Huh? Hear that? So my theory isn't so stupid anymore, huh? It's still stupid. Marina sticks out her tongue. Why do you keep calling it that, Vadim? I don't think it's that dumb. You serious? She came up with a batshit conclusion, then twisted everything else to match. The hell? That's not true. Yeah, I felt a similar way. Asya? Sorry, Marina, but it does sound a little bit like that. Still, I wouldn't call it batshit. Even if it is a little out there. Out there, huh? Oh, if there's even a 1% chance she's in there, I have to try. I don't care how dumb it sounds. I agree. You never know until you check. Shabina, you can't say that frickin'... Shabina, you can't say that about frickin' anything. You can. But incredible things happen all the time. So, I don't believe we should calling bold ideas stupid or crazy or anything like that. Bold ideas, please. Aliens crash landing in Tunguska is bold idea. This is some cheap twist she got from a detective novel. I think both of these are rather bold, though I believe it was a remote energy transfer in Tunguska. Heard that one. Seems far-fetched. I read some eyewitnesses' reports and nothing there suggested electricity. Well, natural explosions and fires to that magnitude won't look too different to an outside observer, I think. Doesn't have to be electricity, right? Other forms of energy out there. Nikola Tesla could have given something else a try. Tesla is the electricity guy. You'd think he'd randomly start playing with, I don't know, plasma? Actually, I was thinking about something like lasers. Guys, what the heck are you on about? Right. That's not what we should be concerned about right now. It's been proven to be a meteor! The thing exploded in the lower atmosphere, and that was that. They even ran, like, simulations and stuff. Everything lined up perfectly. Jeez, and I'm supposed to be the crazy one? Well, that's a load of crap. Think everything's that simple? Occam's razor, my friend. Occam's razor. And all the evidence points to a meteor anyway. Got no case. Well, there are some inconsistencies. Such as? Like, it's had to be either a meteor or a comet, right? I think the comet theory is most popular, but comets have a relatively smooth curve to their trajectories. If this really was a comet, it would have burned up in the atmosphere at a much higher altitude. Huh. Well, it could still be an asteroid. The name's literally the Tunguska meteor. Then where's the debris, genius? Where's the crater? I said it exploded in the air. Wouldn't be a crater. There'd still be chunks of it scattered around. It scoured the whole area and nada. The debris could have disintegrated from the heat. The blast was huge, right? The people in the villages nearby felt this intense heat wave. Could totally melt the thing. Melting? I knew you sucked at physics, but that bad? Yeah, because your alien spaceship version is so realistic. Actually, there's also the extinct comet theory. Conversation continue like this for the next couple of minutes. Wow. I never have guessed I could discuss a topic like that with my schoolmates. Especially Garin. Even though everyone's opinion is so different that the exchange borders on being a full-blown argument, I think I'm having fun. It's strange. It wouldn't be much of a dialogue if everyone sat nodding their heads in agreement, I suppose. That much is obvious even to me. I just forgot how things like this are meant to feel. When was the last time I've done this? Have I ever done this? Maybe I never have. Maybe I'm never supposed to. Now I'm not sure myself. If I were never meant to find myself in a situation like this, then the only way this could have been made possible is through a blessing. It's the only sensible answer. The only reason why I can enjoy things like this, despite my inadequacy. Of course. Naturally, it's a gift. I cannot waste it. Perhaps that tiny part of my humanity that knows how conversations go can be restored. Is that why something so improbable has been allowed to happen? Maybe I'm being too hopeful. In any case, it's yet another thing I can wholeheartedly be grateful for. All right, enough space talk. Let's do what we came here for, shall we? Yeah, let's. Thought you'd never ask. Minnie gives us a reassuring smile and we all head to the entrance. Same as all the other residential buildings in Vorkuta 5. A long 5-story block with evenly spaced out canopies at its base, each hiding a metal door with a code lock and a bulletin board on the side. If someone took a photo of it and then told me it was my house in the picture, I'd believe them without a second thought. Nevertheless, stepping closer to it, looking at it, knowing that this is the roof under which Ira grew up, slept, and dined, it almost fills me with a sense of reverence. Know the code? Yeah, my classmate lives in the same building. And what if we run into her? Calm down, we won't. Rain types in the code, the lock clicks. We're in. Okay, real quick. I have to go to the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Shit. 1 sec. One last thing I forgot. Oops. Oopsie, oopsie. Okay, now I'm back. Now I'm back. Ooh, okay. Ooh. It's slightly dark and warm. Now, past familiar looking mailboxes. Now, past familiar looking mailboxes up a familiar looking staircase. One familiar looking floor after another. Make our way to Ira's apartment. Oh, on the same floor and in the same spot as mine. That's so cute. Oh. Marina takes a deep breath. Okay. I'll do the talking. Our guy's job is to stand next to me and look polite. Understood? Yes, sir. I nod. Satisfied with the responses, our negotiator fixes her hair and rings the doorbell. Hello? Making sure everything's working fine. Ding dong. A couple seconds pass in silence. Marina's about to reach for the button a second time, but that's when we hear steps approaching from inside the flat. Then pause. We stand still. Go away. Okay, there. We stand still. I can almost feel it on my skin. The person's gaze from the other side of the door scanning us through the peephole. Finally, there's a snap, and the door opens in a narrow light strip. Owen's face peers out, looking disheveled. Her tangled hair is the same shade as Ira's. Yes? Good afternoon! We're his friends from class. We nod politely. Friends? Yeah. Yes, we've been really worried about her. I can't imagine what it's been like for you. I didn't know she had friends at school. Why wouldn't she? You're the coolest girl I know. Right, guys? Yeah. Yes, the coolest. And very kind. Agree. Went to the cafe, like, all the time. How come she never told you? In any case... I apologize if there's any inconvenience, but I promise it won't take you long. Last Monday, I lent Ira one of my brother's books. It's not too much trouble. I'd like to have it back. He needs it for work. Sure. What's the name? On the Stability of Closed Systems. It's a paperback. On the stability of... She read things like that? I was surprised too. Seems like she's been interested in structural dynamics for some time. Wish I had her passion. I'm just too dumb for stuff like that. Best I can do is share some studies. I see. Something softens in the woman's eyes. Okay. Go look. Oh, that's alright. We can... The door slams shut and we hear the sound of a turning lock. The steps retreat into the apartment. Great job. Shut up. Marina hisses quietly. Don't move yet. It's Going as planned. Is it? To me, it looks like you just got to... To me, it looks like you just got the door shut in your face. She said she's gonna look. Just wait. Comes back there empty-handed, we'll offer to search for it ourselves. She closed the door just to... She closed the lock just to go inside for a couple minutes. Think she'll let us in all willy-nilly? My theory's right, she won't. That's when we'll have to force our way through. Counting on you, Vidiq. Are you serious? What's that? Can't push past a fragile little lady? Of course not. It's just... Hush, she's here. The door opens again. The woman peeks out. There you go. Huh? A hand emerges from the slit holding a small softcover volume. Your book. His gaze slowly moves between the tome and the woman's face. She reaches out and carefully accepts it. Thank you? Thank you for being friends with her. The door shuts. Marina flips through the book's pages absent-mindedly. So, did you actually lend Ira that book? No. I don't think so, no. You don't think so? She shakes her head. Gives me the tome and starts digging through her bag for what must be the 4th time already. Damn it. Where is it? What the hell? I look down at the stability of closed systems in my hand. Just like Marina said, it's a small paperback and a worn-out one at that. The year of issue says 1966. Open the book on a random page. If we are to arrange the components in order of cognition, the list will go as follows, starting from the highest. Moral belief, prejudice, subjectivity, objectivity, desire to create, the desire to change, desire for happiness, desire for status, ambition, confidence, self-esteem, self-image, the desire for kinship, desire for family, the desire for intimacy, the desire for a healthy body, the desire for stable income, the desire for plentiful resources, desire for shelter, food, water, sleep, sex, procreation, excretion, breathing, homeostasis, soul. The exact sequence remains a subject of debate. That being said, the soul is ubiquitously accepted as the root for all cognitive function at the time of writing. Each subsequent component following the root is the result of varying degrees of deviation from the base code, which... Are you digging for gold in there? I took our copy with me to show her mom in case we ended up searching the room, but it's... She goes silent, her movement slowing to a halt. Marina? It's not here. She stares into her empty bag with an expression I've never seen before. Then she lifts her head and takes the book from my hands. The way Marina looks at it, as if she's trying to compare the item in front of her eyes to the memory of the one she held this morning. Could be a different copy. She softly shakes her head. I don't know. Maybe you did lend it to her. Marina doesn't respond. I look at Garin, but find myself unsure of what to make of his expression either. He wouldn't miss an opportunity to make a joke about this, right? Marina looks so lost, it'd be very cruel. No. A very Garin thing to do. And this serious face. Seeing him with a face like that is oddly disconcerting. So it worked? Huh? Marina quickly slips the book into her messenger and turns at us wearing her usual chipper grin. Guess old habits die hard. Same old airhead. Huh? You caught me, Asya. Looks like I got some things mixed up, all this weird crap going on. Well, that's okay. Happens to me too sometimes. Right? Took you this long to realize you got mush for brains? I guess the people around you were too nice to point it out. Aw, well, thank God you're here to tell me how it is, Vidiq. Anyways, it sure was something, huh? Yeah. A load of nothing is what it was. We didn't learn shit. Wrong. See how her mom was acting? Yes, me, it's a little suspicious. Think so? Don't you? She was dead set on not letting us see a sliver of the flat. Why do you think that is? I understand what you're implying, but she might just be a private person. Ain't it obvious? She's sick of random people asking about her daughter. You two aren't wrong. I'm sure both of these are pretty contributing factors. But even then, I don't know about you, but to me, something about her behavior seemed a little too paranoid. And how privacy is all there is to it. I suppose. I can see what you mean. What I'm saying is, even if it doesn't confirm my theory, it certainly doesn't disprove it. Sure. Cool. Can I go home now? Stop right there. Who said you're off duty? Man, what else is there to do? Contact Hero directly, duh. That's what you're here for. Huh? I thought my job was to push past her mom or something. Nah, didn't expect a direct approach to go smoothly. We just had to get that part out of the way. Now, comrades, this is where the real action begins. The real action? Yep. Follow me. Duh. Can hear Green side behind me. Marine leads us straight around the building, stopping on the side that looks out to the neighboring apartment block. What are we supposed to do here? She walks to the small playground wedged between the buildings, leans down and starts clearing the snow out of it with her hands. Marina? This woman. Oi, gonna stand there and do nothing? Come on, help me out. With what? Jeez, you guys. Use your heads. We're throwing rocks at Hero's window. Ugh, my door. I haven't had to make any decisions yet. The game did mention that it's pretty linear, but that there are decisions at some point. Garen shakes his head in disbelief. Well, it's a pretty normal suggestion, all things considered. Is what I'd like to say, but then I look up to the 5th floor where Ira's room is supposed to be. But isn't that a little too high? Asya, that's what we call a defeatist attitude. If it were the Great Patriotic War, I'd have to shoot you on the spot. What? It is really high, though. Think you can throw that far? Zoe! Stop opening my door. Jesus. I'm throwing my door open and every time I close it. No harm in trying. Kind of betting on you to make the shot. Or will that be too hard for you? Of course not. I'm talking about your noodle arms, not mine. Marina lets out a smug little laugh. Meanwhile, Green cautiously looks over at the building. Which window was it again? Should be the one over there. See with the teddy bear? I frantically scan the apartment complex. A teddy? A teddy, a teddy, a teddy. Oh, found it. Right there where the window to my room should be. Ah, there it is. Ira's window. It's the window she was looking out of every day. The window that she chose to put a plushie on. She did that so she would look out the window, she'd also see her teddy bear. It'd be something she'd hold in her hands and squeeze it. Does the bear have a name? It has to. I wonder if it has something classic like Misha or Winnie. I suppose Ira would be the type of girl to call a toy the first thing that happened to pop into her head. It does sound like her, but something tells me she didn't do that. I really think she spent time picking a name that'd be a perfect fit. Perhaps the name she went with in the end turned out to be a little unconventional. But it must have felt so right. She couldn't imagine choosing anything else. I can totally picture it. God, it's so cute. So freaking cute. It's too adorable. Ira, you're too adorable. How do you know it's that one? You said you never visited. I mean, called her outside a couple times. I see. Then Green walks back, trying to calculate the best possible angle. His face doesn't look all too confident. Marina, having dug up some pebbles from the ground, runs up to him and drops a few into his hand. Oh my god, this episode's so long. Looks like I'm next in line. Or looks like I'm next in line. I don't think I'll be any good at this. Nonsense. What do I say about defeatism? Blech. 3 small rocks land into my mitten. They're wet and dirty, and the dirt gets tangled in the wool. There's something charming about that. I look up to see Garin tossing and catching a pebble in his hand. He's eyeing Yeru's window with the intensity of a boxer gauging his opponent from across the ring. Well, what you waiting for? Piss off, I need to aim. Right. You're not solving a freaking math equation, just go for it. That's how the pros do it. Oh yeah? Gonna lead by example? With pleasure. Marina gives both a challenging look and then turns to face the block. Takes a couple steps back, gripping pebble in her hand. Then she exhales and... it lands in the snow. Yeah. That's not even close! Shut up. It didn't even reach the wall. Hey, listen, it's the spirit that matters. Think the pros get to national level without a couple fumbles? No. It's a rocky road. Victory starts with a mindset, a goal-oriented mindset. That's true. Oh yeah, sure. You're gonna go far. Throw like that, maybe one day you'll make it to the Paralympics. No comment. Big top from a guy who's yet to make one shot. Why are you still standing there anyways, huh? Characters won't even fly that far. Fuck it, bluffing. Big, almost theatrical swing, Garen shoots his pebble across the yard. It draws a rather scenic arc, and bounces off the wall just below the second floor. That's it? Better than your sad excuse for a throw? It's nostalgic. Years pass and you still pitch like a toddler. Zip it, Kaplan. You're getting... Zip it, Kaplan, or you're catching the next rock. Oh no, we're on surname basis now? He's serious. Bet your ass I am. Listen here. First one to hit the target wins. Loser buys soda. Sure, you're on. Asya, your turn. But do I have to? It's pretty far. Come on, it's just for fun. Can't do much worse than me. Well, all three of us are playing. How do we choose the loser? The winner's the one who ends the game. Can't have two losers, right? Whoever hits the lowest, whatever. Just shoot already. Really no good at this. Always the last one in PE. I look up at the 5th floor. Man, hanging out with Marina's really gonna run my wallet dry. Bye-bye, allowance. No, she was right. It's a defeatist attitude. I can't let it bring me down. I've heard stories of people lifting cars in times of crisis. When it's do or die, as humans can pull off athletic feats that should be impossible. So can I. Just need to channel that. Need to get in the zone. Let my inner warrior out. My inner warrior. Right. Come a long lineage of humans. The blood of prehistoric hunters flows in me. The ones that hunted mammoths. The ones that chased their prey for days on end. I think I'm feeling it. I feel it. I can feel the adrenaline pumping. Someone's looking determined. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Show us how it's done. I take my swing. Sorry, Marina. I may not reach the 5th floor. I'm not gonna come last. Not this time. This time, I'll... What's happening? The fucking fart sound. The pebble bounced off the asphalt, not even 2 meters away from me. I stand frozen in place. My ancestry. Well, everyone's off to a great start, it seems. This is just sad. Can I just drop out, please? Marina takes in my pitiful look and sighs. Yeah, maybe sit this one out. Winning against you will feel kind of cheap. Right? No fun in that. Out of the way, then. Kaplan, get ready your wallet. With my Olympic self-esteem in shambles, I scoot to the side. It's okay. Some people are not made for this. It's okay. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. One after another, Green fires off the rest of his ammo. Each hits a little higher than the one before, and the last one strikes the 3rd floor window pane. Shit! Ah! We all freeze up. Crap. So he peeks out and scolds us will draw the eyes of the whole neighborhood. Not that we're being all that inconspicuous to start with, but... Seconds pass. Nobody shows up. We let out a collective exhale. Phew. Vadik, would kill you to be a smidge more careful? You told me just go for it. Did I say that? You did. Ah, well. You know, thoughtlessly following orders won't get you anywhere. Some critical thinking goes a long way. So, do we listen to you, or... Shabina, pass the rocks. Marina, start running. Ah, scary, scary. Also, it's my turn. She pushes Garina away with her shoulder. Shouldn't be expecting much considering her first shot, but even though the angle was all wrong. Oh, great. Thank you, Izzy. Her first shot, but even though the angle was all wrong, it was quite forceful. She aimed it just a little better. Marina's pebble shoots up fast and high. Whoa! It slams dangerously close to the 4-story window, just above Gurian's strongest throw. What? For a moment, Marina looks surprised at how high she actually managed to hit. Then an arrogant smirk spreads across her face. Yeah, Vadik. I wonder why I called you here at all. But thanks for the help, I guess. You're free to go. Hey! Sorry to have to drag you out here. It's all on me. Sorry for that. Oh, it's all on me. Sorry for that. Looks like we can handle this by ourselves after all. See you around. What the hell do you mean, see you around? I'm just getting started over here. The rock collides with a spot just above where Marina's pedal. A rock collides with the wall just above the spot Marina's pebble hit. Wow. See that? I'm only revving up. Hey, guys? I point to the ground where I've etched some lines into the snow. Here, scoreboard. Oh? Nice, nice. Way to make yourself useful. Hey, can you draw mine a little higher? Oi. No playing favorites. Yeah, sorry. No cheating, Marina. Jeez, whose side are you on? I like fair games. And I believe in you. Ugh. God, my character has the most fucking blank expression on her face. She is absolutely without thought. Anyway, bam, third floor, bam, third and a half, bam, second and a half, plop, ground, bam, third and a half, bam, first floor, bam, second floor, bam, third and a half, bam, second and a half, third, second. Two kept pelting the poor building while I keep drawing notches on the scoreboard. Sometimes I run out to collect the rocks after they fall into the bottom. Think about it, this game's sort of like a reverse meteor shower. Rocks flying up into the heavens, never quite reaching their destination. If we captured them with long exposure camera, they'd leave similar traces in the sky. A sea of dark parabolas, most are uneven. Sea of dark parabolas. Most are uneven, interrupted halfway through, broken. Ouch! I get distracted and a pebble hits my head. Asya! I'm so sorry! Are you okay? Ow! Yes, don't worry. Please, keep going. Geez, Shabina, watch where you stand. Sorry. Begins again. Whoosh, whoosh. Get it now. Yeah, Marina's aim isn't the best. Really, it's kind of a coin toss for her sending the rock really high up or straight into the snow. Still, she puts a lot of force in her throws. Green can see that. Despite her flawed technique, Marina's truly a worthy opponent. Third and a half, fourth, third and a half, third and a half, fourth, ground, fourth and a half, fourth, third and a half, fourth, fourth and a half, fourth and a half, fourth and a half, fourth and a half. Guys, you're almost there. Yeah, watch this, kid. And knock yours window right out. Please don't. Who you calling, kid? Make way. Bam. Damn it. Whoa, you almost got it. Seriously, this one's gonna be it. Count your prayers, Kaplan. And your cash. I take cream soda, by the way. Cream soda? Really? Pretty cute. How is it? Whatever. Actually, it's not very fair to you, is it, Asia? Huh? What do you mean? Atik, we can't leave the Squire out. Squire? Loser buys 2 drinks. One for the winner, one for Asia. If you're so eager to spend more money, be my guest. Oh, well, I like Duchess. Heard that? Sure did. For your information, I'll be having Tarhood. Of course you will. So lucky. No matter who wins, I'm getting a free soda. Being a wimp has finally paid off. Alright, my shot. Get going, Vidik. The store's right around the corner. Just throw already. Huh? Please what? Please what? Please what? Please? Marina gets into position. I haven't missed one in a while. Got a good feeling about this. She swings her arm back. Wait, what did she just say? Haven't missed one in a while. Maria's aim is all dumb luck. Much like in gambling, it's best to quit while you're still riding high. Otherwise... Marina, careful! Oopsie. The rock flew fast and high. It went straight into and right through the 4th floor window. Bullseye. What the fuck? Everyone run! Gonna grab my hand before I can fully process the situation. All this bolt behind the nearest corner. The man's furious voice echoes between the buildings. You shitty brats! Your parents will pay for this, you hear? Kaplan! Don't think I didn't see you! Shit. You idiot. I'll move my mic. Garen leans against the wall, unable to catch his breath. Shut up, you! This guy recognized me! Maybe I'll make you famous. Frickin' marksman of the century. I can't do that. I can't do that on stream. She punches his shoulder, but he lets out a giggle nonetheless. Hey, well, hey. At least I hit a target. One you weren't aiming for? Details. I crouched down and let out a sigh. Wow, that was a doozy. At least the man didn't seem to know who I was. Dad would kill me if someone complained. Poor Marina. Lev won't be too mad. Her parents, too. Her parents. I don't think she's ever mentioned them to me. They work in a different city? Why does their daughter live in Vorkuta 5? Maybe I should ask her sometimes. I look up at Marina, who's still exchanging verbal jabs at Garin. I'm not sure if I should interrupt, but... So, what do we do now? Their smiles falter. Maybe I shouldn't have said that after all. Good question. We're all done here, right? Aren't you eager to go home? Sorry to disappoint you, but I still have my Plan C. Plan C? Mm-hmm. Well, throwing rocks at a window strategy isn't exactly foolproof. Even if we reach third floor, people don't usually respond after just one rock, yeah? True. We need to hit that high at least a couple times, which would be difficult. And if Ira's up there to hear us, who's to say she would respond? She's really kept in there by force. You'd think she'd be screaming out into the street the first chance she got. So why the hell did we do all that in the first place? Well, there's still a chance we'd get some sort of reaction. If it's just 1 to a million, it's worth a go in my book. Your whole dumb theory hinges on that percentage? Yep. I mean, it's not so bad. If we believe Ira's at somebody's house here, then we'd be more likely to 1 in 6,000. It'd be more like to 1 in 6,000, right? Exactly, see? Oh, even less. Most of the apartments here are house 2 or more. So at least 1 in 3,000. Oh my god, Shabina, who cares? Good thing you barely talk in class. Right. For a minute I forgot who Garen was. Not that I expected to hear anything nice from him, but hey, don't talk to her like that. Lay off me. Anyways, why do you need me still? To break more windows for no reason? No, I need to get up here. I need to get up here. Marina points up, toward the top of the apartment block we hid behind. Huh? The roof? Yeah. Do you still know how to climb there? Good grief. Why? You gonna flash a Morse code into her apartment? Not a bad idea, actually. It's a really dumb idea. Probably won't work. Come on, people, there's no harm in trying. Any of you got a flashlight? I don't. On hand? No. Seriously? Oh, boys carry around stuff like that? What boys have you been talking to? Ah, right, my bad. They're the type that carries porny card decks. Damn straight. With a proud face. But whatever, I wasn't planning on that anyway. Really, I just want to peek inside. Like, into Ira's window? Yeah, not the most ethical option, but we're kind of short on those. Sure. Sure. Oh? Just like that? No snark? No complaints? Yeah, not like it's ever worked before. Let's just get it over with. You're right about that. Alright, let's get going then. Okay. My throat. Apparently some years ago, Gabriel checked the access to nearly every rooftop in the city. Not counting the barracks, the garages, only a few residential blocks had theirs unlocked. Coincidentally, the building opposite of Ira's was one of them. The little door creaks open in the 7th push. We hear the howling of wind as Garin peeks his head out of the opening. How is it? Can you climb outside? Nah, better not. The slope is all slippery. Aw, man. Can you see anything over there? Nope. Light's not even on. Let me look. He slides back down the ladder. Marina climbs up next. Whoa, what a view! Pretty cool, huh? No kidding. And Ira's block looks so close. We should have taken some pebbles with us. Pretty easy. Should be a pretty easy shot from here. Oh, I can go down and get some. Stop right there, Shabina. Don't give Pavlichenko over there any more ammo. Okay, it's just an idea. Marina rummaged through her bags and pulls out a pair of binoculars. Well, someone came prepared. Sure did. This looks so cool. Right? You can look through them when I get down. She sticks her head out once again and aims her sights at Ira's room. Do you see anything? She hops down with a disappointed face. Nope. Ha! Told you. Here you go, Asya. Thanks. Oh great, they're giving the delusional person a pair of binoculars to look at something that only she's gonna be able to see and no one else is gonna fucking see it. When I peer out, a gust of wind ruffles my hair. Ah, I see now. The dusty purple sky covers the whole world like a blanket. The cold duvet-like fog is so low and so endless. Feels like you could touch it if you stretched your arm out far enough. It's nothing like the summer dome that's so beautiful, so tall and bright, it hurts to look at. I think I much prefer this kind of sky. I reach my hand out. Hey, Vadim? Yeah? Is this the tallest roof you can climb? Kinda. As high as the residential buildings go. The tallest one we have here is the research complex because it has that tower at the top. No one's gonna let you up there. I see. I put the pair of binoculars up to my eyes. Not sure I'm seeing much. Adjust them so it's not blurry. Oh, okay. I tinker with the angle in the focus wheel until the block in front of me becomes more clear. Wow. Really feels like I'm staring at it up close. Technology sure is amazing. Never mind that. I need to find Ira's window. The one with the teddy. Teddy. There! There it is. Light brown with a little blue bow. It's so cute. Hi there, Teddy. Although, I don't see much beyond that. The room is pitch dark. I want to say something. I want to see something. A mess of tangled hair, bright eyes, sad, angry, maybe scared, or maybe happy because someone out there has finally seen her. Maybe she's looking out at me. Maybe she was looking out at Marina too, but Marina couldn't see her. Maybe I can, so I have to try. I try really hard. Well, enjoying the view? I am. Nothing in the room? No. I lower the binoculars. There's nothing for me to look at there. Staring into that darkness feels wrong anyhow. I climb down the ladder, still trying to understand the human shape that sat still by the curtain. What? Huh? 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 Teddy bear. The room is dark. I want to see something. Nothing in the room, no. I lower the binoculars, nothing for me to look at there. I climbed down the ladder, still trying to understand the human shape that sat still behind the curtain. The person in the window. The one I struggled to see, the one Marina missed. The shape of Ira's mother sitting in her daughter's room. Oh. Okay. So her mom's just probably sitting in her room mourning, wondering where the fuck her child is. So this is all a big waste of time? Well, I wouldn't say so. Oh right, your stupid theory got confirmed as stupid. Awesome. Glad I was here for it. Hey now, the evidence is inconclusive at worst. I really don't think it's true, Marina. Sorry. Z.A.T.O, Asya. Why are you so hung up on it? Why are you so hung up on it anyways? You weren't doing anything for days, now you're suddenly playing detective? Hey, it's not like that. I just got an idea in my head, so I thought, hey, maybe I'd check. And then maybe I could help somehow. It's true, being unable to do anything can feel really awful. She's been very worried all week, Vadim. Oh yeah, I bet. You know, she was out yesterday? Hanging with friends, howling like a hyena. Yeah, I know that. Why the fuck do you care? Whoa, okay. Calm down, I'm just telling you how it looked. I don't give a damn either way. Whatever. Oh, actually, you lost. Huh? The drinks. You owe us, remember? How in the hell did I lose? Well, the last shot was mine, so... That's the logic you're going with? You're also very rude. Still are. We need reparations. The only one who deserves reparations here is Shabina for getting hit with your dumb rock. And so do I for being dragged around by you two weirdos. Please, like you had anything better to do. Isn't the company of two beautiful ladies a treat in itself? Show me the beautiful ladies and we'll talk. I was planning to go to the cinema with my boys before you called. The US movie, too. Damn it. Oh, right. They're showing it this week. I wanted to see that one. I remember that. Hey, let's go watch it. Huh? The movie. Like, all together? Well, yeah. I don't feel like the day is wasted, right? I guess, but with you? Yeah. I usually play visual novels that have gameplay to them, so there's and like voice acting. That's the kind I usually play. Yeah, it's set in like a fictional town in the Soviet Union called Vorkuta 5. That's like a secret closed society that doesn't let people in and only lets people out once they've confirmed they won't ever talk about it type thing. Full of like elitist ass families. Vorkuta is a real city. I couldn't find anything on Vorkuta-5. Like, I know Vorkuta is a real city. But it's called Vorkuta 5 specifically. Like, it's unless you're telling me there is a real fake or like a real small town near Vorkuta that has an extremely isolated community that refuses to acknowledge that it exists once they leave. You know. But I think this takes place in a fake city because it's like population 6,000. It's supposed to be secret. No one talks about it. It's scary. Vorkuta 5? Or... Oh, fun. Why can't I find anything about a town called Vorkuta 5? Like, the closest thing, I just keep getting Call of Duty fucking Black Ops maps. Let's get the fucking... Like, I know the city Vorkuta is real. I'm saying this offshoot of Vorkuta, Vorkuta 5, is not real. The town these characters live in is not a real town. They talk about the real Vorkuta. They, like, mention... Yeah, I know. No, I'm saying... They mention... The main character mentions, earlier in the story, that once they leave Vorkuta 5, they have to pretend like they lived in the real Vorkuta, and they only tell people they lived in Vorkuta. That's... Like, but this city itself is a city that's supposed to not exist, and it's secretive, and like the community's all closed off. You have to get invited to be let into the city to live here, but you get a ton of benefits from it. Like, I know the actual Vorkuta had like gulags in it, and like had like an uprising and shit. But this one, from what I can tell, is a fictional city. Like an alternate history type deal. My throat. Yeah. Like, maybe I'm wrong. If you can find something on a place called Vorkuta 5, it'd be crazy to find out this was there's more real basis in this story, but Oh, I see, Asya. Oh, I see. Asya, he's never taken a girl to the cinema before. He's shy. Oh, really? I've been to the cinema with girls, all right? I just don't want to be stuck in a room with you two. I'll catch the crazy. Better start avoiding your own house if that's what you're worried about. Oi. Well, whatever. We're gonna have a gay old time without you. Who needs a guy who can't stick to his word, right? Right, Asya? What frickin' word? Your win condition made no sense. Oh, right. I was really looking forward to the soda. Yeah, I bet you were, you freeloader. Get one no matter what. How's that fair? It's not. Marina demonstratively... Demonstratively... Okay, there we go. My brain worked. Marina demonstratively turns around and beckons me with her hand. Come on, Asya. Let's leave him to his card stash. The guy's too cheap to buy you a measly Duchess ain't worth your time. Really, we should warn all the other girls about him. Hey, it's not about money, and you know it. Ciao, Varik. Got a date with Hollywood. Okay. Bye, Vadim. Hey! Kaplan! That's blatant provocation. Wait! Gareen catches up to us. They walk together down the road to the community center. Marina and Gareen keep bickering. Sometimes they laugh, and so do I. It's not that I have any illusions regarding this. Tomorrow things will be the same they've always been. Gareen will still be the same Gareen. And Marina, after the era situation fades from our collective mind, she'll have no reason to talk to me anymore. It's only natural. I understand that the moment I'm living now, this brief glimpse into what living correctly is supposed to feel like, will soon end. So I should appreciate it for what it is. I'm not sure if actual friends are supposed to be this rude to each other, but this is good enough for me. My memory will certainly cast all the interactions of today in a more favorable light. So we'll correct the small unpleasant parts. And what will remain is... Careful, don't spill! I'm trying! Marina passes around the package of corn puffs she smuggled in. Gareen is holding onto her communal bottle of cream soda, the result of a begrudging compromise. Still would have preferred touches. By the way, you know what this one's about? Oh yeah, Aussie, do you? It's about some superstar lady. Judging by the poster? You got half of it right. Marina leans in and whispers. It's about a cross-dresser. Oh, wow. Cool, right? Damn it, why are you spoiling it? It's not a spoiler, it's a taste of what's to come. So it's like, hello, I'm your aunt? Oh, I guess we already have a movie about that, huh? There's some like it hot, too. Ran it last year. You're right! Man, I wanted to be a bit more shocked or something. Please, guys in dresses are old news. I'd rather watch this movie than a totally naked chick on the screen. A movie, huh? I'm serious. Like a real Hollywood film. Showed them doing it, too. Cool. That's, very brave. Don't look at me like that. You girls just don't get it. I get it. What was the film? Crap, I don't remember. Stuntman? Oh, maybe not that. It's starting. The light dims, and the regular pre-movie role of Fatil starts to play. I don't find it especially funny, but Marina's giggling by my side makes me smile. Then the film begins. The film... Oh, what can I say? I've seen a couple foreign films before, but American ones, they're in a whole different league. So bright and shiny, like a glossy magazine, as if the fabric of the world is made from material that's so much more refined than ours. How much of it is real, I wonder? Maybe it's wishful projection, like a really good kind of propaganda film. No, that's not it. It's not even close to something like that. It's not flat at all. It isn't stiff. A world this lively and colorful is truly completely artificial. Then I'm certain the people who created it didn't doubt its absolute reality for a second. I realized this a long time ago. A kind of rule. An axiom. It goes like this. A fake is only truly good if its creator cannot tell it from the real thing. This must be an exquisite fake. Marina laughs, and so does Gareen, and so do I. So does every other person in the theater. My face hurts from the grin that refuses to go away. I keep laughing along even when I can't see the screen. All of the colors start to blur, even the sounds. What are they saying? I don't understand. I hear everyone laughing, so I laugh along. My cheeks feel hot. There's music blaring. Some sort of montage happening? I don't know. It's all just noise. My cheeks, no matter how much I wipe my face, it's still wet. Even as I stare down at my knees, away from all the flashing lights and the The fog in front of me won't clear. Hey! Hey, Asya. Are you okay? Marina. I hear her whispering to me, her gently caressing my shoulder. For some reason, I can't respond. My vocal cords won't work. She keeps asking me quiet questions and receives no answer. She mutters something to Garin. He mumbles something back. I'm not sure if he's saying something to her or to me. Before long, I find myself in the foyer, in Marina's arms. She slowly pats my hair. I don't know how long I've been sitting there. The time I hear Garin's voice, my throat feels totally dried out. What's going on? She feels sick? Something like that. Shabina, hey, you alright there? I'm hurt? Be quiet for a minute. My voice. I can't form a sentence. I throw a rock into a lake, but the splash makes no sound. Just ripples, ripples, ripples. It's okay. It's okay. I shake my head now more violently. Marina leans away, lets me sit up properly. Green stands next to us, looking befuddled. Why is he here? The movie is still going. I sniffle in an attempt to catch my breath. Tissue? No, thank you. If you want something to drink... No. My surroundings come fully into view. The community center, the muddy sky outside, the thin electric light. It's been 5 days. Right now... What do you think she's doing now? Do you think she wants to go home? Do you think she misses her mom? Asya. Do you think she's crying? No, probably not. It's been too long. Even I couldn't cry for so long. After so long, I'd think that everyone I knew just forgotten me. They'll find her. Investigation's still ongoing, so, no. That's not what I mean. Even if they found Ira today... I sniff again. And before I can refuse, Marina shoves a paper napkin in my hand. I crumple it thoughtlessly. How can we do this? Do what? Everything. Watching some movie, laughing, making jokes. All while Ira is... So what? You want to sit around and cry until she magically shows up? Vadim, No, I know that's impossible. Then what? What are we supposed to do? I don't know. This... It makes me feel all rotten. No, Asya. Rena tries to hug me again, but I push her away. Sorry, Listen, it's not your frickin' fault. It's not ours either. You want to beat yourself up over it? Sure, go ahead. But you acting like she's dead won't help her feel less sad or whatever. Ow! What? Marina pinched Green's hand and mouths shut up. Thing is, I know he isn't wrong. That's just how his world operates. The reality that Garin knows, and the era that Garin knows. I'd believe the same thing if I were in his shoes. Sadly, that's not the world I live in. There are things I'm allowed and not allowed to do. I am a swine that wandered out its pigsty to the grassland. It's not a world I was ever meant to see. I can enjoy the view, and thank almighty heavens for the chance to do so. But I can't call it home. I have to know my place. When a pig frolics through a field, it looks ridiculous. When a pig frolics through the field and the horse lays in a ravine with broken legs, It looks repugnant. I understand what you're saying, Vadim. But it's impossible for me to think like that. Why? I know Yura wasn't very polite to you, or anyone, really. So I don't expect you to feel bad. I understand. But I don't know how I'm supposed to live anymore. You didn't even know her that well. That's right. He's absolutely right. Well, isn't this embarrassing? I have no argument. You've done it again, Green. You've driven me into a corner, and I don't know how to respond without making myself look like a fool. Feel free to laugh. You've earned it. It's a good one. Come on. Why aren't you laughing? Go back to the theater. What? You heard me. Leave us alone, okay? All right. Whatever. He puts the soda bottle next to me and throws his jacket on. Huh? You're not finishing the film? With a mood like that? I'll pass. Oh no, I'm sorry. Forget it. He walks out into the snow. Marina and I stare at the door in silence. After a couple seconds, Marina picks up the cream soda and takes a big swig. Ah, damn it. She smacks it on the bench the same way a middle-aged man might... She smacks it on the bench the same way a middle-aged man would slam an emptied glass of vodka on the table. Ah, here I thought I was onto something. Huh? Forgive me, Asya. I'm an idiot. No, you're not. Don't say that. It's my fault. I shouldn't have dragged everyone out here. No, I shouldn't have reacted like that. I just ruined it for everyone. You didn't. I felt the same way. I know it's all stupid. I just thought, wouldn't it be great if I could change something? Or do something that really helped, you know? I knew I had no chance from the start, but I kept telling myself, hey, what if it works? It's dumb as hell. Sorry for pulling you along like that. No, please don't be, really. Even if it turned out like this, I still had fun today. Oh, so fun's allowed now? I mean, just messing with you. Marina sighs. She gets up and loosens her ponytail. You're a very forgiving person, Asya. Can't imagine living like that. Please, don't get me wrong. It's a wonderful thing. I wish I could forgive myself this easily, but I should have known better. I'm too old to play pretend. She turns to me. You want to go home? Will you finish the film? I'll go home. Thought so. The day seemed to have gone on forever. The day that seemed to have gone on forever finally came to a close. That's putting it nicely. It came to a screeching halt. Not that I'm sad. I knew what it was from the start. A nice illusion, a peek at something distant and unattainable. An American film. A dream you will inevitably wake up from. But did it really have to end that way? If only I didn't get unreasonable. Maybe then? No. The next scene stays the same. No matter when you cut the one that comes before, we could still sit through the movie. You'd even go to Zvezdochka right after. We could walk around all evening and talk and have fun. But tomorrow, I'll be the same old me. Tomorrow, Garin will be the same old Garin. Tomorrow, he'll find a new reason to make fun of me. Tomorrow, I'll hear the same old jokes from my classmates. Tomorrow, I'll look at the ceiling and pray for Ira to come. She won't. Ira She could probably throw a pebble at the 5th floor, no problem. Well, maybe not completely without effort, but she threw a chair. It's not as easy as it looks, you know. She'd totally win. Then she'd get a free drink from Marina. Oh, what'd her favorite flavor be? Maybe, Bacall? I can see that. I like Bacall too. Bacall. Then we'd all go to the movies. Ira's probably seen a bunch of American films already. Imagine her going to the cinema all alone. She'd have no qualms about that. Going together would be so much fun. Today's film was hilarious. She'd be laughing all the way through. I'd like to see that. I think I got some snow in my boots. Crud. It's my fault for coming up with the idea so late. Well, in all honesty, I thought of it when looking down from the roof opposite to Ira's. She got swept up in the conversation and forgot to share. Also, dragging Marina back here there after she got noticed would be rather risky. It's nothing I can't handle by myself, though. I don't exactly believe Marina's theory. Even Marina herself never actually believed in it. Frankly, the kind of speculation was plain disrespectful. But even then, there was something I still wanted to do. Snow piles on fast, so the lines need to be as deep as I can make them. I dig all the way to the ground. As far as it legibly goes, nothing beats black text on a pure white canvas. By the time morning comes, it won't look nearly as striking, but it should still be readable. I climb the little play ladder to check if everything's okay. Yeah, should be good enough. Good enough for who? Yours mother? Yeah, I'm just being tasteless. It's an offensive thing to write, acknowledging that won't make it any better. I'm not so principled as to erase it. I'm selfish. I need today to end a certain way. This end makes me content. I climb down from the frozen ladder and head home. A message sprawls across the playground under Ira's window. Switch toy if you're there. Jam signal B. Ira, you're late. Sorry. Could've waited inside, you know. I was smoking. Marina was out with friends again. Doesn't she get sick of that? She looks around and she conspicuously sips something into my pocket. Oh wait, I think I'm from the Ira's perspective, so. She looks around. She conspicuously sips something into my pocket. I don't need to check to know what it is. Next one will be in 2 weeks. So use sparingly, Kay? Think I'm popping these like candy? I don't know. You're the one with an addictive personality. She points to my cig. I can quit whenever I want. Sure. I puff a cloud at her. Marina grumbles and frantically waves her arms around. She ends up stealing a couple of drags before I finish. Oh yeah. Is it true you threw a freaking chair at Vidiq? What the heck's that about? Ugh. Can we not talk about that? No way. I want to know. What happened? Nothing. It's obnoxious. Ain't that the norm? I sigh. I hate these stupid interrogations of hers. What's there to explain? Just irritating. End of story. Oh, don't tell me. Did he try hitting on you? No. Gross. Yeah, my bad. I'd be gathering money for a wake if that were true. Don't make me dream. This stupid incident. Happened 2 weeks ago. 2.5? Feels like it's been months. Time hasn't felt right for a while, though. The pill bottle weighs heavy in my pocket. He was just picking on this girl. What's her face? Asia. Huh? Resident doormat. She's whatever. Oh. Huh. You always stand up for her like that? Of course not. Not my problem. Why now then? It's got nothing to do with her. Those pricks are being extra loud. Tick me off. I see. If you say so. Could you stop doing that? What's with that look? What? You people. No, really, what? You're not subtle. First that weirdo, now you? Why is everyone treating this like some big deal? What did she do? Just today, or yesterday, I don't know. She caught me in the toilet to apologize. What? What for? For nothing. She acted like it was all her fault. She's prime reason I'm getting so much shit. Give me a break. We never even talked. Wow. Not even a thank you, but a sorry? I don't need thanks. It wasn't about her. Well. Guess it'd be pretty big for someone in her situation. People like that are starved for any sort of kindness, you know? It wasn't kind at all. It's a matter of contrast, dummy. Like, if something like that happened to me, I wouldn't think too much about it. No, I wouldn't think too much about it now, but back in middle school, it'd be a whole different story. Like a huge deal. I raise an eyebrow. What's she talking about exactly? Marina smiles and shrugs. Well, no one reached out to me back in my... No one reached out back... Oh my god. I really need to take a break soon. Well, no one reached out to me back when my life was all messed up. But I know I'd cherish it a lot if someone did. I wasn't reaching out to anybody, though. That doesn't matter. If you helped, you helped. Who cares why you did it? I lean back in the chair. It's all so confusing. What she says makes sense on the surface, sure, but then that logic would apply to me as well. No matter how you look at it, it doesn't. Because then that would mean... that Marina... I don't get people like that. She's not a massive tool like the rest of the class, but... whatever. I don't want to talk about it. Hey, don't just change the subject like that. What? There's no more to discuss. Really? You're being kind of cagey. I told you all there is to it. You can buzz off now. Boo. And here I thought I'd actually get a glimpse into your stone-cold heart. Not happening. I dig into my cake. Would it kill for her to be less nosy? At least now she's the one doing the talking. Some dumb stories from school. Some friend drama I don't really care for. I'm zoning out. It's okay. It's okay background noise. Is this unfair? I'm not paying any attention. She knows I'm not. Our meetings have grown rare. She notices that. She must have noticed that. She's not bringing it up, though. So like her. Marina talks like nothing's happening. I guess that's fair. Nothing has happened. Or will ever happen. It's pointless. Everything's been pointless. The pill bottle is burning through my pocket. I don't think I can do this anymore. I listen to Marina prattle on like usual. I thought I'd tell her that I'm done right off the bat, but she has some way of dragging you into some dumb conversation you can't escape from. No, at some point I could. For the longest time, I could turn around and walk away no problem. So why the hell is it so hard today? Why am I so weak? No matter how much I chew, the cake doesn't taste like anything. Jam signal B end. Hello? It's still not over, it's still going! Okay. I'm gonna take a break there. I'm gonna take a break there. I'm gonna stop here. It's midnight. I should probably relax a bit. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna end here. Of course. Maybe. Let me order food and like relax first or something. Jeez. Bro, my throat hurts. I need a drink. Oh, what happened? Whoopsie. I need a drink. I need to get a drink. I need to relax. I need to relax. But I'll message you if I'm feeling up for talking. My throat fucking hurts. Anyway, thanks for coming to the stream. Thanks. Thank you, Nico. And thanks, Izzy. Bye-bye.